We are ready for the first match of the day, starting from the first Shield quarterfinal. Lalit Atulad Mudli College, Mount Lavinia versus St. Aloysius College Gaul. Lalit Atulad Mudli College getting ready for their lineup. So is St. Aloysius College. Lalit Atulad Mudli playing in their normal outfit red and St. Aloysius in their green and gold. Two teams are making their way to the ground right now near the tunnel. And in a few minutes down, we'll be starting the day 2 here live from Pallekele grounds. As we can see, there are some teams having a small captain run, having a small sesh just before things start. We will be going for a short break, and in a few minutes' time, the first match is underway.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Right, and we are back again. Lalit Atulad Mudli College in your screen from right to left, and St. Aloysius College Girl from left to right. Lalit Atulad Mudli in the red and St. Aloysius in the green and gold. Things are about to get underway. 8:30 sharp on the clock. It's good to see things going on schedule as always. Day 2 is promising, definitely looking into some major action here. And we are ready to kick off the first Shield quarterfinal of the day, the first match of day 2. Lalit Atulad Mudli College versus St. Aloysius College, Gaul. Navin Fernando, the fly off, ready to kick off. And Lalit Atulad Mudli kicks it off. Bounce kick. Aloysius lets it bounce. Straight into the defense. Bounce off 1, bounce off 2. A good tackle there by Methula Dasanayaka. Aloysius to the line. Straight into the hit. He goes. Aloysius looking to work the line. Dummy kick. Works the ball. To the corner, there you go. Missed tackle. He's going around. Just needs to turn on the jets. And he does. Indeed, he does. And he might run away for a try here. The opening score of the day. Abid Mohammed. And yes, he did. Abid Mohammed under the sticks. The first try of the day. First try of the Shield quarterfinals goes to Abid Mohammed from St. Aloysius College Gaul. And looking to convert. Going a little bit too much back there, I suppose. And the conversion is a really good one. Taking his time, taking the necessary distance. 7-0 is the score. St. Aloysius College, pardon me, leading Lalit Atulad Mudli College by 7-0. Getting ready for the restart. Aloysius getting ready for the restart. Kicks it to his left side.
Back.
Aloysius.
Offside, number 7, offside. Get back.
Lalit Atulad Mudli clears their lines.
Number 7, you offside.
All the players were offside, it seems, and that's a penalty for Aloysius
Offside.
College.
Red number 7.
Players in front of the kicker. Aloysius opting for touch. Bounces and into touch it goes. 2 minutes into the game and Aloysius already dominating Lalit Atulad Mudli.
Mark. Mark again, Buddha. Buddha, 5 meter, get back. 5 meter and Buddha calling. Ball leg meter dal ganda. Meter dal ball leg.
Throws in. Abhises Hennadige takes the ball. Runs into contact. Works the line. Steps inside. Is Tenuja Hemachandra. He's going sideways. Support arrives. Ball squirted out. The ball has been knocked on. And it's a penalty for Lalit Atulad Mudli College. The fly off of Lalit. Now in Fernando with the ball. Looking to kick a good touch finder and get his team out of jail from their own half.
Come on, Buddha.
And touch he finds. 3-4 meters just out of their own 22. That was some good work by the number 7. Tenuja Hemachandra of Aloysius to cut inside and go the other way. Just a silly mistake. The ball going loose there. Lalit Atulad Mudli with the throw in. Successful line out. To the line they go. Charge down the kick. Players in front, says the referee. The players must be behind the kicker, or one player must say at least onside and give the clearance for the other players to go. The number 8 of Aloysius, Tenula, barges his way through. Support is good. Looking for a pick and go. A high pick and go drive. Sandeep Bimala Veera. Again a pick and go from Chenita Kurumage. Another ruck created. Aloysius going sideways here. Coach saying work it here. And Tenuja Hemachandra goes. And that's a knock on. Position lost again. Lalit Atulad Mudli sighing a big sigh of relief, I guess. It's not good to play in their own half. Ideally, it would be good to take the ball out of the scrum and clear their lines and go into the Aloysius half. Let's see what Lalit Atulad Mudli pulls out of this disastrous situation. Playing in your half is never good. Time off, says referee. Time given to tie the laces. The front row.
Out. Bind. Sit. No, Savin.
Aros Jayasundara with the put in. Naveen Fernando. Passes it to Binuk Tinulka and he breaks through one. He breaks through two. Almost through a third. Brought down finally. Running towards the ruck. The Atulad Mudli players. Looking to steal the ball. St. Aloysius. Almost succeeded at that. Good rush defense. Good thundering tackle.
High tackle.
High tackle, says the referee. Just a tad bit high. A little bit down more and it would have been a valid tackle, but a little bit tad high. Play on, says referee. Now in Fernando going solo there.
Stay back.
Ruck created and a little bit early. A series of penalties given by San Aloysius College, and the referee stops time to give a yellow card or a warning. Might be giving a warning there to the captain, Tenuja Hemachandra of Aloysius College. Now in Fernando, ready for touch.
Time on. Line offside.
And touch, it does fine. Not the cleanest or most beautifulest of touches, but it goes into touch. A touch is a touch.
Mark. Mark. Mark.
Lalita Tulad Mudali in their attacking half now. Navin Fernando gets the ball. Pass it to his center. A good loop around by Navin Fernando. And here goes Methula Dasanayaka. Almost through. Half break. Ruck created. Good support.
Offside. Number 7.
An offside call comes out by the referee. A penalty again given away by St. Aloysius College.
Number 7.
Now Fernando takes it quickly. Steps. And he's on his way through. Not easy to bring this young lad down. Running again. Still running.
Release.
Drags about 3 or 4 defenders. Counter-rucking is good, says referee. Booted. And that's a knock-on. Knock forward, says referee, and that's half-time. A scrappy first half there. St. Aloysius College with the first try of the first half. First game. 2 minutes into the game, but from there it was being scrappy from both sides. Few penalties given away by Aloysius. Consecutive time. Lalita Tulad Mudli had possession, but they just couldn't execute. And that's the Lemons. 7-0. Reads the score. St. Aloysius College leading Lalita Tulad Mudli.
Get ready, Sri Lanka. The ultimate battle on the rugby pitch. Interclub Rugby League is back. Catch every thrilling moment, exclusive highlights, and live action only on Sri Lanka's #1 sports network, the Papare on Dialog Television. Or watch it live anytime, anywhere on the ViU Plus app and thepapare.com. Join the roar, feel the passion. Don't miss the Interclub Rugby League, only on the Papare.
Behind the kicker. Bind behind the kicker. Please, Sane, bind.
And we are back underway. Ready to kick off the second half. And Abid Mohammed kicks it off. Straight into Dimutakesh. Looking to work the line. And he shows and goes through the gap. Wonderful burst through. He might have the gas here. That's Methula Dasanayaka. And the offload is good. Looked like a tad bit forward, but the referee says play on. And the ball is stolen away. And that's a good grab again from the Aloysius defenders. A wonderful steal there. Going through again. Aloysius in the charge now from their own half. How the tables change. What a basketball hooker throw type of pass in the middle of the play, and that's a great pass. And here goes St. Aloysius College, Abhises, making his way.
Stay back. Go side door.
Good support play there, holding on to the ruck. Aloysius looking to play their strategic game now. Ball is ripped away.
Hey, look forward.
Knock forward, says referee.
Look forward.
And they opt for the scrum. Referee was looking to play advantage. When he was confused for a minute there, he then chose to blow the whistle and give them the scrum. Looking to save the energy. Why play with advantage when we can use a scrum and create a set piece?
Fine. Set.
Arosh Jayasundara with the put in for Lalit Atulat Mudali. Goes to his right side. Now in Fernando steps inside. Breaks one, breaks two.
Okay.
Tries to break over the three. Couldn't.
Stay back.
Arosh Jayasundara acting scrum off. And that's a
Play on.
shock hit. And the ball is also stolen there.
No,
Great
roll away,
work by
Mike, roll
Tenula.
away.
They are the number 8 for St. Aloysius College. Pick and go. Is it Situ Manuas there? And falling into the ruck. That's a penalty. Clear penalty
යන්න එපා පුතා. ඔය 60.
given away by Lalit Atulan Mudali. Quick tap taken by Abid Mohammed. If he says not on the mark. And Tenuja Hemachandra has opted for touch. And it does roll into touch.
දැන් ඇහෙනවා. කඩින්
Maybe if there was a defender there, a player there of Lalit, he might have catched it and could have been a counter attack position from there. Tenuja Hemachandra might be the happiest person alive in the world right now. When that touch went out somehow by rolling into the field of play.
මෙතන දාලා ගන්න. Get back.
Tenula ready for the throw in. To the maul they go. Sandeep on the charge, breaks through one, breaks through two, breaks two. Couldn't break through the third one. Here goes Tenuja. Passes on to his scrum half.
No, 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 no.
Abhises.
Tackle, roll away.
Tackle roll away, says the referee. Tenuja. To Tenula he goes.
පුතා සෙල්ලම් කරන්න. No, no, අත තියන්න එපා. No, hands off.
No, says the referee.
Hands in the ground. පුතා.
Hands on the ruck, is it? And this is penalty. And Tenuja Hemachandra takes it and goes just next to the post. And that's the second try for St. Aloysius College. They are looking to run away with the game. 12-0 with a conversion up to come. Caught the defense sleeping there. They did not expect that. He took it quickly. Sensible thinking there. Referee says time off. Referee has stopped the time. The Isipathana team seem to be having a blowout, small blowout, and referee says no blowouts during a match because you all are going to be interrupting. Waiting for the conversion is Abid Mohammed.
ඔය පැත්තේ එළියට යනකම් ගේම් එක පටන් ගන්න. මේ ඔයගොල්ලෝ එළියට යනකම් ගේම් එක පටන්
Abid
ගන්න.
Mohammed
ඔව් එළියට එළියට යන්න කියන්නේ. එළියට යනකම් ගේම්
ready
එක
for
පටන්
the
ගන්න.
conversion.
Time on.
Conversion unsuccessful. Still, the seal has not been set on this game. Lalit Adulat Mudali still have a chance. They have 3 minutes more to create a miracle here. Just 2 tries and 1 conversion will make it draw, and we can go to extra time. But if it's 2 tries and 2 conversions, the game is Lalit's.
පුතා play on.
And the kickoff, Abid Mohammed kicking it to his right and not going 10 meters. And there's a free kick for Lalit Adulat Mudali from the center. They might have to speed things a little bit up.
Mark, get back.
Time is not in their favor. Takes the quick tap. Now in Fernando to the big number 14, Sandeep Sitara. And that's a holding on. Support arrived just little bit late. Tehan Boteju was late, and the number 10, Dinet Virasinghe takes the tap. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's Thenuja Hemachandra. Thenuja Hemachandra with the quick tap again and dives under the post. A wonderful, wonderful quick thinking try there by Thenuja. His second try in that fashion. Just difference this time is the distance. He took it from the 50 meter or before. And Chanuka converts Thenuja's try, and that sets the seal on this game for sure. The first winners are going to be of this Shield quarterfinal is Lalit at St. Aloysius College. Goal.
Red captain, last move.
Last move, says the referee.
Time off. Changes. Elliot again number again. Number 8.
Getting ready to restart things after that third try. St. Aloysius College.
Time on. Your time, play out. Kick off.
Kicks it off, and that's a knock on there.
Not forward. Game over.
Time over, says the referee, and St. Aloysius run away with this game. And they are through to the first Shield semi-final. And the upcoming game, two teams running out, St. Sylvester's College Kandy. St. Sylvester's College Kandy versus Mahanama College. Mahanama College yesterday showed some impressive talent yesterday against Anand and St. Peter's College. Sadly, they have been promoted down to the Shield segment. Against Anand College in the last dying few minutes, a try was conceded by them. Even the St. Peter's match, it was a quite an entertaining match. The last match of the day, rain gave a big effect on that game. But today, now they are here. Shield quarterfinal, the second Shield quarterfinal. St. Sylvester's College Kandy versus Mahanama College, Colombo. Mahanama College attacking from your right to left. Sithmith Tharuk ready to kick off proceedings. A good high hanging kick. Almost one there. Not back, says the referee. Sylvesters with the ball. Going backwards. Evading one.
Not.
Good counter-attacking there by Mahanama College. Sinet Fonseca on the run. A drag tackle there from St. Sylvester's. Readying for the pick and go. Goes General Dushanta. Release, says the referee. And holding on is the call and penalty for Mahanama St. Sylvester's College. And quick tap taken, and the number 13 is on the run and bundled into touch by Mahanama College. That was Sajan on the run for St. Sylvester's. No support play, but running out of space there and bundled into touch. Mahanama College with the line out. Referee says, take it back again. The mark was not taken properly. Chalana Dushyant, line out is successful. Good tackling there. But penalty, says the referee. I think there was a hand in that ball. That's why the pass went backwards. Line offside is the call. So the tackle was clean, it was just line offside. A little bit of mistiming there. Now in Fernando, looking for touch. And that's a horrible, horrible kick there. It rolls out on the full. These are one of the situations you just have to be calm in a match like this, in a quarter-final, in an all-intensive match. Just take your time. Focus on the line where you want to kick and you execute it. Being in a hurry just doesn't help things. As you can see, it just rolled out on the full. The coaches must be very disappointed with that. As a fly half myself, I've also done some of those mistakes. And I've learned from my mistakes, and being in a hurry is never good.
Okay.
And Kavisa Bandara with the put in. Here goes Lakindu. Veera Surya. And holding on. That's a good counter arc. That's a good steal from Mahanama College. Now in front. Mahanama College working the line. Referee brings it back for advantage.
Line upside.
Sithmira this time. Easy touch finder.
Mark here.
0-0 are the scores. All tied up here in Pallekele grounds. The second Shield quarterfinal. And that is a silly, silly mistake from Anama. That should have been one of the easiest catches of the day. And it just slips out. A little bit of water, rainish feeling there in the ground, I think. From yesterday's thundering rain here in Pallekele. Yesterday, it was all sunny about this time, but towards the end of the matches, final two matches, it started raining, and then after the matches, while we were all cleaning up, it was pouring and pouring. And now here goes St. Sylvester's. Works the line. Bumps off one. And he's running, trying to run around. And he's running around. That's a good tackle. That is a great cover defense tackle. That was a solid tackle. I think that was from the number 4 of Mahanama College. Omika Dahanayaka. Solid stuff from the young lad there. Pushing him into touch. Got a hand there. Great stuff. Mahanama will be looking to collect this line out cleanly, unlike the before one. And they do. Samaf to Sithmira. Sithmira to Omikada. And here goes Senal. Senal brought down. And no hands, says referee. Sylvester's players questioning it. Work in the line is Mahanama, the big prop forward. Going there, almost looking to offload it. And clears his lines up high, up and under, but collected beautifully by Lakidu. Meega Surya. And Lakidu with the ball again. Tackled well there by Mahanama. And here takes the ball. Chandupa Bandara of St. Sylvester's. And that's a holding on given away by St. Sylvester's College. Mahanama takes the tap quickly. Taruk Sithmira. And he passes the ball. Referee raises the hands out. Here goes the number 3. Isuru. Referee had his hand out, so he's bringing back to the advantage. I think it was not 10 meters. What will Mahanama do? Taruk Sithmira with a touch. And that is one of the most clumsiest, luckiest touches I've ever seen.
Center mark.
He just came and kicked it. And it actually bounced away into touch. Neither St. Sylvester's defenders were just watching it roll into touch. Well, if this plays out in St. Sylvester's favor, they might be the luckiest team of this day. because they just gave a free line out for Mahanama. And Mahanama scores. And that's a score from the mall itself. Mahanama scores in the corner, the first try of the day. Reaching out. He had quite some distance reach out. Long arms, stretching it out. Taruk Sitmire looking for the conversion. 7 minutes up on the clock. Mahanama scores one try on the brink of half time. Never easy to kick a conversion from there. Conversion is unsuccessful. And that's half time, says the referee. Well, that was quite an entertaining half. Well, that's half time. And Mahanama College leads St. Sylvester's College 5-0. And that is Lemons.
උද්‍යෝගිමත් T20 තරගාවලියකට ඔබ සූදානම්ද? පාකිස්තානය ශ්‍රී ලංකාව සහ සිම්බාබ්වේ දේශය අතර තුන් කොන් සංග්‍රාමය. පාකිස්තානයේදී ඔල්වරසන් මැද සෑම පන්දුවක්ම එලෙසින් නරඹන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකාංක 62 ThePapare 1 සහ නාලිකාංක 126 ThePapare 1 HD ඔස්සේ සජීවීව.
And welcome back. We are about to start the second half. St. Sylvester's kicking it off onto the left side of the ground. Just goes over the head of Nindu Jittula. Kicks it. Is it Mirror? Chasing is Mahanama. Good tackle there by Sumer Mohammed. Referee brings it back for a penalty. I think the line was offside there in front of the kickers. Offside charging position and the quick tap. Yes, it is offside. Looking for touch is St. Sylvester's. And again, that is an unsuccessful touch. Sajan there. Mahanam running it. Mahanam kicking it in the middle into the field of play. And that's through. He goes Sumer Mohammed. On to the hands of Sumer Mohammed. Never good kicking it to the hands of the opponents. And the players again offside. Again the Mahanama players charging from an offside position. This is the third time they have done that. Third or second time. They might get penalized heavy next time. Sumer Mohammed, the one who created the break. Looking for touch. He also kicks a grubber, I suppose that was, for touch. Well, that could have been a match-changing point there. That missed touch by Sajan. One of the easiest touches you'll ever see. If he just pinpoint kicked that, even at least a little bit near, could have been a rolling maul or a try opportunity for St. Sylvester's. We'll see how this opportunity goes for St. Sylvester's. They will be looking to capitalize on this. Rasidu Papasara looking to the line out. Here goes Sajan. Works it to Lakidu. Gives it out again. Bounce pass. Good defense by Mahanama there. Hands on the floor and he took the ball there. So penalty there. And here goes Mohammed again. Steps in. Steps out. Basketball pass there to Lakidu. Lakidu gives the offload. And is that a knock on? That was a knock on but no advantage. Referee brings it back. The Mahanama defense was offside. Sumer Mohammed Looking to go to touch here. Successful with it.
Yeah, Mark.
Now this time,
පුතා ඔයාලා මක් ගෙමේ.
a golden opportunity for St. Sylvester's. Well, 2 minutes back, this would have been the same opportunity they would have got if Sajan executed that touch perfectly. But nevertheless, again, a same opportunity, a second chance, and that's a knock-on. But
Penalty.
it was charged early, I think,
On the line.
by the Mahanama defense, and they are definitely not 5. And this is about the 5th or 6th penalty in a row Mahanama has given St. Sylvester's. I'm surprised they have not been penalized with the naughty chair. That's about the 6th penalty.
Captain.
And yes, the referee reaching into his pocket, and the yellow card is coming now. Referee definitely ran out of his patience there. He was giving chances, and now Mahanama paid the price. With one man down for the next 2 minutes, this might be proven crucial. If St. Sylvester's can execute this can be changing point of the match. And they work it. Mohammed takes the tap. And the wide is open.
Back.
The ball is loose from that tackle. And here goes Lakidu. Lakidu steps in. He needs support. Searching for support is Lakidu. Sumer working as scrum half. Gives it to Rasidu. Mahanama pushing St. Sylvester's back. Is that ceiling? No, says the referee. He goes Dinuka. Passes it to Izwin 3. Bhushana. Bhushana playing quite physically there.
Outside then the back.
Picks and goes and pushed back. What a tackle there by Mahanama defense. And counterattacking it as well.
Outside පුතා.
Side says the referee. That was good effort
Offside.
by Minul Pasudul.
Captain.
But that's about the 7th consecutive penalty they have given
Captain. 110 එක බැලුවා
St. Sylvester's.
10 එක බහින්නේ. Number 4.
Referee giving Mahanama not a warning there. That's a yellow card. Now 2 men down. Mahanama. 8 men versus 10 men. St. Sylvester's have got the golden of golden opportunities to score here. With no men in the line. Probably because they will have to put 2 more. Since 2 are out of the scrum. So the 2 second rows have gone out from a yellow card. So they will have to field 2 backs into the scrum.
Okay.
They have opted to play without a scrum half. So they will be having 1 less back in the line. The left side of the screen, left side of the ground rather, is actually empty. If the scrum half has his space, he can run around them, but he will choose to give it to his fly half, and he runs. And he's running, he's looking for support, hands on the ground, and that's another penalty. That is the, I cannot count that, which number of penalties they have given consecutively, and St. Sylvester's taking the quick tap. Mohammed goes in, works the ball. And here goes St. Sylvester's. Sajal with the try, and that's a worthy celebration from the team. They have gotten chance after chance, penalty after penalty, and they finally score. Mahanama scratching their heads, wondering what happened. They have given about 10 penalties in a row, and they pay the price with 2 yellow cards as well. 2 players in the naughty chair, and St. Sylvester's take the maximum advantage out of it. Important conversion to come. 1 minute left in the game. They can convert this. They just need to manage their time and kick it out. Important conversion. Sumer Mohammed, and that is not a successful conversion. Goes down the ground. 5-all. Intense match here. Look at the replay. A good draw and pass by Dinuka. Samarasekara and Sajan had all the power in the world, just had to touch down. The bell, the full-time bell also rings here at Pallekele. Both teams anxious. Whoever scores first goes into the Shield semi-final to face St. Aloysius College. And Mohammed with the kickoff. Everything counts here. Everything has to go. Everything must go. And that's a missed tackle. Here goes Mahanama. Here goes Minul Pasadul into the line out, and he goes. Will that be called full time? Referee says, give it a second. And he says it's penalty. It's a high tackle for Mahanama. Minul Pasadul's run proving worthy there for Mahanama. Gamdira going for touch. A decent touch finder, gaining about 20 to 15 meters there. Like I said, everything matters. Everything must go here. A very decisive moment in this match. 5-5. A drop goal, a penalty, or a try might see home either of the teams going into the semi-finals. Shield semi-finals. Mahanama College with the line out. Omika Dahanayaka gets it. Works the line is Taruk Sitmira. Here goes Minul Pasadul. Gives it out to Senal. Vidana Gedara. And Vidana Gedara is through. Vidana Gedara is going under the sticks. And that is a try. Yes, he kisses the ball and keeps it under the post. And Mahanama proves worthy in the last minute. And that is the game. St. Sylvester's down on their knees. They know what they just missed. And Sitmira, Taruk Sitmira going to convert this with ease. And that is 12-5 as Mahanama College wins it in the last moment and will meet St. Aloysius College in the Shield semi-final. What a game this was. What a game. Until the last minute on their seats, the crowd and us as well. What a game. As you can see in the scorecard, Mahanama wins against St. Sylvester's 12 points to 5 and will be qualified for the Shield quarterfinals. Shield semi-finals. And this is the Shield quarterfinal 3. Prince of Wales College versus Dharmapala Vidyalaya. We can see Prince of Wales College on your screen on the left side, huddling up, getting ready for their first match of the day, the third match of the tournament. Prince of Wales College traveling all the way from Moratuwa. Prince of Wales, ready to start things off. From left to right on your screens. Prince of Wales in the maroon attire. And Dharmapala Vidyalaya in the light pink, maroon and white attire. Prince of Wales kicks things off right into the hands of the player. Collects it well. Dimat. Kapurarachi goes. Here goes Aditya Ranasinghe. Passes it back. Knock forward says referee. And that is a knock on by Dharmapala Vidyalaya. And that is a scrum for Prince of Wales College. First real attacking opportunity for either of the teams. Prince of Wales will be looking to hit the first punch. There is one wing 3 station in the left side on the blind side and the other 3 backs of the right side looking to go with their set piece. Here goes the fly off. To the wing 3 goes Prince of Wales. Kalya Fernando, he was that. Indura Priris gives it out to Chenuka Prasad. Chenuka Prasad barging his way through. Takes quite a strong carry. Offside says the Dharmapala Vidyalaya defensive line. And here goes Chenuka Prasad again. And he scores. Chenuka Prasad touches down for the first try of the game. A quite demanding run from the lock forward there. He carried the ball again for the first time, and he finished it off again. Conversion unsuccessful.
What out?
Prince of Wales College 5, Dharmaraj College, Dharmapala College, pardon me, nil. Gimhana Aryan
Line එක ඉස්සරහ kick කරන්න.
ready to kick off. Restart things again. Prince of Wales with a loud hole call. 10 meters goes and picks it up. Is Induvara Kumara. Out of nowhere he comes.
Tackle ole.
Good support play. And here goes Prince of Wales, working the line. He goes Angelo Fernando. Gives it out to Kalya Fernando, and Kalya Fernando in the corner, he scores. That is a really impressive try, straight from the kickoff. Out of nowhere, Induvara Kumara just came out blazing his guns, collected the ball very nicely, and then good support arriving, and then Prince of Wales just doing the basics, working the line, and Kalya Fernando touches down in the corner. That's what you love to see, basic things in rugby, working the hands. The beauty of that try was it was collected from the kickoff. That's just something, as a rugby enthusiast, you just love to see. Conversion unsuccessful again. 10-0 is the score. Easy as you like, smooth as butter. Working the hands is Prince of Wales. Not doing anything out of the ordinary, not doing anything fancy. Winning the ball and working the hands and scoring 5 points. Gimhana restarts things from the kickoff after the second try.
No, hands off! Hands off!
Good tackle, says referee. Good defense by Joel there. And a penalty one. Holding on, says referee. That's another penalty for Prince of Wales. Angelo Fernando takes the tap. Gives it out. Induvara Kumara tries to take it, but it lands in the hands of Senitha Fernando. Induvara Priris gives it out. Here goes the try scorer. Chenukar Prasad again. Looking to barge his way through again, like he did before. And that is a penalty. Takes the quick tap, not 5. Rishinu Sansuka takes the quick tap. Demanding run. Aryan Gimhana. And he gives it to Senitha Fernando, who touches down easy as you like. Taking the quick tap quickly, like it's supposed to, and scoring is Senitha Fernando. Setting up a closer conversion for Gimhana. 15-0 reads the score. Prince of Wales leading Dharmapala College. Pardon me again. Conversion unsuccessful. Prince of Wales leading Dharmapala College 15-0. With 1 minute left to go in the first half. The third Shield quarterfinal. Gimhana Aryan kicks off things again. And that is a knock on. Silly Billy mistake there. The try scorer Trinity takes it quickly. Referee says, brings it back to the actual mark. Indura Priris looking to deploy his forwards there. Gives it to Gimhana Aryan. Here goes the fly up. Gives it out to Kalya Fernando, puts on a goosey and comes inside and he barges his way through, and that is a classic center try. Dives down under the sticks. That is a try you love to see. Puts on a small goose for the defense and cuts in, beats 3-4 defenders, and under the post he goes. A beautiful, beautiful, beautiful try there. And the first under the post conversion for Gimman Aryan. He will be thanking his center for that as he converts it with ease.
Half time.
And that's 22 points to nil. Prince of Wales College leading Dharmapala College at the Lemons. You can see the replay here. Putting on a goosey, Kalya Fernando turning around. Spinning off one, then breaking off 1, 2, 3 players, 3 tackles there. Almost a fourth and going down under the sticks. A classic centers move, a classic centers try. And Dharmapala Vidyalaya trailing 22 points to nil against Prince of Wales College.
Get ready for an electrifying T20I Tri-Series. Witness Pakistan, Sri Lanka and Zimbabwe battle it out in Pakistan's iconic stadiums, Rawalpindi and Lahore. Feel the roar of the crowd, the power of the sixes and the drama of every wicket. Live on the Papare 1 and the Papare 1 HD. Exclusively on Dialog Television, channel number 62 and 126.
We are back in action of the third Shield quarterfinal. Dharmapala Vidyalaya looking to kick off the second half proceedings. Onto the hands of the Prince of Wales player. He spreads his wide. Here goes the try scorer. Kalya Fernando again. Kalya Fernando breaking through tries, breaking through tackles, creating tries. He goes down again. That is a tremendous try by Kalya Fernando. A wonderful breakout run, breaking defenders left and right, stepping them. Wonderful try by Kalya Fernando there. From his own half. That's some wonderful stuff you love to see. Setting up his second try. And the fifth try for Prince of Wales.
What out? Hurry up. Behind the kicker.
The conversion was not taken, I think. I did not see that.
Okay, player.
Well, see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 defenders there. And a sixth one as well. Kalya Fernando, wonderful individual brilliance there. That's a thundering tackle by Angelo Fernando. Stops him in his tracks. Shows and cuts inside. Penalty falling in the ruck is Dimat Kapurarachi from Dharmapala College. That is one of the best touch finders I have seen for today. pinpoint accuracy. A wonderful touch finder. Just on the 5 meters. The forwards will be thanking their fly-off, Joel Lennox,
Mark
for
here.
that try, for inching them closer with a
Back.
line out. They just have to catch the ball and just execute their game plan here.
Nathan. Nathan. 2 meter in.
That line out
The player.
collected. Here goes Joel Lennox. Gives it out. To the line there goes. Here goes Kalya Fernando. And that's Gimhana Aryan. Under the post he goes. Well, he created quite a few tries. He set it up about 2 tries for Kalya Fernando. And now he goes through himself. Gimhana Aryan under the post
Align.
for Prince of Wales' 6th try. And the conversion is through by Senitha Fernando. Shows and steps inside Gimana Aryan. And there was no stopping him from that range there. The next match, the final, Shield quarterfinal coming up. Lumbini College was St. Joseph's College, Colombo. That's a match to watch.
Player.
Lumbini College making their way down to the tunnel.
Okay, player.
St. Joseph's College as well. In another 4 minutes, that match will be in your screens.
Player.
Prince of Wales kicks it deep. Collected. Puts on a goosey there. And the ball is collected by Kalya Fernando and he scores and the referee says give it a sec. Kalya Fernando with his hat-trick there, and that's a hat-trick of tries for Kalya Fernando. 3rd try in this game for him, and what a performance he has been showing up. What an individual performance. The 2 tries he kept and this try as well. Wonderful stuff from Kalya Fernando. Kalya Fernando, he will be proud of that. And the conversion is through as well. Senitha Fernando converts Kalya's try. Intercepted try there. A good tackle as well, giving pressure to the attack. And then Kalya Fernando just had to grab the ball and place it down. A good touchdown. 3 immense tries. Wonderfully created, wonderfully orchestrated, wonderfully individual talent being shown by Kalya Fernando there. Definitely a player to watch in the semi-finals. And that is a great step inwards and outwards.
Tackle not roll away.
Penalty for Dharmapala College. Not rolling away is Prince of Wales defenders. Decent touch finder from Dharmapala.
Mark.
We are proceeding into the final minute of play in this 3rd Shield quarterfinal. Pathum Sirivardhana ready for the throw-in. A 4-man line out. A 5-man line out actually with the hooker. Works the line, Dharmapala. Cuts back in, beats one. Strong run there by Tenul Karunanayaka. Isolated there, only 2 players and a bunch of Prince of Wales defenders there. Going through is the Dharmapala forwards. Steps back in. Goes back into the same place the ruck was. No gaining there. And that is a loose ball booted by Kalya. Almost. Would have been his fourth try. He just had to dot it down if that kick was succeeded. Dharmapala kicks it away. And there is no sweeper. Rolling back is the scrum half. Induvara Pires with the ball. And he kicks it high. And that is a knock-on.
Offside.
That is anyways going to be a penalty for Dharmapala as the chasers were not onside. Well, the rule is if you kick it, you have to run and put the players onside. You just can't turn your heads and say, I'll just go and tackle. You have to wait till the kicker runs forward. Good run there. Equally well tackled. Prince of Wales putting on the rush defense. No place to go for Dharmapala. Stuck in their own tracks. Going to the other side now. Working the ball.
Tackle on it. No hands.
Well tackled by Sakidu Ekanayaka. Here goes Temla
No hands.
Danuga Indurumula.
Offside.
Advantage, says referee. Had a hand out.
Forward pass.
Forward pass. No advantage, and that is a scrum for Prince of Wales College. And that is the end of the game. Prince of Wales College qualify for the Shield semi-final with them winning this match 41 points to nil. And we have the last Shield quarter final of the day. St. Joseph's College Colombo versus Lumbini College Colombo. This is quite a match to watch. St. Joseph's beaten by Piliyandalu Central yesterday at Digana Grounds. Lumbini College also in the Shield segment, and this will be a match to watch. St. Joseph's College in the huddle right now. Going to be playing from left to right on your screens, and will be kicking off. Now, Akisha Pereira of St. Joseph's College going to kick it off. The final Shield quarter final of the day. Akisha Pereira kicks it off. A good high hanging kick to his left. Knocked on and taken by Taurusha Disanayaka. Advantage. Playing advantage is the referee for St. Joseph's College. St. Joseph's College with the upper hand here. First scrum of the game. Looking to do one of their set pieces moves. First mistake of the match from Lumbini College.
Coach! Bye!
He was rolling backwards. He was
Steady.
going backwards. So it was not quite the easy kick to catch. Here goes Shenuk on the blind side. Shenuk goes on the blind side and he runs through. And that is a smart scrum halves move. Shenuk goes on the blind side. There was no defense at all. He saw the gap and that was a great eye opener there. He saw the gap and there was no one and he just ran around the scrum. Great stuff from Shenuk there. Wonderful from the Nimpi scrum half. Wearing a scrum cap as well. Wonderful from the scrum half there. St. Joseph's with the first touchdown of the game. 5-0 leading in the corner. Akisha Fernando looking to convert it. Conversion is unsuccessful. 5-0 leads St. Joseph's College Colombo. Here's a replay of the try. A handoff to the opposite number 9 as well. Oh, that just makes things more interesting. Gives a handoff to Kushan Deneth, his opposite number, and runs through. That is a wonderful, wonderful try by the young man. A strong fend there. Always a better try when there is a fend involved. Akish Fernando kicks it off. Lumbini working the line. Here goes Kalindu Deneth. Ball squirted out.
Back. Blue, stay back.
Counter-attacking well is Setula Jayatilaka. Setula Jayatilaka again.
Roll away, Blue.
Good work at the breakdown. Here goes Lumbini on the blind side. Hands off one. Hands off. And that is a great tackle by Akisha Pereira. Wonderful cover tackle, hanging on to the clinches.
Roll away.
Wonderful cover tackle. Might have been a try-saving tackle as well there. Hanging on to his hips of the Lumbini players.
No hands. Blue, stay back.
Amisha Pinsara with the carry. Gives it to his line. Work in the line. Space out wide for Lumbini. Missed tackle. And here goes Kalindu Deneth. And that's another tackle. Another good tackle by Akisha Pereira. 2 tackles in 1 minute. Wonderful work rate by him.
Tackle.
Penalty given away by St. Joseph's College. Not rolling away, says the referee. Lumbini with a golden opportunity here. Lumbini will be looking to take the quick tap.
Okay.
Kushan Deneth, the scrum half, is ready to deploy his forwards. He chooses the scrum.
Boys.
Does he?
Boys, get back. Blue. Yeah. Strong. Okay.
And they go for the scrum. Well, credit is due to Akisha Pereira. 2 wonderful covering tackles there. 2 breakaways by Lumbini, both stopped by Akisha Pereira there. Just hanging on to the clinchers. Wonderful defense there. Lumbini with good signs.
Bind. Set. Steady.
He goes on the blind side. Is Deneth Minsara. Gives it out to Kalidu
Stay
Deneth.
back. Roll away, Blue. Roll
Tackle
away.
roll away, says the referee. And that is illegal.
Back four.
St. Joseph's had to roll away. And that is a card coming. And to the naughty chair, the Josephian player goes. That's Chenu Pereira of St. Joseph's College. Sin bin for 2 minutes. And that is a disadvantage for St. Joseph's, as well as an advantage for Lumbini as they take the scrum, and St. Joseph is down 1 player in the 4th minute of this game. Lumbini will be looking to execute this golden opportunity. Kalidu Deneth coming in as scrum half.
Set. Steady.
Deneth Minsara accept fly half. Kalidu Deneth looking at the blind side. And he is going through. Kalidu Deneth goes through. Just next to the post, a demanding run takes it straight from the scrum, acting as scrum half, and Kalidu Deneth goes just next to under the post for the first try for Lumbini College with all things tied up 5-5. Deneth Minsara with the important conversion coming here. Taking his time, having a sip of water. And Deneth Minsara converts Kalidu Deneth's try. You can see the replay taking it from the scrum. He is not a scrum half, but for the plow he took it and ran a beautiful line. St. Joseph's defenders just standing there, not coming in front and defending. Moments like those is where you should come front and put your body on the line. But clearly that's not what the Josephians were doing. They were just standing and waiting Kalidu Deneth to come to their hands, and I don't know what they were planning. Trying to stop a player running like that just 1 or 2 meters away from the try line. Well, Lumbini College in a good position, leading St. Joseph's College 7-5, and they will be looking to kick this deep and pressure St. Joseph's College to doing into a mistake. Try scorer Kalidu Deneth to kick off things after that try. And that is a knock-on. And that is a knock-on by St. Joseph's College. Tarusa Disanayaka drops it cold, and his teammate took it in front and gave a penalty. And now the team was offside, and that is 2 penalties in a row. And that is another yellow card. The try scorer, Shenuk Seshan, sent into the bin. St. Joseph's College. Oh, he has been sent into the bin for talking too much, says the referee, mouthing back. And that is so unfortunate for St. Joseph's, and Lumbini with a 2-man advantage. St. Joseph's will have to field another player for the scrum here, and they will be scratching their heads, not knowing what happened. Lumbini, all things playing out for them in their favor. A try and then a knock on, then the knock on leading into a penalty, and another penalty leading into a yellow card. Lumbini might be the happiest out of everyone right now. There will be thrice the amount of happiness if they can just execute this with the try. They have the numbers. St. Joseph's defending for their lives, and that is a knock on and a forward pass. So St. Joseph's finally get out of jail, and that is half time. St. Joseph's defends that with 8 men. 7 points to 5. Lumbini College leads St. Joseph's College in this final Shield quarter-final match, and that is Lemons. And Lumbini will be looking to win this match from this demanding position they are in. St. Joseph's will be looking to get themselves out of jail. As you can see, the half-time score is 7 points Lumbini and 5 points St. Joseph's. St. Joseph's will have to come with a really good plan and try to play their basics and not to do any more mistakes if they are to win this match. Or will Lumbini create a major upset here?
Get ready, Sri Lanka. The ultimate battle on the rugby pitch. Interclub Rugby League is back. Catch every thrilling moment, exclusive highlights, and live action only on Sri Lanka's #1 sports network, the Papare on Dialog Television, or watch it live anytime, anywhere on the ViU Plus app and thepapare.com. Join the roar, feel the passion. Don't miss the Interclub Rugby League, only on the Papare.
And we are back in this all-decisive second half. Lumbini to kick off with a strong hold, trying to scare the Josephians with their mouths, I guess. It's good if the Josephians don't let themselves down. Will Lumbini create a major upset, or will St. Joseph prevail? Lumbini kicks into the middle, collected by the Josephians. It's Akisha Pereira. That's a penalty, and that is a yellow card for Lumbini.
High tackle, mark here.
The forward, the prop forward of Lumbini goes out, and then now it's 8 players of St. Joseph versus 9 players of Lumbini College, and that is a good touch finder, and that is a wonderful touch finder. Right about 20 meters gain from that touch. A good touch by Akisha Pereira. A wobbly kick going out. If St. Joseph's can catch this ball and execute their game plan, they might have a chance to strike back here. Hingert with the throw-in. Christian gives it to his fly-half. Here goes Akisha. Gives it to Ashon Abekun. Ashon running around the corner. Will he go? Will he go? Will he go? And yes, he does touchdown in the corner. What a try by Ashon Abekun. And tells the Lumbini players, that's how you do it. A win 3 in a scrum cap. Reminds me of Cheslin Colby. A Cheslin Colby style try. They are running around circles around the defenders. Put in the gas on. What a try from Ashon Abekun. And that is much needed for the St. Joseph's players, as they were backtracking in this game. Now they will have time to get back the lost players from their yellow card. 10-7. The match is still not over with a tough conversion to come. Lumbini still have time to create a comeback. St. Joseph with the upper hand now. Unsuccessful conversion. 10 points to 7. St. Joseph leading. Draw and pass from Akish Pereira. He was telling Ashon, just run around. You can see him showing the finger. And Ashon Abekun just had to step on the gas as he does. And a wonderful try in the corner. St. Joseph's now leading 10 points to 7, a narrow margin. One try could change everything here. They just need to manage their game. Nakisha Pereira kicks it off. Collected by the Lumbini player. And tackled by Hasral Silva. And put into touch. Good stuff by Hasral Silva there.
Blue, mark
St.
here.
Joseph's with another line out in their half.
Come here, come here.
They will be looking to do the same. Hingert with the throw in. Shan with the catch. The scrum half is back from the yellow card.
Tackle, release. Release.
Here goes Setula. No support to Setula there.
Here, 23.
And that is another yellow card coming for Setula Jayatilaka. That is the fourth yellow card of this game and third yellow card for St. Joseph's, and that is not going 10 meters. St. Joseph's discipline has been very poor this game. They have gotten 3 yellow cards. Their discipline has been on really low standards, the Josephians. One was given for Shenuk Sheshan for mouthing off with the ref, and now not 10 says the referee. That's the third yellow card for St. Joseph's and the fourth yellow card of the game. St. Joseph's down a man again. Good tackle by Sheshan, the small guy on the big prop, and that is a great tackle by Hingert. Good chop tackle. Hasral Silva brings the opposite man down.
Stay back.
Manjit passes it to Deneth Minsara. Support just arrives in time. And that is a knock on. And that is a penalty as well. And a penalty for St. Joseph's College. Catching the ball in front, says the referee, the Lumbini player. It was a good pass from Deneth Kushan, but the player knocked it on. And his other player, his teammate, catched it in front. You cannot do that. A penalty coming. And Akisha Pereira with a touch finder again. St. Joseph's College with their third line out.
Blue, mark here. Uda, come. Whites. Whites, come. Mark here.
2 minutes to go. St. Joseph's just need to manage their game.
Stay on
Score
10,
a try.
whites.
Will seal the deal probably. Shan into the line out. Hasral catches. That is a knock on
White
by
ball.
St. Joseph's College.
Thanks.
Just when time management, game management needs to come into the play, St. Joseph's gives the ball away. They will have to defend for their lives here. They are one player down as well. Lumbini will look to work the hands and run,
Uda.
because this is the last minute of play. Number 18, Ushira Indusara coming in. Substitutes for Lumbini College. Rejoins the center position.
Tawekene kawa.
St. Joseph's as well. Hingert comes out.
Yellow card.
Nathan comes in for hooker. For the hooker position.
Time on. Okay. Crouch.
Just another 45 seconds to
Bye.
play in this game.
Set.
Lumbini
Steady.
doing everything they can to score a try, and St. Joseph's will be doing everything to hold on to this lead. Lumbini, here goes. Deneth Minsara cuts back in, is Khalidu Deneth, and that is a big hit. A good tackle by Hasral Silva on the win 3. Deneth Khalidu, and here goes Deneth Minsara, gives it out. Here's the substitute going, and that is a wonderful tackle by Ashon Abekun. Hanging on to that player, not letting him through. That's what you want to see at this stage of the moment.
Roll away, Blue.
A barging run there by Amisha Pinsara, and the bell goes as well. And the time is 14 minutes. Last move of this game. Lumbini playing the pitch and go game. Player not rolling away, says the referee. And quick tap taken. What the Josephians 10 meters back. They were. And Deneth Minsara gives it out to Deneth
Okay, advantage
Khalindu,
over,
the try
advantage
scorer. And he is brought down. And the ball is offloaded
Roll
to
away,
the
roll
Nippy
away.
scrum half.
Stay back.
Ruck sets Lumbini from their
Offside.
own half.
Number 9.
Has entered the 10 to 22 of the Josephians. Wonderful stuff from Lumbini here. Playing end-to-end rugby. Here goes Gayuru Gimsara.
Roll away.
Brought down. Ball
Advantage.
put back. Advantage. Number 5.
Again, offside.
Imanjit Hasaral. Lumbini goes. Here goes the second row. Does he score? And he scores! Amisha Pinsara scores at the death and Lumbini win the game. Lumbini wins against St. Joseph's. What an upset here. And time stop.
Oh,
Injury.
Usandipa.
That's Denith Pinsara down. But Lumbini, what a sequence of play. They got a scrum in their own 22. And look where they ended with a try. End-to-end stuff from Lumbini here. Wonderful. You just have to appreciate that. They never gave up. As you can see the try here. Amisha Pinsara going. Horrible defense by the Josephians. Number 23. Setula Jayatilaga just taking measurements of the jersey. Not giving enough effort to stop the defender there. And Lumbini wins. The hard working teams just prevails at the end of the day. Lumbini College 12. Does not matter if this conversion goes through or not. Lumbini are qualified for the Shield semi-finals by beating St. Joseph's College Colombo. What an upset. Conversion is away, but the game goes to Lumbini. What a win for Lumbini, and they are happy. They are really happy. St. Joseph's disappointed. Well, they did not work hard enough. And Lumbini College succeed in beating St. Joseph's College in the Shield quarterfinal. And that is the end of the Shield quarterfinals for the day, as Lumbini College qualified for the Shield semi-finals.
Well, we'll quickly move on to the bowl segment as St. Thomas's College will now be taking on Dharmaraja College. St. Thomas's, of course, was in that group with Kingswood College, who made their way into the cup segment, and St. Thomas's unfortunately missed out on a spot.
It's definitely Kevin heartbreak for the Thomians, the defending champions of this under-14 All-Ireland Allied Schools Rugby Tournament. And they're looking as favourites in the ball segment, as they have shown some promising performances yesterday, as Dharmaraja College Kandy will be taking over St. Thomas's. The first ball quarterfinal of the day. Yes, Dinesh Dharmasena puts on a deep kick. Not very well collected. And yes, it is a knock forward.
Just come down. Yeah. Okay.
Early advantage for the Dharmaraja scrum, right inside that 22-meter mark.
Set.
Here's the opportunity to make a mark early on in this game, and especially when you're in knockouts, you have to make every second count, and a bit of a dummy there, has a man on the outside, opts to go on his own.
Hands off, hands off.
Has been brought down, hands off, was the call from the referee. Desperate defense coming in from St. Thomas's.
No, roll away, tackle, roll away.
Advantage for the Dharmaraja. Once again, sending it out, using their backs. Yes, their winger. Has he been brought down to touch? Yes, he has. Yes, for a moment I was thinking about the same thing. Referee will bring back play for the initial infringement. The advantage that was awarded on behalf of Dharmaraj. Yes, Dinesh Dharmasena takes the quick tap. Sends a long cutout pass. Space available outside. Offloads it. Unfortunately, it's knocked forward. Good work there, but just couldn't find the finishing line.
Lucky break for St. Thomas's. There was so much space in that left flank.
Okay.
And St. Thomas's now will have to make sure that they don't make a mess out of this scrum.
Crouch.
It's still inside their danger zone.
Fine.
They will have to make sure that they
Set. Okay.
feed this ball well and take it out and clear it out as soon as they can. And deciding to go from their own half, and that seems forward. It is forward, and this is exactly what I was talking about, Janidu.
Come down.
That scrum was in the danger zone, so they couldn't, or rather they didn't have the opportunity to make any mistakes, but they conceded a very, very crucial error there.
Okay.
It's definitely Kevin. The Thomians did play some promising rugby yesterday. I'm pretty sure after the heartbreak against Kingswood, they're not up to the level they played yesterday. Plenty of time remaining though, as Dharmaraj shows Adami Sisa and Dinesh Dharmasena, the dangerous man for Dharmaraj. Scored 6 tries yesterday and he will make it 7. Lovely work there. Lovely inside step and a fancy dive. He draws first blood for Dharmaraj.
Well, I was wondering when Dharmaraja will open that shackles, because they were looking dangerous. They were having most of the position. And we are into the 4th minute of the game, and at least for 80% of this game, Dharmaraja was spending a good load of time inside the danger territory of St. Thomas's. St. Thomas's now have a lot of work to cut out in a tense game. Getting that first try is very, very important, and it will prove out to be very crucial as well. And Dharmaraja, with the conversion, looks a convenient one. And he just puts it out wide, so it will remain Dharmaraja 5 and St. Thomas's 0.
Here's the replay of it. Putting the lovely goose step and goes around the defenders and cuts in. Brilliant work there. What a player he has been, Dinesh Dharmasena for Dharmaraja. I mentioned this yesterday as well.
Ball, quick.
He is a promising prospect for the future, as Dharmaraja will restart things. 4.5 minutes done. Dharmaraja taking the upper hand, 5 points to 0 over St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia, as Dinesh Dharmasena.
Well, what St. Thomas's could have done there after that scrum is to clear the ball as soon as they can. At least have the territory advantage.
No, hands off.
If you can't hold on to position. And St. Thomas's now on the back foot. That was Kanaka cleaning the ball out.
No, rack form.
Here's Ayaz again. They have numbers on the outside. One good pass and one good run could get St. Thomas over, but Dharmaraja just were pushing the man out of touch. So will be a throw in for Dharmaraja.
Well, Kevin, we can see from the body language itself from the Thomians. I think they are still living in the moment they had yesterday.
Quick.
They played some good rugby yesterday. For me, the Thomians are the favorites in this ball segment.
Okay.
But Janidu, when it comes to knockouts, there are no favorites. One moment, especially given the fact that these are 14-minute games, you don't really have the time to settle down.
Not back.
Dinesh Dharmasena puts on a lovely cross kick, but the Thomians manages to hold on to it, and this time from the base, Kanakayas. Once again, Dinesh Dharmasena with that fancy step. Beats one. Lovely offload there. What a player he has been.
Holding the ball.
Just well there. St. Thomas is to win back position. these are the small spikes that they need to get back into this game. We are into the brink of halftime, and if St. Thomas's can score here, they will definitely be much relieved. But that is not a good touch. Winder falls straight into the hands of the Dharmaraja player who is waiting inside his 22. Now Dharmaraja should look to clear this out. And that is exactly what they've done, and that should be half-time, and it is half-time. Dharmaraja will be the happiest side going into the half-time break with one try, and St. Thomas's now have a lot of work to cut out in the second half. And there's a slight breeze, Janidu, coming from the left of your screens towards the right, so St. Thomas's might fancy playing with the breeze rather than playing against, which they did in the opening half. But still, Dharmaraj on the front foot, the hometown team. As you said, St. Thomas's were the favourites coming into the game. But let's see how it unfolds in the second half.
Wait.
We're heading into the second half with Dharmaraja holding a lead over St. Thomas's 5 points to nil. St. Thomas's did show some promise in the latter end of that opening half, but they will have to show a lot more of them if they are to get back into this game, as Dharmaraja looks to be confident enough to hold on to this lead.
Lovely kick-off there by Binupa Vishmina. Yes, Dina Dharmasena puts it to boot.
Trinity, man in front.
And this time it's a cardinal error there by Rajans. Dina Dharmasena putting it to boot and the player running offside. You're on the lead. You should not make such errors. Dina Dharmasena was doing the right thing, putting it to boot, gaining possession, because he knows the team is in the lead. And as long as the Thomians are on the back foot, they are safe.
Blue, mark here.
A much better touch finder there from St. Thomas's earlier. They tried to go long with the touch finder, fell straight into the hands of the Dharmaraja player. This time, they've taken the right call to not to go long,
Quick.
but rather just put it out of touch.
Okay.
Good start for the second half for the Thomians. Here's the Thomian number 18 going from the outside, and he should score the opening try. Okay. And what a start for this second half for the young man. That is Anuhas from the outside. And there was no catching him.
Well. Brilliant game awareness. He saw there was no defenders and saw that dummy and just went through the corner flag. And he draws first blood for the Thomians as the score is 5-all. Binupa Vishmina
Quick.
with the difficult conversion. He's taking his time. He knows how important it is. He will try his best to bisect it. Doesn't find good connection. Here's a replay. Lovely work there. Anu was over the corner flag.
Well, what really caught Dharmaraja off guard was that step in, and then he's just At the last moment, he stepped out and went from the outside of the defenders, and St. Thomas's have equalized proceedings. They have got the momentum back. Dharmaraja now will be feeling that this game won't be as easy as they thought. Radharajans should be looking to clear the lines. That's exactly what they've done. Doesn't get a lot of meters. Wishmina will collect the ball for St. Thomas's. Wishmina puts one man to the floor. And now he gets onto the floor. But somehow St. Thomas's manages to hold on to position. Here's Ayaz Kanaka. He scored 4 tries yesterday. St. Thomas's on the move.
Hands off, hands off, hands off.
Have a man on the outside. Not the best of passes. But still, St. Thomas's manages to hold on to possession.
Get back, get back.
This is going to be a very, very crucial passage of play. And St. Thomas's have just given possession back to Dharmaraja. They were building a lot of momentum, and that momentum has been broken down into shackles. Just under 4 minutes to go. The score still is 5-all.
Desperate there, the Thomians losing that ball, and it'll be scrum down awarded for Dharmaraja, but referee will pause play. Seems like the Dharmaraja player seems to be bleeding from his nose. Definitely the doctor will be out for the checkup, as safety protocols are really prioritized these days in schools rugby.
A long stoppage here. But as you rightly pointed out, safety is the number one concern, especially in schoolboys rugby.
Time start. Okay. Okay. Crouch.
Scrum in favor of
Bind. Set.
Dharmaraja. Dharmaraja takes it out. Puts it back. Will kick it out. And that'll be Wishmina again collecting it from the back. And St. Thomas's now have possession. Wishmina beats one, beats two. Still on his feet. A load of defenders charging on to Wishmina has been brought down finally. Just outside the 22 are St. Thomas's. Can they get a break here? This is make or break. Lovely work from St. Thomas's, dragging defenders into the 22. Dharmaraj has to hold on to these. Well. Did he need to do that? He could have just held on to position, given that the whitewash just was in front of him.
Number 8, line offside, not last put.
Well, line offside was the call from the referee. So it'll be a Dharmaraja ball. Well, just a few moments ago, when St. Thomas's were building some momentum, they decided to kick the ball forward, just grab it through. And I felt like that was an unnecessary move from St. Thomas's, with the try line being just 6 to 8 meters away.
Yes, definitely Kevin should have held on to position. That's what matters at this moment as we head into the final few seconds of this game. Probably might go extra time as both these teams are 5-0. But I believe this one last opportunity for Dharmaraj as they have the upper hand. It's the line out in favor of them. As the ball has been out. Here's the big prop forward. Running hard into the Tomian defense as he breaks 3 defenders. And he keeps going on and finally has been brought down. Here's the halfback as we hear the hoot as well. Here's Dinesh Dharmasena, the goose step. Lovely draw and pass, but knocks it forward. As that will be the final whistle. We'll be looking for extra time action, Kevin.
That was the move for Dharmaraj. They could have really put the game to bed had that pass was being collected cleanly. St. Thomas's were having their hands in their mouths when that passage came into play from Dharmaraj, but luckily for them, Dharmaraj just lets an opportunity slip away from their hand. There is nothing to separate between these two sides. It's 5-all, and we will be going in for an extra time. Do you remember the scores of the previous matches? The previous matches. Can you come for a bit? Well, we are into extra time as Dharmaraj kicks it off and
Second call. Yeah, ball.
they chase it down as well. But unfortunately couldn't hold on to it.
Not the greatest of starts from the Tomians. Just letting the ball land on the surface as the Dharmaraj player was putting the pressure and he almost held on to that ball. Just knocked forward it. And as Anuhas will feed the scrum, the try scorer, Kanakayas, Binupa Vishmina sends it to the man in the corner. He's looking for space and he's been brought down. Lovely counter-arc work there. Turns over the ball, Dharmaraj. But silly error there. Silly error. He has knocked forward it.
Too eager there from Dharmaraj. He was aiming to get that ball into play as soon as he can, but unfortunately just spills the ball down in the process. As St. Thomas's now have a scrum in their favour. Could be a very costly error here. Quick pass into that number 9, Vishmin. St. Thomas's have numbers on the outside. And they are heading forward here. Dharmaraj defense will have a lot of work to do.
Get back.
They can't allow to have, or rather give any space for this Tomian attack.
No. First hand.
Again, another advantage quickly taken there.
Number 10.
Well, unnecessary there. You cannot tackle without going 5 meters when it's a penalty. And he has been sent to the sin bin. Unnecessary there in a critical situation. Losing one player down. Massive advantage here for the Thomians.
Absolutely, Tanidu. Massive advantage for the Thomians. In sudden death, you can't really afford to lose any men to the sin bin. And Thora, rightfully so, have called for the scrum, knowing that Dharmaraja is down by one man, and can St. Thomas's make use of the numbers advantage? Here's St. Thomas's going on the outside, that is Alvihare. He quickly passes it on to his mate who was coming in. This time it's Vishmina. St. Thomas's will go over, and they will beat Dharmaraja and make their way into the next round. What a performance this is from St. Thomas's. After conceding a very, very early try, they came back strong in the second half. They equalized proceedings, and in sudden death, they have put the game to bed. But Janidu, Dharmaraja has no one but themselves to blame. They had the opportunity right before full time. Had that pass been collected, had he made the run, that could have been a definite try for Dharmaraja.
Yes, definitely, Kevin. Credit goes to Dharmaraja as well. Played some brilliant rugby throughout the couple of days. But the team that goes with less mistakes will carry on the victory as we head on to the second quarterfinal of this ball segment. Thurston College taking on St. Peter's College. St. Peter's, after a massive upset yesterday, being defeated by Anand College. And they are here to make a statement as well, as they look a promising team in this ball segment.
Well, St. Peter's taking on Thurston in our second ball quarterfinals. Just a while ago, St. Thomas's beat Dharmaraja in sudden death, winning the game 10 points to 5. That was a cracker of a game, and this time Thurston doesn't really start off well with the kickoff.
Tackle. Get back, black, get back. Advantage.
St. Peter's now with possession.
No hands. Get back.
Puts the ball to boot, go high up in the air. Lovely charge in there from St. Peter's, taking the ball further back. Can they win over precision here? Yes, they have. Brilliant work. This is from the Pete Wrights. Lucky they are, really lucky they are the Pete Wrights. They're going for a quick tap, but luckily for them, the referee's whistle was not blown properly. If not, would have been a knock-on and would have been a scrum in favor of Thurston.
Well, Thurston would not be happy with that. St. Peter's finds a good touch finder here, as they have the opportunity to draw first blood as they get a 5-meter line out. And yes, St. Peter's setting their rolling maul, big forwards. But Thurston, a good pressure by them as well. And that's a high tackle and advantage for St. Peter's. It's the number 20 running on his own, thumping tackle on him. They opt to go for the pick and goes. Right thing to do in the 5-meter. They will need support.
No advantage.
Referee will bring back play for that initial infringement. The neck tackle, advantage for St. Peter's. Question is, yes, they opt to go for a scrum. Right thing to do.
Definitely.
Well, it'll be a very, very important scrum for St. Peter's. They can clearly get the scoreboard advantage with this as Reese Keshal will feed the ball in.
Number 9 hold.
Here's Keshal with the feed in. He will collect it out. Opts to go on his own. Does he have the legs to do so? He has gone over. Can he touch it down? Yes, he can. And that will be the opening try for St. Peter's. An excellent start for them.
Great start for the St. Peter's.
Mark here.
St. Peter's under 14 outfit, guided by Rukshan Madhushanka and Dinet Pasindu, the two coaches. As they draw first blood, and here's the skipper with the conversion. He has been brilliant yesterday. Kite Shaha scored some beautiful tries. As he finds good connection. It was very close to the post, but overall, a kick that he can be happy of. As the conversion goes astray, St. Peter's College takes the lead, 5 points to nil. The second quarterfinal in the ball segment. Yes, Fernando to restart things. As he puts on a deep kick. Very well collected by number 2 from Thurston. Good defensive pressure there.
All the way. No.
Good line speed.
Stay on. No, no, no.
Yes. This time a penalty awarded for Thurston.
Mark here, Buddha.
Seems like Thurston will opt to go to touch. Seems like he hasn't found the touch and it's in. And yes, the Shah Kite. Lovely game awareness. Putting the ball to boot. St. Peter's will have to put the pressure, and yes, they will. Putting Thurston on back foot. Has it been turned over? It's not penalty for Thurston. Quick tap has been taken. As St. Peter's, they have to get down 5 meters. Once again, Thurston will opt to go for that touch finder, but this time he has to make sure that he makes no mistakes. And yes, he makes no mistake.
Just a couple of minutes or so to go into the halftime. St. Peter's holding on to that early lead that they got. Thurston now do have a line out throw just inside that 50-meter mark. Here's the throw in. Goes towards that first man in that line.
Backwards.
Knocks it back.
Tackle,
So they will hold on to position. Thurston back in their own half. St. Peter's doing immensely well with defense, not giving any space for the Thurstonites. Thurston going from the outside, a lovely cutout pass there from that winger.
Advantage. Line offside.
Did he knock it forward? Yes, he did.
Line offside.
But Thurston do have an advantage coming their way. So it'll be a scrum in favor of Thurston right at the 50-meter mark. Just 20 seconds to go in this opening half as per our clock. If Thurston can produce a try here, that will really open the door in this game. Since scoring that try, St. Peter's have looked a bit dodgy as the halftime hooter goes up. And Thurston looking for their opening try.
Tucker, no. Get back.
Heading forward, the Thursdonites. This is a good build-up play so far from Thurston. Cleaning that ball quickly from the ruck. Getting it out. And seems like that's another infringement from St. Peter's.
Too many offsides from St. Peter's. Yes, it's all that pressure. Thurston attacking consistently. They've been brilliant. As St. Peter's trying to get that ball somehow. Putting that pressure in the defense. It's a penalty in favor of Thurston as he goes for touch.
Well, Chanidu, a lot of credits has to be given to that small scrum half of Thurston, who has done immensely well so far, especially in cleaning that ball out from the ruck. He was quick and he gets his pass right and he just keeps his team moving forward. And that has really prompted St. Peter's to make those mistakes as Thurston now have numbers on the left-hand side, but the passes are not quick enough. Can he beat that man? Good work there from St. Peter's. 1 inch higher, could have been a high tackle. Well, it seems like the advantage was given to Thurston for that high tackle.
High tackle. Uda, mark it.
So they'll probably opt for another touch find this time for the right footer. Will be a much convenient touch find at this. And he takes play just outside of that 22-meter mark.
Brilliant opportunity out here for Thurston. We've gone for an extra minute in this first half, I believe.
First half, last move. First half, last move.
As Thurston
3 men.
has a line out in favor of them. St. Peter's will have to make things right. Not concede any penalties.
Ball.
And Thurston sets their rolling maul and drives through. Gains some good meters and once again advantage in favor of Thurston. Coming from the sides is the call from the referee, the Pete Wright defense. Thurston getting closer to that try line inches and will bring back play for that advantage and quick tap taken this time.
Thurston moving forward. They've got themselves a lot of momentum behind their side and another advantage. Just a few meters away from that whitewash are the Thursdonites. Here they are with their big forwards.
Get back.
Trying to make a move and St. Peter's on the other hand showing some desperation in defense. They know they can't allow Thurston to score here. We are playing overtime here in half time and
Number 2.
we'll go back for a previous advantage.
And seems like the referee will opt to go for the card as the number 1 for St. Peter's will be sent to the sin bin. Aaron. Pardon me, it's the number 10, Kyle Shah. As Thurston draws their first blood. A brilliant passage of play. Consistent rugby. They've been trying so hard. And finally, they were able to score that try. Conversion to come as both teams will definitely head into lemons.
Here's the conversion from Thurston. And the conversion doesn't go through. But they will go into the halftime break with a try behind their name. And It is Thurston College 5 and St. Peter's 5. Thurston were knocking the doors for the past 5 minutes. And finally, in additional time, in the opening half, they just go over and touchdown. It's 5-all here at Pallekele in this second bowl quarterfinals. Here's the confirmation of the halftime score: Thurston 5 and St. Peter's 5.
Just a little bit of
really well here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
A very, very interesting second half coming your way. There was nothing separating the two sides at the end of the opening half, as both sides got one try each.
Pretty much similar to the first game, Kevin. 5-0 each, both teams. Will it be another extra time, or can one of these teams get through the gate? That's the question. Dimitri Fernando to start off things in the second half of the second quarterfinal of the ball segment.
And we are on the way, as both sides will be looking to score first in the second half, and not collected cleanly, but it's behind him.
Yellow.
So Thurston will hold on to position. St. Peter's not giving any space to Thurston to move any forward. Good rush defense from St. Peter's, winning the ball back in that process. They clearly have the advantage here.
Line offside.
And the big number 12 has the ball. Line offside was the call from the referee a while ago. So for St. Peter's will have an advantage as well. This is going to be a very, very crucial passage here. Here's the number 10.
No.
Kaid. And St. Peter's takes that ball quickly through their number 8.
10 meters. No.
Yeah, slowly and steadily heading forward. But they do have an advantage coming their way. This is brilliant from the Pete Wrights. Right from the get-go, the defense has been applying a lot of pressure on Thurston in the second half, and that really made sure that Thurston will spin the ball out of their hands and give it back to St. Peter's, and St. Peter's have looked unbeatable.
Steady.
Here they are with the scrum, just few meters away from the try line. Their number 6, Keshal opts to go on his own. Has been brought down.
Black.
Good teamwork there from St. Peter's, as they will go over through Aaron to score their first try of the second half and the second try of this game, and they will get their lead back. It's St. Peter's 10 and Thurston 5.
Well, what a start for St. Peter's in the second half. Turning that ball over from Thurston in their own 22 and doing the right thing when the penalty was awarded, getting that scrum. We saw the coach, Dinesh Pasindu, from the touchline, telling the players to go for that scrum, and it has worked for St. Peter's as they extend their lead 12 points to 5. Thurston back foot early on in the second half.
Time is back on.
St. Peter's goes deeper with that restart kick.
Tackle! No!
Can't really afford to waste any more time here. Just under 5 minutes to go in this half.
Advantage for 10 meters.
Thurston Nava
Puta.
will have to gain a lot of meters if they are to score from here. But for their advantage, they do have a touch finder coming their way. That's a decent touch finder from Thurston, taking play inside that 50-meter mark inside St. Peter's half. And they will have to make use of this. St. Peter's defense has been good, Janidu, so far, especially since conceding that try.
Yes, definitely, Kevin. They had few errors in the first half, conceding too many penalties, running offside. This time, St. Peter's makes no mistake as the ball has been lost, but it will be a penalty for Thurston. Lucky there.
Commentators jinx, you call it. We were just commenting the Pete Wright defense, and they have made an error. The touch finder is good. Takes them straight into that 22-meter mark. And Thurston have a clear-cut opportunity here to equalize proceedings here. But for St. Peter's advantage, they did get that conversion through. So they do have a lead of 12-5. So even if Thurston scores here, they will have to convert it. And for that, they will have to look to score a try under the post.
Yes, definitely. Thurston will need a converted try, as we are almost in 12 minutes, rather. Just 2 more minutes remaining in the clock. And I don't believe there'll be time for 2 tries. But you never know. These youngsters have shown some promising talent. Once again, a penalty in favor of Thurston. Quick tap taken. Here's the big prop forward. Goes straight into contact.
Use it!
This time Thurston opting to go with pick and goes. Once again, advantage awarded for Thurston. Tackler not rolling away. Once again, Pete Wright's making those mistakes in their defense. And here's the number 20 through.
Get back, hello.
With a minute and a half to go in the game, can Thurston score a try here? It'll be very, very interesting if they do so. They're getting closer. They're playing the patient game, waiting for support and looking for the right moment to attack forward. And St. Peter's are holding on to it. It seems like Thurston wants to go under the post. Another advantage. We will go back. Line offside was the call from the referee. This is a golden opportunity for Thurston. Here's the big number 38, the prop forward, making good meters there. He has been brought down. Thurston keeping the Pete Wrights on the edge. He almost went over. Just a couple of meters away are the Thursdonites from scoring. It's not going to be easy. They want to go under the post.
No, Rakfon, get back. Get back.
Just 5 seconds left as per our clock. Under the post is the only way to go. 4 Thursdonites have they touched it down. Held up. Brilliant defense from St. Peter's, but we will go back for a previous advantage. Line offside again. Pressure playing on both camps. Again, Thurston trying to go under the post here. We've had 2 back-to-back Krakrafa games in the bowl segment, Janidu. And if Thurston just manage to score here and convert, it will take us to another sudden death. St. Peter's not allowing an inch for the Thursdanites, but Thursdanites have gone over and they have scored. They have scored just besides that post. Thursdanites have scored and now they have to convert it. Can they do so? If they do so, that will be remarkable. Here's their number 15 with the conversion. He has to take his time. He has to have a clear direction and a vision. What can he do here? Pressure on the young man. And his conversion goes through. Thurston right at the brink of full time have equalized proceedings, and we are in for another sudden death. Back-to-back games going down to the wire.
Well, interesting from the Petrites, Kevin. When the Thurston player was trying to convert the ball to the post, they did not decide to put the pressure. They could have charged on the play and could have put the play under pressure, but they decided to walk away. Interesting to see, but yet another extra time, back-to-back extra time games here. Feels like something meant for both of us, Kevin, ever since we sat on the commentary box. With the very first two games has gone into extra time.
Well, nothing to complain about, Jonathan, because we are having a good time here watching these kids fight it hard, not giving up. And this is another sudden death. My only concern will be if we have another 10 more extra times or other sudden deaths, the tournament could just get dragged on and dragged on. A lot of support for St. Peter's. As we head into sudden death after that brilliant end to the full time, or rather the allocated full time, which is the 14 minutes, where Thurston came back strong, kept the try when they needed it, and was converted as well. Here we are in sudden death. Thurston will be kicking off proceedings.
Thurston putting pressure on the Petrites. It's a bit of a flat kickoff that goes through the ground. Here's the speed for Petrites. Goes straight into contact. And yes, that's a neck tackle. Advantage being awarded for the Petrites. Well, he's keep going. Well, can he be stopped? Yes, finally he's been brought down. Number 4. Picks and goes, decides to go on his own.
Well, one thing for sure, Janedu, Thurston doesn't have the leverage to let St. Peter's go and then look to score again, because this is sudden death. Whoever scores first will win the game, as the big prop forward, Aaron, has been brought down. St. Peter's have a man on the outside, but does he have the legs to go past the Thurstonite defense? The ball is out of the Petrites' hands, and they have been penalized for holding on as well. Here's Thurston with the rush finder. Takes play a few meters in front. It is really lovely to see these boys perform under pressure. These are games with the high stakes as Thurston works the ball towards the left-hand side. Finally, cleans the ball out of the ruck. A bit of a space awarded there for Thurston Knights. Gains a few meters through that. Still going strong, still holding on to position. But they're a long way away from the try line. Heavy defense from the Peterites. Advantage Thurston.
Well, this is not good for the Peterites, Kevin. There's one thing Thurston has been strong, is being consistent during their play. And that pressure makes the Peterites concede penalties as well. And what a brilliant touch finder. Massive opportunity here for Thurston. Are they going to make an upset in the Peterite outfit? That's the question. They had a big upset yesterday as well. The question is it going to be back-to-back 2 days for them? As Thurston is having the upper hand right now. They're into their own 22.
That was a monstrous kick for under 14 standards. Especially with the amount of pressure that both sides are in. He had the presence of mind to take the ball just inside of that 22-meter mark. Here's the big number 38. With the line out throw, Thurston have formed that driving maul again. This is not the first time we saw that. The maul has collapsed, but Thurston holds on to position. Advantage Thurston, advantage Thurston. Peters can't afford to do this. This is exactly what they did before the full-time hooter went on. And that's when Thurston equalized proceedings. Bit of a deja vu Janidu. Same sort of attack.
Definitely, Kevin. And one important thing is that these Thurston youngsters are really patient. They've only focused on their game plan. So many pick and goes. Into the 5-meter line. This brilliant passage of play. I say they do deserve this try. Pete tries putting the pressure on that ruck. Now inches close, inches close. Can Thurston make the upset here? Has they scored the try? Yes, they have.
Well, seems like the referee wants to have a word with his AR before awarding this try. A crucial decision to make for the referee and the AR. What will be the decision? He runs back to the spot and he says no try. St. Peter's will be relieved.
But once again, pressure for the Peterites. The advantage is being brought back. This time, it's on the line. And the try has been scored. And Thurston Knights makes a massive upset for the Peterite outfit. What a game, Kevin. What a game. Back-to-back 2 extra time games. And Thurston takes it home this time. Not the kind of day for the Peterites, but great goes to both these teams. Under 14s being youngsters, playing their hearts out. Brilliant passage of play and true sportsmanship as well. And here's the full-time confirmation. 17-12. Apologies for the score in your screen. It was Thurston who scored their last try. And as we head on to the third quarterfinal, this ball segment.
Well, what a game it was. Thurston were denied of a try. And just a few seconds later, they went over to score again. And this is a third quarterfinals rather in the bowl segment. And it is Vidyartha taking on Sri Sumangala. All hometown tussle this is.
Yes, Sri Sumangala, good start for them.
Vidyartha been awarded the ball very early on. Puts the ball out of play, so will be a line-out throw for them. We've had back-to-back cracker of games in the bowl segment. Both games going to extra time, going to sudden death. It was St. Thomas's who won that first quarterfinals in the bowl segment, followed up by Thurston, who upsetted St. Peter's. Now with the Arthur on the move. Sumangala with the possession. The number 10 of Sumangala does look a bit too hyped up. And that's lovely to see from these young men. Here's Sumangala with the scrum.
Yes, the nippy halfback decides to go on his own and sends a lovely pass. Yes, the man in the corner, the number 14, he's got gas. Well. And he will score the try. Aditya Rajapaksha for Sri Sumangal College Kandy. What a lovely run, Kevin. Certainly had gas more than anyone expected. The defender was just trying to reach out to him, but he just kept going. What a start for Sri Sumangala. 5 points to nil with the conversion to come.
Brilliant run that was from the young Aditya. He definitely did have gas, and there was no stopping him once he went past that one man who should have stopped him. Here's the replay of that stunning run and a try. This is where the run started, and from there onwards, there was no stopping him. The defender didn't have enough pace. Maybe, just maybe, he could have put in the dive to stop him. But nevertheless, a stunning try from the number 14 of Sumangala. Vidyartha straight away on the back foot. Goes deep with the kick. Knock forward. Not knock backwards rather. And Sumangala have done well.
Wait. Not 10. Mark here. Please go back.
Sri Sumangala will opt to go to touch. The number 15, Aro Seniratna.
Center mark here, center mark here.
Gets a line out inside their 22. Can they score the second try? As one player has been sent to the sin bin as well from Vidyartha.
Boys, please on the line. 10 meter back.
Vidyartha certainly under the pump here. Another try here will make things harder and harder for Vidyartha. Sumangala now with them all. They are driving forward. And they do have an advantage quickly taken here. Another yellow card. 2 players in the sin bin for Vidyartha. This is not what the doctor ordered for the Tigers. As Sumangala will definitely be looking to go over here with the try line within their eyesight. And they have a scrum in their favor. The numbers advantage will play heavily here. 10 taking on 8.
Coach.
2 minutes. 2 minutes is what Vidyartha will have to hold on this Sumangala attack for them to get back to their usual number. And that is a brilliant try, going through the blind side, collecting the ball straight away from the scrum. Look at him go. The number 10 of Sumangala. I called it early on. It is Osha the Gagana. He was very, very hyperactive right from the beginning.
Well, a bit of banter in the middle. Both these hill country schools playing this knockout game. Plenty of battle and plenty of history as well between these two schools when it comes to schools rugby.
Well, one thing for sure, Sri Sumangala, ever since they were promoted in the senior level, they have invested a lot in rugby, especially in their junior sector. Getting good coaches, getting good training programs, and that has clearly showed up here because even in the 16s, I believe under 16 rather, they performed really well. And now Vidyartha have an opportunity. Beats 1 man, beats 2, beats 3. Has 1 more man to beat. Beats him as well. But barges onto his own man and falls down. But there was a brilliant run there from the Vidyartha player. Unfortunately, their shirt has been turned around, so we are not sure who the player is, as we are unable to identify the player with their numbers.
Number 5, yellow card.
Well, that was a lovely run. We're not sure who the player was, but from their own 22 to almost the Sri Sumangala 22. It's a lovely try and a penalty has been awarded to Vidyartha. High tackle says the referee.
10 meter back, please.
Vidyartha will have to take the best of this opportunity.
Absolutely, a try here could bring Vidyartha right back into the game, because they will be back to their full 10 when they come back. Well, did he just overcook that kick? Seems like he has done so. So Vidyartha will have to go into the halftime break without a single try behind their name, and they lost 2 men to the sin bin in that opening half as well. But on the other hand, Sri Sumangala are having a very, very good time here in the third quarterfinals of the bowl segment. Here's a confirmation of the halftime score: Sri Sumangala 10 and Vidyartha 0.
උද්‍යෝගිමත් T20 තරගාවලියකට ඔබ සූදානම්ද? පාකිස්තානය, ශ්‍රී ලංකාව සහ සිම්බාබ්වේ දේශය අතර තුන් කොන් සංග්‍රාමය. පාකිස්තානයේදී ඔල්වර සම්මැද සෑම පන්දුවක්ම එලෙසින් නරඹන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකාංක 62 ද පපරේ 1 සහ නාලිකාංක 126 ද පපරේ 1 HD ඔස්සේ සජීවීව.
Well, we are heading into second half action with Sri Sumangala having a comfortable lead of 10 points to nil. With the Archer were never really close to Sumangala in that opening half. They looked clueless. They lost 2 players to the sin bin. And Sri Sumangala as well, right before the halftime hooter went on rather. They lost a man to the sin bin as well. So now it is 10 men of Vidyartha taking on 9 men of Sumangala for the next minute and a half. But this will be an uphill task for Vidyartha to get back into the game. They have to score twice. They have to score twice. They have to score 2 tries in just 7 minutes, and they have 1 man down as well, and that doesn't really look good. Seems to be a very clinical injury there. So this is a third ball quarterfinals, and up next it will be a fourth ball quarterfinals where St. Anthony's College Kandy will be taking on Piliandana Central, and after that we will move on to the cup segment. Unfortunate for the young man, he has to be taken away from the playing area as we are set to restart proceedings with a scrum in favour of Vidyartha inside their own 22. Vidyartha still inside their own 22, and good defense coming in from Sri Sumangala. They are making sure that they don't give any room for Vidyartha to move forward here. Applying a lot of pressure on the Vidyartha defense. A clearance kick should come in any moment, but Vidyartha opting to go from the back. That's a good run, but has been brought down in front of that 22-meter marker with Vidyartha. Trailing by 10 points to nil. If they are to score a try, if they are to get, or rather put themselves in a position to get closer to Sri Sumangala, they will have to move a lot of yards forward. And this could be that slight moment of spark for Vidyartha. This man produced a brilliant run in the opening half. Unfortunately, couldn't score there. Why did he slow down? Why did he slow down? Could have just kept on running. But Vidyartha do have an advantage.
Well, I feel like he lost his gas, Kevin. Ran around the park. Would have been a brilliant try. Reminds me of Vishwa Ranaraja's try in 2018 against St. Joseph's. Trinity College, Kandy was St. Joseph's College. Here at Pallekele as well. Running from right side of the ground and scoring the try on the left side of the ground. Would have been a great try.
Centre back here.
Well, he certainly did lose gas there, Janidu. He was going through the flank, then went to the centre field, and he just took a moment to look behind who's coming for him, and that's where he lost his spark. But nevertheless, Vidyartha has possession,
Get back, 10 meter back. Play.
and they have a line-out throw coming their way. With 4.5 minutes to go in this game, Vidyartha have to score, and they have to score twice. What will work for Sri Sumangala is that there's only few minutes left in this game.
Iska. Second seat. Coach.
Vidyartha with the scrum down. As the halfback will feed the scrum. Sends the ball out to the fly half. As the centre player decides to go on his own. And has the ball been turned over? It's not. Tackler not rolling away. As Vidyartha with an opportunity opting to go to touch. Found the Sri Sumangala player, but he lost the ball. Drops it to the touchline. This will be the opportunity for Vidyartha. Can they come back? They have to make sure that they make no mistake here.
Please on the line. Blue. Play.
Vidyartha with the line out. A good one at that. A bit of space there, but
Release.
well.
Get back.
If what I saw was what I saw, that is not really nice, Janidu. Hands going here and there,
Release. Tackle is slow.
out of desperation. But could have been unintentional as well. But nevertheless, the referee has allowed play to go on.
Well, yes, could have been heat of the moment. Kevin shown a bit of aggression. Something that can happen during rugby games.
Black. Number. Number 11.
Upcoming match, the fourth quarterfinal of the bowl segment. St. Anthony's College Kandy taking on Pallekele Central. Pallekele Central, credit goes to them, showing some promising performances yesterday, especially making a massive upset, beating the Josephine Junior outfit. St. Joseph's have lost their way in the shield segment as well, as Pallekele Central will be taking the Antonians from the Hill Capital.
Coach.
In the ball segment, as Vidyartha
Set.
having the upper hand here. A scrum almost in the 22. It's again sending it out. Sending it out, hands working the line.
Rock. No.
Sri Sumangala putting their pressure on the counter ruck, but player hands on the ground. Vidyartha will opt to go to touch. Final minute on the clock.
Line out.
They have a lot to do here with less time remaining.
Centre back here.
Most probably seems like Sri Sumangala will take this game home. Yes, Vidyartha, one last opportunity. Was looking for options, or rather was looking for a scissor rather.
No.
Opts to go on his own, and he's been isolated, and it's been turned over. And here's the speedster for Sri Sumangala. Looks like he will go all the way. Aditya Rajapaksha, he touches down, and that's the game for Sri Sumangala.
Well, Aditya Rajapaksha there getting his second try of the game and ending the game in style. Sri Sumangala have dominated their hometown rivals with the Arthur in this third bowl quarterfinals, and there's been an exceptional performance from the Summa boys with a conversion to come. Doesn't really matter. The game is all theirs. A customary conversion. And the conversion goes out wide, but with the Arthur have been beaten by Sri Sumangala.
Next game on board, the fourth quarterfinal of this bowl segment. St. Anthony's College Kandy will be taking on Peliandala Central.
Well, this is St. Anthony's taking on Piliandala Central as we are in the final bowl quarterfinals.
Well, Kevin, two Antonians in the com box as well.
Well, Piliandala Central has looked promising in this tournament so far. Just as I say, they have just let St. Anthony's win back position here. And the Antonians will be looking to get that early points advantage, and that's a good touch finder from them as well.
Early opportunity for the Antonians. As the Antonians set the rolling maul. Not easy to drive Piliandala Central, putting good pressure. As the free kick will be awarded for Piliandala Central. Mr. Nipi halfback taking that quick thumping tackle on the Piliandala Central number 6. Yes, Piliandala. Yes, the number 14. Looks like he has gas. Goes straight into contact. Good tackle by the Antonian player. And brilliant turnover there. And he will take the quick tap. He will go on his own. And he's been pushed to touch. Brilliant passage of play by both these teams. Piliandala Central with the line out. Antonians put in pressure. Well, he's isolated. He has to be tackled. Good tackle there by the Antonians. Has it been turned over? Yes, it is. Brilliant defensive work by the Antonians. Here's a golden opportunity to draw first blood.
Well, just few meters away from the try line are the Antonians. They have done well so far. But can they get the finishing touches for all the hard work that they've done in the past couple of minutes? Here are the Antonians getting forward here.
The Antonians in the 5 meter, inches closer to their try line. Good pressure by Pili and the central as well. Sends a cutout pass to the number 10, cuts in two, and he goes all the way. That's the first try for the Antonians. Brilliant try there.
Well, it seemed to me as if though he had soap all over his body because he was just slipping past all those defenders who were trying to catch him. And St. Anthony's, deservedly so, have got the first try of the game with the conversion to come. Here's the number 7 with the conversion. The conversion goes astray, but they do have the lead. It's St. Anthony's 5 and Piliandala Central 0.
Here's the replay of that try. Lovely cutout pass to number 10. He ran all the way to that gap, cutting in twice. And 2 defenders on him, but still ran all the way and dived desperately to try. That's what will take for you to win. As Antonians restart things. Piliandala Central with possession. Will be interesting to see. Will they go for boot or not? No, they decide to run. Here's the number 1, beats 2 men, and he's been brought down. A hard tackle on him. Been thrown away to the surface. Yes, Piliandala Central once again. Attacking towards the left side of the ground. It's almost close to that touch line. Good defensive work there by the Antonians. Good line speed. Yes, the number 14, the speedster, will have to stop in. He's dangerous if you get free space to run. Piliandala Central finally putting it to boot, straight into the number 7's hand. And he cuts in 1, cuts in 2, sending it out. Brilliant work. Here's the number 8. Giving it out to the try scorer. He's been brought back and he offloads it. Both these teams playing their hearts out. And here's the number 10 going through the blind side. What a brilliant passage of play. Brilliant game awareness. And he goes under the post. Pardon me, not under the post, but right near the post.
Stunning start to the opening half from the Antonians, getting through 2 tries within that 7th minute mark, and the half is not over yet. But Piliandala Central College will have some catching up to do in that second half. And this time the conversion goes astray as well. So the scoreline will remain St. Anthony's 10 and Piliandala Central 0. That was the try going through the blind side, collecting the ball out of the ruck. Didn't waste any time. And with a somersault, he just touches the ball down in the whitewash. So St. Anthony's will be feeling a lot confident going into that halftime break, because they know that they have a 10-point lead. 10-point leads are not easy to cash in a 14-minute game, in a 10-a-side game. Piliandala Central with a kick didn't really have the power that he was going for. Is there one more try left for the Antonians in this half? Well, seems like there won't be another try coming the way of the Antonians, as Piliandala Central have won themselves the advantage. They're going sideways instead of moving forward. And that'll be half time. A half which was dominated by the Antonians. They scored 2 brilliant tries and they have a lead of 10 points to nil. And as I said before, Pallekele Central, when they come into the second half, they have a lot of work to cut out. Will be an uphill task, but you never know.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
We're heading into the second half action of this final ball quarterfinal between St. Anthony's College Kandy and Pallekele Central College. As Pallekele Central restart things straight into the number 9. Yes, number 7. He's been really skillful for the Antonians. A very interesting call there by the referee. Forward pass. The question is whether it was an actual forward pass. Didn't look like it's a forward pass from our angle, but you never know. And it's the referee's call is the final call. As Pallekele Central gets early opportunity.
Sit, steady Lamai, not pushing.
Okay, a very good opportunity for Pallekele Central here to get some points on the board. They're still a long way away from the try line, but they can build momentum from this play. The Antonian was trying to steal the ball out of the ruck, but he couldn't do so as Pallekele holds on to possession, forms another ruck, cleans it out. They're looking to go phase by phase, and the Antonians have done very, very well there to recover the ball from Pallekele's end. But Pallekele have won back position. Before that, the referee wants to have a word with the AR. Wonder what it was about.
Forward. Ball.
Yes, the ball will be in the courts of Pallekele and it will be a scrum in favor of them.
Ready?
Well, for a moment, I thought it was a neck tackle on the Antonian player with the blue scrum cap. I'm pretty sure that's what the referee wanted to check as well with his assistant referee. Since it was not brutal, I believe they were okay to proceed with the scrum down for Pallekele Central as
no hands, no. Play on.
The ball is loose and it's kicked by the Antonian player. Once again, boots it off. Will he have the gas? And it will roll away to the touchline, but good work by the Antonians. Keeping the Pallekele Central line back foot. The 10 points ahead.
Well, it'll be a line-out throw in favor of Pallekele, but definitely the Antonians do have the territory advantage. They'll probably look to apply pressure on these Pallekele players with their defense.
Blue number 3.
මොකද නම්බරේ පුතා? අවුට් වෙන්නේ. බ්ලූ. නම්බරේ මොකක්ද මිලයියා? Number 3. පුතා මෙහෙට යන්න. Okay. Time is done.
Under central with the line out through. Goes short. Here comes the clearance kick. Falls behind that Antonian player, but manages to hold on to it. St. Anthony's are looking for their third try. They're now inside the Piliandala 22. St. Anthony's do have an advantage. And
number 14.
they'll be looking to go for a touch find, and that is exactly what they have decided to do. So a brilliant opportunity here for the Antonians to get their third try.
ඉක්මන් කරන්න. බෝල එළියනේ. Right, ඔයාලා time තියෙනවා කතා කරගන්න numbers.
Just 3 more minutes to go in the game, and St. Anthony's certainly will feel that they have done the job, but they wouldn't want to rest, as they'll be looking for the third try. Here's the number 9. Being brought down by Piliandala Central.
Offside, yellow.
Line offside was the call from the referee. Quickly taken by the Antonians, but the referee wants them to take it again. And this time they have opted to go for a scrum. Interesting call from the lads from Katugastuda.
Ready? Crouch. Five. Sit.
St. Anthony's heading forward. Looking to make it 3. Steps past 1, step past 2, and just dives over the whitewash to score that third try. And that should be game done and dusted for the Antonians. Just a minute and a half left, and there is no way that Piliandala Central could get 3 tries within that time period.
Brilliant try there, Kevin. Reminds me of Sahan Kirtisiri, the 2023 skipper for the Antonians. Exactly like him. Shows and goes, cuts in 1 and straight into the whitewash, as the Antonians will take this game home 15 points to nil with the conversion to come. And the conversion is through as well, adding 2 points, 17 points to nil. Here's the replay of that try. Brilliant work there. There you go, that dummy cuts in and straight into the whitewash. Brilliant passage of play as the Antonians head into the final few seconds of this game. Well, the important matches coming ahead, Kevin. The cup segment. Sipatana College will take on Kingswood College Kandy for the first cup quarterfinal. It's going to be a brilliant, interesting game. Everything happening here at Pallekele, the under-14 Allied Schools Rugby Tournament. Played in tense format.
So this probably will be the final play of this game and of the ball quarterfinals, as we will be moving forward with the cup quarterfinals, as some of the top schools will be competing for the prize championship, as St. Anthony is looking to score another try. Seems like he just stepped onto the touch. Wonder how many minutes left as per the referee.
ඉක්මන් කරන්න numbers කියන්න. මෙතන mark එක. Yellow mark here. Yellow. Mark here. Play on. No forward.
That's the final hooter. As we hear the final hooter.
Mark here.
Interesting to see. Will it be the final whistle? It's not. Maybe it's the last play for the game.
Last move. Man. Ready?
Antonians probably might look to kick it out.
Bye. Set.
Or would they want to finish it with yet another banger? Yes, they do attack. Lovely move. Lovely wraparound pass. Cut out pass to the winger. As he has the gas, he runs all the way. A good tackle there by the number 14. As he offloads it, it's been knocked forward.
Back. Knock forward.
And play on for Pallekele Central. As he decides to go on his own.
Knock form.
It's just a matter of getting the ball for the Antonians. Long pass to the number 3. He seems like he has the gas. Will it go? Will he go all the way? The sweeper man. It's a battle. That's a brilliant tackle. A brilliant tackle. Try saving tackle out there.
Release. Lock form.
It's the ball being turned over. No, still ball available for Pallekele Central.
Pallekele Central looking to get that consolation try, and in that process they have given the ball back to the Antonians, and as easy as it gets, St. Anthony's will just put the ball out, and that will be full time, and they will make their way into the bowl semi-finals along with St. Thomas's, Thurston and Sri Sumangala. So up next, it will be the most awaited Cup quarterfinals, and there will be a change of voices for these matches.
And it is the all-important cup segment matches that we were expecting. It's the first match, Kingswood versus Isipatana College. The first cup quarterfinal of the day. 4 matches to be played. Kingswood from left to right in your screens. As I said before, Kingswood played 3 matches. Total scoring 119 points and conceding only 0 points against 3 of the opponents. They will be looking to maintain their record against Isipatana and the upcoming matches as well.
Kingswood will be kicking things off from the left to right. And it's the number 9 by the looks of it, Sanindu Vavakumbara, who will be kicking things off from the left to right. And this is the all-important cup quarterfinal, the first cup quarterfinal of the under-14 tournament, as Kingswood kicks things off. Collected, knocked down by Isipatana early on, and Kingswood have an advantage, and that is going to be a scrum. I initially thought the chaser had a hand to the ball as well, but then again it's a scrum in favor of Isipatana, and the referee has changed the decision.
Well, the Kingswoodian Winthree and the centre is one to look for. We saw yesterday in the St. Thomas match, he put on the afterburners.
And goes for the kick. There's one at the back and knocks it backwards. And he looks to run. Running around one defender is the Kingswood speedster. Puts in the offload. The number 12 gives it to the number 11. And here's Kingswood trying to go through the corner, but somehow being brought down. That's the number 13. Naveen Dasanayak gives it out yet again. The number 15 short pass to the number 8 that is. And he only manages to knock the ball on. Just like that. If the number 8, Undu Mutumala, had collected that, certainly would have been a line break. But doesn't happen so, as Isipatana get the feed in to the second scrum of the game. Kingswood has all the ball, but Isipatana have had 2 scrums and 2 feed-ins. Will be interesting to see what they do. There's 2 men in the blind side and 3 men on the open side. There again a hospital pass. There's one and decides to kick again. The sweeper is at the back for Kingswood, and he tries to run, gives it to the number 13. Not a really good pass. Yellow card given, and a tackle without the ball is the call from the referee. And Isipatana will be playing with a man down, quickly taken by the number 9. Here's the number 12. 2 other speedster, the number 14 in the corner. And looks like he'll give the ball inside to the number 15. That's Tanuj Jayalat. He will go under the post and score the first try of the game. The first try of the cup quarterfinals goes to Kingswood, and that was courtesy of that yellow card. There was space opening up wide on that angle, and all the way, and rounds it up under the post, and the conversion is good as well.
Well, that was some quality rugby there by Kingswood College. Taking the quick tap, giving the miss pass, and the pass on the inside. That was Chanud Jayalat. We saw yesterday as well from the same side, same corner. Kingswood keeping tries against St. Thomas. I guess that's their favorite side. The win threes are running riot for this Kingswood team. As we can see the replay, a small miss pass, and Jayalat comes on the inside. Venura Kottegedara puts on the afterburners, and there was a sweeper, but a good inside pass, and Jayalat finishes under the post for Kingswood. Quality rugby there.
Bounces infield and goes into touch. It will be a line out in favor of Isipatana. They could have collected the ball on the full as well, but somehow Isipatana has had the breakdowns, more breakdowns. They've had 3 scrums, and all 3 they've messed up. On 2 occasions they decided to kick to the sweeper at the back of Kingswood, and there again this time forms the maul. The driving maul being implemented by Isipatana. Finally gives the ball out, and here's a space opening up wide, trying to run around, finally brought down. It's a good tackle, and holding on, maybe the call from the referee. Good work from Kingswood rather, and that will be a definite yellow card to the number 22. That's Helit Jetnuka, and Kingswood definitely will put this into touch and probably form the maul.
Lasit Veerasekara, the win 3 for Kingswood, doing good stuff there, taking the quick tap. Him taking the quick tap made the Isipatane defender want to tackle him, and that results in a yellow card and maybe a try as well from a line out just near the try line, maybe 10, almost 20 meters away from the try line.
And just 1 yellow card at the moment. Isipatana have been playing 4 minutes with 9 men, and it's a line out for Kingswood. Given, quickly taken. Here's the number 5. Was Isipatana with a scrum? I wonder what that call is. Went straight to the breadbasket of the number 5. That was Wintula Nehan. But somehow the ball has been turned over, and the 5th scrum of the game for Isipatana. It has been a stop-start affair.
Fine. Set. 5 back.
Here's Isipatana trying to run through the same channel. Kicks it yet again. There's the number 15 for Kingswood at the back. Gives it to him. Here he is trying to run. Going through a couple of phases and good work. And a penalty won by Isipatana for holding on. Brilliant work from the Isipatana player. The number Senithu Senhas it was. And the number 15 for Kingswood, Chanu Jayalat. He decided to go where there was plenty of Isipatana defenders and goes into touch just at the center mark as well. And Isipatana have an opportunity. It's 7-0. Just a converter try needed to equal things up. Somehow it will be the number 11, Keshava Sandeepa, who will be throwing in to this Isipatana line. It's a 4-man line out. Collected and forms the driving ball yet again. This time sacked, an advantage in favor of Isipatana. Gives it to the fly half. He gives it to the center. Good tackle coming in from Kingswood. Good rush defense. And here's another opportunity. Trying to go through a couple of phases is the number 21, Zumbri. The youngest of Zumbris in under 14. And here they are. Here's the number 8. Here steps back a couple of phases. Takes 3 men to bring him down. Finally, ball available to the open side. Here's the fly half. He gives it out to the center, who tries to run through the gap. And here's another good run and knocks the ball on. What a tackle it was from the number 12 from Kingswood, Danuj Samarakun. And there again, there was no advantage. Hence, the referee will bring back play to where it ended. And that's half time. 7 minutes done. And Kingswood have scored the only try of the first quarterfinal.
Well, these are the type of matches that you don't have a second chance. These are knockout matches. You lose one, you're out of the cup. These are the matches that you should use every chance you get. Right now, Isipatana not using the best of chance. They got the ball, they got penalties, but not capitalizing on it. Manuku Laksheen for Isipatana number 8 has been giving some strong runs, but the back's not proving to be enough right now. Kingswood leading Isipatana 7-0.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Isipatana getting ready to restart second half things.
Isipatana to kick things off in the second half. Lets the ball bounce. Here's Danuja. He gives the ball out. Needs to work it. Good work. Lovely cutout pass. Space opening up wide. Puts the ball to boot. There's no one at the back, but there is someone at the back, and that will definitely be a yellow card by the looks of it. No, the referee will go away with just a penalty, but the AR will have a word.
We saw Kingswood keeping a try when Isipatana got a yellow card. Well, then Kingswood proving to be very lucky not getting a yellow card, or that would have been a turning point in this match. Fine touch. Isipatana ready for a line out. Isipatana just needs to win possession and do what their plan is without doing any fancy work. Working the line, basic hands will do it. That's what Kingswood have always done since yesterday. Basic hands going to the corner, and the speed you increase, just turning on the jets. The Kingswoodian backs haven't got the ball much as yesterday to show what they are capable of.
Ball knocked backwards is the call. Isipatana have ball and going through the blind side is the number 8. He's been well managed by the Kingswood players, and they are again trying to go through the fringes using the forwards to good effect. There's 4 men at ruck. There again, there's another 4. Gives the ball out finally. Space opening up wide. Good spot tackle coming in from the number 15. Space opening up yet again. Collected by Kingswood. He has an opportunity. Needs to keep play. And that's an offside. Offside advantage should be coming. But the number 8 decides to run by himself. Good work from Uidu Mutumala for Kingswood. Here's Samarakon. Samarakon needs to draw and pass, and the number 14 is through, and he scores over the whitewash. Brilliant work from Venura Kottegoda. Knew exactly where the line was. He was taken down inches before, but on momentum, he dots it down over the whitewash, and that's the second try for Isipatana. Brilliant, brilliant work. 12 points with the conversion to come. Initially, it was Uindu Mutumala, the number 8, who did brilliantly. And then again, Danuj Samarakun drew in the couple of defenders and gave the ball away to Venura Kottegoda. And Kottegoda finishes it with brilliant game sense. Here you see, here's the Danuj Samarakun. There you go, right in the middle to the number 14. Here he gets dragged down, but on momentum, he reaches out, and you can definitely do that. And brilliant, brilliant work from Kingswood. The conversion didn't go through, but Isipatana have 5 minutes to score twice and probably win the game. But Kingswood is on the upper hand. Coach Gan Ratnage, known as Denti, will be really, really happy with this Kingswood outfit, because they are playing with absolute flair. Here's the try scorer, rather the number 15, Chanu Jayalat. Hangs it and collected by the number 14, but the ball has been knocked on. Isipatana guilty of not collecting the ball on the full. They should have done that a couple of times. Last time when the try was scored, they left the ball open and let it bounce. And this time again, they've done the same mistake.
Absolutely spot on there. Kingswood dominating Isipatana. Isipatana don't know what's happening at all. At least 75% has been with Kingswood. Just like I said, Kingswood need to give the backs the ball. Just like I said, when he got the ball, he just went through the defense, slicing through like butter and finishing it off. And credit also to his center partner, Danuj Samarkun, as well, to fixing the man and giving to it.
And it will be Zaidin Izzadin to feed in for Kingswood. Takes all the time he needs. And Izzadin tries to run through the gap. Yes, Danuj Samarakun to the number 13, and space opening up wide for the number 13, and he will go all over the way. That will be the game done and dusted. Brilliant work from the number 13, Naveen Dasanayaka from Kingswood. It was Izzadin Zaidin early on. He decided to take the ball from the back of the scrum and then go hit the line through that fly half center channel and gave the ball away to that 13-14 channel, where the number 13, Naveen Dasanayaka, went over pretty easily. And Kingswood, without the conversion, is 17 points up against Isipatana. And we have just around 3 minutes to go. Here you go, Izzadin. Draw in, gave it to the number 12 rather, Danuj Samarakun, and he offloaded it off to Naveen Dasanayaka. Takes 2 men and drives over the whitewash to dot down the third try for Kingswood.
Naveen Dasanayaka there with a classic center stride. Maybe that's the seal on this game. Isipatana have another 2 more minutes, but will a miracle happen? Not 10 goes the kick. Kingswood given away position. Manuku Laksin to take the quick tap from the center. Isipatana need to hurry right now.
Number 8 takes it quickly. There's numbers on the open side for Isipatana if they need to use it. There you go. Knocks the ball backwards is the call from the referee. And goes into touch. Brilliant work from Kingswood. Kingswood have a good hefty couple of centers. Danuj Samarkun and Naveen Dasanayak. No one has been able to penetrate that center combination so far in the tournament. And Kingswood hammered Lalit Tatulath Mudli and St. Benedict's 50 points, over 50 points. And 14-0 is how they won against St. Thomas's. St. Thomas's should have been in the cup, but they were really unlucky because Kingswood played really, really well. Here's the number 8 in space for Isipatana. Brings him down in the opposition half. Will they go for another fringe drive? Yes, they do. Advantage being played in favor of Isipatana. High tackle is the call. The number 8 takes it quickly. And here he goes, gives it to the fly half. He gives it to the center, and that's the hooter going on the background as well. Isipatana looking for a consolation try. That is all they can get. Here's Izzadeen, puts the ball out, and Kings would have won 17 points to nil against Isipatana. What brilliant 3 tries. It was Venura Kottegoda, Naveen Dasanayak and Danuj Samarakod scoring. Brilliant work from Kingswood, and coach Gan Ratnagi definitely will be really happy with the performance of this Kingswood team. And they go into the cup semi-finals. They'll either meet the third place quarterfinal. It will be either Wesley or Royal in the semi-final. And next up, we have the second semi-final. Zahira taking on Ananda. This is going to be another breathtaking clash because Ananda played really well yesterday, and they defeated Mahanama and the Peterites yesterday, and Zahira also came in top of that group and played some absolutely brilliant rugby. Hence, this is going to be a mouth-watering clash.
Well, Kavit, on a side note, Kingswood actually played 4 matches, and they have the first 3 matches Kingswood scored 119 points and conceded 0. And currently they are holding that record again by conceding 0 points in all the matches they played. So coach must be really proud of his boys, keeping keeping nil score against all the opponents they faced. And now Zahira versus Anand coming up, a crunching game that as well. Anand has proven to be a really mature side. They thrashed the Peterites unexpectedly yesterday and won very convincingly against Mahanama as well. Zahira also topping their group. Anand ready for the kickoff. Might be one of the favorite cup quarterfinals right now. The Anand backline versus Zahira backline will be a good challenge to watch. Anand scoring half of their tries from the backline yesterday with some good touches from their fly half.
Here's the number 10, Pawan Dilshan, kicking things off. Collected by Zahira. Decides to run. Here's the number 12 in space. Finally being brought down. The ball has been turned over. Ball available with the Anand, number 3. That's Senol Ritik. Gives it to Ranidu De Silva. He's been a hard man to bring down, and the ball has been ripped apart. And he has the number 1 in space for Zahira. Ball available. Good work at ruck time. Gives the ball, and here's a foot race. A foot race between Anand and Zahira. The ruck was formed. Brilliant work to keep the ball secured by Anand. Here's the number 3 yet again. That's Senul Ritik. And Ritik is a hard man to bring down. And the ball has been turned over brilliantly by Zahira. It was the little man who did it. I think that was the number 5, Richard Rizvi, who turned things over as the number 7 puts the ball Hussein to the corner and inside the 22 meters as well. This is going to be a clean line out because in the under 14 tournament you can't contest. Hence, when you've got a scrum or a line out, you'll get the ball 100%.
Straight line.
And this is the number 6, Zafar Muaz, with the throw in for Zaira.
Zaira looking to win this line out and set up a maul probably. Zaira with a golden opportunity, just like that they set up a maul. The captain Rizvi in the back.
Set up the driving ball brilliantly.
Once.
Use it once is the call. Still going. In the corner. Ball available for Zaira. Through the fringes. Gives it to the number 15. He has plenty of power and space going through the blind side. Ball available for Zaira. And that's being held up.
Ball held.
It's been held up. And it'll be a goal line dropout by the looks of it. Or will it be a 5-meter scrum? Well, the under 14 tournament, it would have been a goal line dropout if it had been a 15s, but now Zaira have the opportunity to attack a 5-meter scrum with them feeding in to the scrum and 4 men on the outside.
Zaira will be thirsty for a try now. And like that, he goes blindside. Does he score?
And the try has been scored. Brilliant work. It's the number 6, Zafar Muaz. As you correctly said, Bhishma, he went through the blind side. No one expected that because there was 4 men on the open side. And very good thinking from Zafar Muaz. And just like that, Zaira opened the scoring against Ananda in the 3rd minute.
Whoever scores in these games will be coming out on top is the myth, they say. But, oh, and that is almost a good conversion. Almost. Here's the replay here. Going blindside, nobody expected that. The second row broke out, but he was just a little bit too late. And good ambition by Zafar. A tiny man, but size always never prevails. The guts is what matters. And Zaira with a quick kickoff. Quick thinking. The Ananda team is not ready. The number 3 takes it.
Rithik in space. Brings 3 men to bring him down. Finally brought down. Anand with possession. Gives it to the fly half. Rather, Ranidu, the prop. He takes a couple of men to bring down. Ball available. Here's the fly half. Lovely to the number 12. Weaving through the middle is Piris. Piris hands it over to the number 5, Vihas. To Ranitu. Ranitu is well dealt with. The number 9, Metsara. Metsara to the open side. To Rithik yet again. Here's Metsara yet again. Here's the number 12, the 13, the dangerous man. And the ball has been knocked on. Ball being knocked on. I initially thought it was a knock on and the try has been scored under the post. But the referee will want to have a word with the AR. Definitely thought it was a rip and it took the foot of the number 13. That was Savidya Saksita.
Savidya Sakshita with a strong run there. But the referee is considering it again.
No boot. No boot. Yeah, first knock on. Yeah.
And, they'll come back for the knock on. Correct decision. And we'll take a look at the replay. Here you go. The number 13, Saksita, breaks. And here's what happened. And it was a knock on. Correct call by the AR. And beautiful, beautiful work from the number 13. But won't count. Zaira have advantage. 5 points to nil. 2 minutes remaining in the first half. And Zaira will be feeding in. It's Mifraz Habib. Rather, the number 6, Zafar Muaz, who will be feeding in. Players on the open side to the number 7. Throws in and should have given the ball outside. Needs to roll away. It is Anand. And penalty 4 not rolling away. They'll put this into touch. And time has been called off. I think it's a blood injury.
Luck is favoring Zaira, definitely. The ball was a knock on there. The number 13, Savidya, definitely thought he scored, but Zaira getting a second lifeline. Now a penalty on their hands with the blood injury. Some time to recover, some time to create a new game plan, I suppose. Coming into this game, I think Anand were the favorites, but right now, Anand is being dominated by Zaira. Zaira doing very well. Very good game management here. They just have to keep this going, this momentum going, and they might come out on top. But there is another 7 more minutes, 8 minutes to this game. Anything can happen, and these games are the type of games that you don't have second chances. Very crucial game.
Yes, Bhishma, and Anand really proved that they can score from anything, because Sakshita went under the post, but unluckily for them it was a knock-on. And Anand have shown that they can pounce at any time of the game, and hence Anand, Zaira needs to be mindful and needs to be careful on what they do. They can't play extravagant rugby, because the Anand defense is holding on as well. And Anand seems to have the big men on their side as well when compared to Zaira, and hence that is in an advantage, especially Ranidu De Silva, the number 1, and Ritik Senul, the number 3. Pretty big boys for under 14 level. And it will be the scrum off. Mifras Habib to throw in. Ball collected. Here's Habib. Still on his feet is the number 5. That's Rizvi Rishad. And here's the number 15. Rather the number 1. Ball available. Can't. Advantage in favor of Zaira. Quickly taken. Not 5 meters. Advantage yet again. Needs to give the ball out.
That's definitely a yellow card coming there for Anand.
Should have given the ball out to the open side, because there were 4 men there and there was no side, Anand the defenders in this side, and should have given the ball out wide. I initially thought they were going in for the second try, and looks like the number 1 will quickly take it. Pranaudin Usman, he's been dealt by 3 men, needs to go through the fringes, but space opening up wide on the blind side and the open side. There again, another one just close.
And he scores! And Zaira scores under the post. What a try!
Under the post, just as you said, Bhishma, going through the fringes and over the whitewash. Brilliant, brilliant work. And Zaira have scored their second. And this is going to be an easy conversion because it's under the post. And Zaira, if they had spread the ball wide to either side, they could have gone. But this is important because this is right under the posts and the conversion is good as well. That is what mattered for Zaira. Brilliant, brilliant rugby.
Smart thinking by the little guy, going just a little bit over the top. He saw the gap and he knew what to do. Zaira 12-0 leading against the favorites. Well, right now I think Zaira are the favorites, so my mind is going to be changed that Zaira are the favorites. Zaira doing really, really, really well here. Amazing stuff. Anand on the back foot, they don't know what hit them. Zaira doing extremely well. The coach will be saying, just keep it up. And definitely Anand will be given a word of advice to speed it up and do your best, because this is a knockout game. You lose one, you are out of the cup, and cup is what everybody is fighting for. Zaira, if they go like this, they will be facing the first winner. Zaira will be facing Kingswood College if they go like this. Zaira will be facing Kingswood College in the first cup semi-final. That's also going to be a tough match. But still, we do not know. Rugby is a game of minutes. It can change in minutes. It can be decided in minutes. Anand, will they create the ultimate comeback, or will Zaira prevail? The ultimate challenge. As we can hear, the Zaira crowd is all pumped up, while the Anand crowd is all zipped up. The Anand crowd here, Zaira crowd is hyping up. This is what you love to see. Junior matches, major crowds, all the parents cheering for their children. The hype living up. The crowd also coming in one by one. All here in Pallekele Candy. As we can see, the other side of the stadium is getting packed. All the teams and parents watching. Some entertaining matches for us, Kavit, for this. Next segments are going to be really entertaining, these junior rugby matches.
Yeah, the under 14 tournament has excited us, everyone, because the talent and the quality of rugby that has been played here has been immense. Here's Saksita, the number 13. He is being held up, needs to release.
Stay back.
Ball available for Anand. Gives it to the big man. This is the number 2, Gavish Rux. And number 9 gives it to Ranidu. Ranidu takes the ball into contact. Ball available. Metsara to the fly half. Fly half to Shakshita. Here's the number 12. Trying to run past a couple of players and has speed. Plenty of speed. Puts the ball. Collected by Zaira. Good work.
Stay back.
Unfortunately for Anand, it took a Zaira play, and here's the number 1, Usman Branudin, going in, and ball available.
No advantage over. Line of sight. Mark here.
Call back for the knock on there.
Penalty in favor of Zaira. Offside is the call from the referee. Scrum is what they go for.
Rashan Peer is almost burst through for Anand, but he had no support and he was isolated there. Now Hussain looking to put his team in front with a good touch. And touch they find. Zaira looking to keep another try and maybe seal the deal.
Yeah, Zaira is playing it smart. They know they are in the lead. They know that Anand needs to score 2 converted tries to get in the lead. Hence they are slowing things down and taking more set pieces that will take time out of the game. And that is exactly what they are doing. And here's Zaira yet again, the number 12, Halim Chunchi. Can't really do that. Quickly taken, not 10 meters. Here's the number 6, and Zaira will go over the number 6 over the whitewash. Brilliant try from Zaira. Safar Muaz scores the second try of the game for Zaira. He scored the first in the other side of the field. Now he has gone. He's playing at scrum half, although his number says he's a flanker. Number 6 is what he's wearing. But Zaira, 17 points to nil. The first cup quarterfinal. Kingswood hammered Isipatana, 17 points to nil. And now Zaira have 19 points to nil lead over Anand. Here's the replay.
Zahira proving just too good for Anand. Anand doesn't know what's happening. And another beautiful conversion from the sides as well from Amar Hussain. That is 19-0. Zahira keeping Anand at the nil scores. And now they're getting ready to kick off very well. I think that's the seal of this game. Anand still figuring out what to do, and they are going in straight.
Hands off.
Ball available. And that's the ball being turned over. Penalty advantage for Zaira. What brilliant work from Zaira. This is exactly what Zaira needed. And this is exactly what Anand did not need. Anand have been looking to use their first forwards and then barge through the middle without using the backs. And that is what that has costed this game for Anand.
Well, Kavit, I saw 2 commanding performance from a team. Yesterday I saw Anand demanding, destroying Peters. But today, Anand is getting destroyed and demanded by Zaira, basically getting manhandled here. Zaira playing really well. Now they set up a maul, and Rizvi, the captain, goes through. Steps 1, steps 2, has support. Anand on the back foot. Zaira trying to defend this. Chunchi to this number 15. Will they end it? Will they keep another bonus point? Although it doesn't matter. And that's a penalty for Anand. Finally, they get something, but might be a little tad too late.
Yeah, they'll be looking for a consolation try. And here again, without trying to go, taking the quick tap, they've opted to go out. And that will definitely take more time out of the game. And that is not going to help Anand. Anand should have taken the quick tap. Now it's all or nothing. Because 19 points is a very tough task to catch up. And hence they should have taken the ball quickly. And there again they've wasted around 30 seconds. Here they go. Gives it to the fly half. Here's the big man. This is what Anand have been doing since yesterday. They've been using the big men and trying to brush through the middle. But this Anand team has been really doing really well. And there you go. The number 14 isn't being able to go through the middle, through the corner rather. But advantage was already being played because it was a high tackle. Here's Vihas. Vihas takes the ball into contact. It was rather Gavi shrugs. And here's Vihas acting as the scrum half. Here's the number 3 in space. That's Ritik Senul. Ball available. Held. And advantage. When you are held, you can't get back on. You need to place the ball, get on your feet, and then take the ball. But none of it was... none of it happened for Anand at that time, and hence Zahira now have the first quarterfinal in bed, and they will be facing Kingswood in the first semi-final of the cup segment.
Well, like you said, Kavit, Anand's strategy was to use the big men, but Zahira came in prepared for that. They're small guys, small fellows. They have big hearts, body on the line, hanging on their shirts, hanging on the knees of the big guys, and that's what you love to see. Size doesn't matter in rugby. It's all about the guts and the hearts you have. And the Zahirians, Zahira team has showed immense heart. The big guys from Anand, from Maradana, well, both are from Maradana. Well, both are a battle of the Maradana, but Zahira has prevailed. Just too good, keeping Anand at 0 as well. And here goes the ball again, almost, and that's a knock-on for Zahira. Zahira with position here.
Advantage Zahira, going through the fringes. But holding on is the call, but Zahira somehow have ball. There's plenty of men on the open side, needs to draw and pass, and this will be another try coming in. Betsara can't catch him, and the number 11. Brilliant work from Zahira. It's the number 11, Amar Mazar, that scores through the corner and goes over the whitewash, and brilliant work from Zahira. 24 points to nil against a good Anand team, and they've turned the tables just like they did yesterday, and brilliant work from Zahira, and that will be the game done and dusted.
Well, what a performance from Zahira. This is one of the performances of these 2 days. Immense performance. They have proved all the doubters wrong, including me as well, and they have been immense. Ananda was going to use the big men, but these little guys had so much of heart that the big men just couldn't move.
And next up, to take you through, we have Kevin Dhananjay and Jadidu Himsar.
Well, this is our third quarterfinals in the cup segment. Wesley College taking on Royal College. Wesley, of course, they've won the Elite Under 18s, they've won the Elite Under 16s, and they'll be looking to make it a hat-trick by winning the Elite Under 14s as well. But before that, they have a tough task in their hands as they will be facing Royal. And Royal, of course, another heavyweight in schools rugby. This is going to be a mouth-watering clash. We've had 2 games in the cup quarterfinals, both games being one-sided matches where Kingswood beat Isipatana comprehensively 17 points to nil. And in the second game, it was Zahira who steamrolled through Anand. 24 points to nil.
Yes, definitely, Kevin. Wesley have shown what they are capable of in the under 18 and the under 16s. Can the under 14s make it as well? That's the question. But right now, they're on the first stage of the knockouts, the cup quarterfinals against Royal College. Here's a great start. Cutting outside, being brought down, and early neck tackle from the Royalist. Penalty for Wesley.
Early advantage here for Wesley, and they'll be looking to make... I beg your pardon. Wesley takes play into the 50-meter mark, and they'll be looking to build up play from here on. Attack on the Royal defense and get closer towards that try line, and the referee for this game, of course, is Shankar Bekun, a very, very experienced campaigner, and Wesley straight away going for that maul. We've seen this so often than not. The play has been broken down, but Wesley will have the advantage. Quickly taken there, but referee Shankar says that they will have to come back and take it again. A good start for Wesley here. As they will have a touch finder, and the touch finder is a very good one at that. Right at the center of the 22-meter mark. This is going to be a very, very interesting line-out throw. I believe that Wesley will be looking to form that driving maul again, Janidu, because that has been their go-to play throughout the season. Even in the under-16s we saw that, even in the under-18s we saw that.
Yes, definitely, Kevin.
Time back on.
Wesleyites have shown some promising performances yesterday. And like you mentioned, the hooker was trying to collect it over the rolling maul, but knocks it forward. Unfortunately, they had the opportunity of drawing their first blood, as Royal get a relief, as they'll get the scrum down in favor of them.
That was good work from Royal as well. They didn't allow the maul to drive through. They put in a heavy effort to keep them stuck at one place, so that prompted Wesley to pass the ball quickly, as Royal will now have a scrum. They will have a bit of clearance to do here. They'll probably opt to get the territory advantage rather than going from the back, but I've been proven otherwise. Not the most wisest thing to do, knowing the fact that Wesley is a very tough opponent. Here's the big forward. Royal stuck at one place. Finally, the clearance kicks comes in, and Wesley collects it just outside of the 22-meter mark. Goes past one here. Doesn't have support on the sides. The support arrives. Wesley with possession. Heading towards the whitewash here. Couldn't really get him down, the Royal defense. They are under some sort of pressure early on in this game. It's still scoreless. We're heading towards the 4th minute mark as Wesley scampers through. Just inches short now are the Wesleyites.
Tackle release.
They're looking to go under the post here. Tackle release was the call from the referee Shankar Bekun. Goes towards the right-hand side. A bit of space. And both players are colliding with each other.
Offside.
But Wesley do have an advantage coming their way.
Line again.
Could well be the opportunity that Wesley was looking for. And with the try line within their sight, Wesley has managed to go over to score the first try of this third cup quarterfinals under the post. What a start.
Certainly is, Kevin. Great start for Wesley. And credit goes to Royal as well. Brilliant defense as well from them. They're up to the game. They didn't get an opportunity yet to attack as Wesley takes the upper hand. 5 minutes down in the clock as the conversion was through as well. 7 points to nil. Here's the replay of it. The prop forward with the scrum cap shows, and Goose gets into contact, lands safely on the try line as Wesley will restart things.
The prop forward did really well there to touch the ball down over the line, because there were 3 to 4 defenders from Royal who were wrapping him around. And Wesley have got on the scoreboard, and they have got on the scoreboard and got all 7 points, as they will be restarting proceedings here. Goes slightly deep with that restart kick. Royal now under the pump. All Wesley has to do now is to keep Royal inside their own half. Not let them get any space, any momentum. Here's a bit of space for Royal. Can he catch the man? They are the Wesley defender rather. He has certainly done that. Royal still inside their own half. Now they will get inside the 50-meter mark. Looking for support there, the young man, the young number 7. And he finds support in the form of Ishuga Amarasinghe. Shenita Vijay up. A bit of space for Royal. Royal goes through the left-hand side. Royal goes over the whitewash. And Royal number 14, Shenita Dolawat will score a try under the post.
Well, brilliant passage of play by Royal, creating that overlap. And Trinity Dolawat will go under the post. Like I mentioned, Kevin, Royal didn't have the opportunity of attacking, and right now they have proven a statement here as well. 7 points all. What a game we are having here. Here's the replay of it. Lovely work by Royal. The forwards used their forwards, managed them really well, and creating that space outside. A brilliant run by Chenita Dolawat, the number 14 for Royal. He goes under the post.
This is getting really, really interesting after 2 back-to-back one-sided games. We've got a game where right at the half-time mark, both teams are on 7 points each. And what is interesting about this game is that both teams are looking to score. This time Wesley with an opportunity to score their second try. They ran out of gas there. They just slowed down at the wrong time. But they will still hold on to possession, and Royal have done really, really well to win back possession. And smart from Royal. They didn't want to waste any more energy. They needed to go out to the break, re-strategize, come in, and probably look to win in the second half. But this is promising to be, or rather, this first half has set up for an exciting second half.
Get ready, Sri Lanka. The ultimate battle on the rugby pitch. Interclub Rugby League is back. Catch every thrilling moment, exclusive highlights, and live action only on Sri Lanka's #1 sports network, the Papare on Dialog Television. Or watch it live anytime, anywhere on the ViU Plus app and thepapare.com. Join the roar, feel the passion. Don't miss the Interclub Rugby League, only on the Papare.
Well, we are heading into a mouth-watering second half. Both teams are tied at 7 points each at the end of the first half. And they are playing for a spot in the semi-finals. Wesley, as we've spoken about over and over again, were the champions in the under-16 segment, were the champions in the under-18 segment, and they will be looking to be the champions in the under-14 segment as well. But will they be denied? Will they be denied in the quarterfinal itself by Royal? That will be the million-dollar question to be answered within the next 10 to 12 minutes.
Not the greatest of starts from the Royalists in the second half. As he loses the ball, knocks forwards it. The high ball from the kickoff. A good kickoff from Wesley. And a good chase as well.
Set. Steady.
As Wesley gets the upper hand, scrum down in favor of them. Here's the number 9 feeding the scrum. Wesley taking their time. Especially lovely wraparound pass. Do they have space available? Seems like they do, and the number 14 will run all the way to the try. And that's try time for Wesley. They draw first blood in the second half. 12 points to 7. What a great start for Wesley Kevin in the second half.
They couldn't have got a better start than that, Wesley, in the second half. Just a few minutes before the opening half ends, they conceded that try to Royal, and now they have bounced back with a stunning try, and it's 12 points to 7 with a conversion to come in favor of Wesley, and the conversion almost goes through, hits the bar, falls in front, but that was a valiant effort. But Wesley wouldn't mind that, as they've got a lead of 5 points. Look at that. That was their number 14 scoring the try. That one Royal defender who was chasing him down couldn't really get the job done. Royal yet again trailing, and they are under pressure here. Just 5 minutes to go as per our clock. Here's Wesley with the restart. They'll probably opt to go high and long. That is exactly what they've done, and they've done immensely well to chase it down and collect the ball. Advantage Wesley. All they have to do is to hold on to position, keep building, move forward inch by inch. Don't lose any momentum, or rather play that patient game. Here's the touch finder, and a brilliant one at that. Probably 10 meters away from the try line, and Wesley looks like they will get closer to scoring another try before Royal does.
Yes, Kevin, one more try will definitely take this game home for Wesley, as they are almost in the 5-minute line. Once again, setting their driving maul. Here's Wesley. Royal, very known for the rolling maul. Can they break this? That's the question. Wesley driving little by little, inches forward. As the player has been caught and he's been brought down. But Wesley in the 5-meter. Good counteract work there by the Royals.
Penalty advantage.
Yes, inches close. The big number 22. Good latch by his own teammate. This time the ball will be sent out. Halfback decides to go on his own. He gets into contact. Once again, Wesley opt to go to pick and goes. Inches close.
Go back.
Sending it out this time to the big prop forward. He's been brought back. Brilliant defensive work by Royal. Sending it out as pace outside, and the number 14 will go for his second try. What a comfortable try. That try will take the game home for Wesley Kevin. 17 points to 7. 11 and a half minutes. Conversion to come.
30 seconds in again.
What a passage of play in the second half from Wesley.
Couldn't have got easier for that Wesley number 14. All he had to do was to collect and just touch it down, and that is exactly what he has done. He has made no mess out of it, and his conversion goes through as well. A brilliant conversion as well, and Wesley certainly have put a nail into the coffin, and they'll probably be playing in that semi-final along with Kingswood and Zahida. We have one more cup quarterfinals coming our way, which is DSA Naga College taking on Science College. And that will be another great match to watch out for, as Wesley are dominating Royal with 2.5 minutes to go. Or rather 1.5 minutes to go. And seems like an uphill task for the Royalists to get back into this game. They're trailing by 12 points. They have to score 2 tries and convert one of them if they are to equalize.
Well, Wesley did do the smart thing out there, using their forwards, Kevin, sucking that defense in, the Royal defense, and creating space outside for their backs and scoring that comprehensive try. And now they are in a comfortable move as Royal is under pressure. 1 minute remaining in the clock, and Royal will have to go with 2 converted tries. Not an easy task as the ball has been turned over. Referee says play on, but it has been knocked forward by Wesley. Lucky there for Royal.
Well, both sets of players were wrestling for the ball there, and eventually the ball falling in Royal's court as they will have a scrum with 30 seconds to go as per our clock. And this is Sri Lanka Schools Rugby Football Association Under 14 Elite Rugby 10s 2025, and this live action is brought to you by Sri Lanka's #1 and most reliable sports channel, ThePapare. As Wesley will now be looking to close down proceedings. Can they close it down with a try? It almost would have been the case. And Wesley still with possession. They want to score more as the bell rings, indicating that the full time is over.
Release it.
Wesley with one last opportunity, and Wesley scores another try. Or do they? It seems like they haven't scored a try. And that'll be it. That will be it. Wesley College have beaten Royal College 19 points to 7. A remarkable performance in the second half from the Wesleyites. They were the first to score in the first half. Then Royal came back strong. It was 7-all going into Lemons. But in the second half, it has been a completely dominant performance from the boys besides Campbell Park. And up next, it'll be Science College taking on DSNI College as we are into the final cup quarterfinals. And here's the confirmation of the match. DSNI College taking on Science College.
Well, yet another interesting game. This is going to be a one hell of a cracker as Science College. They were the defending runners-up last year, as they'll be aiming to win the title this year. Last year they were guided by Dinet Pasindu, who is the under-14 coach for St. Peter's this year, as these young lads will be looking to do their best. In the meanwhile, DSN and Naik also will be eyeing to grab the title home, as they couldn't do so. They were pretty close in the under-18 sevens. And right now they are here to make a statement, as DSN and Naik will kick things off. DSN Naik puts the ball to boot and bounces comfortably into DSN Naik player's hand. Seems like he has been held up. Brilliant work there by the Science defender. Brilliant work. Ball bounced back on to the DSN Naik #4 as he ran all the way to the try line. Brilliant recovery work by Science as DS gets a 5-meter scrum in favor of them.
Absolutely brilliant work. It was a moment of brilliance from the DS attacker, and equally good defensive work from Science to keep him away from scoring the try. Here's DS Naika with the scrum, collects it out. Have men on the outside, but the pass was not good enough. But DS now have the numbers advantage as a Science player has been sent into the sin bin. That was for blocking that pass which was coming in from DS Nayak, for putting his hand to it. DS will have another scrum with Science down by 9 men. DS going towards the right hand side again, an overcooked pass. Science have one back position. Science will have to play the next couple of minutes with patience. They will have to strategize it properly because they're down by 9 men. They'll know that within the next couple of minutes they'll be back to their original strength of 10 men. So it'll be a very, very crucial couple of minutes for the boys from Science College. Here's the clearance kick.
Stop.
A pretty decent one, a very decent one. But there was no one chasing it down, so DS Naika will start from their own half. Trying to steal the ball there, Science, and they've done well. They've done really well. At the meantime, DS Naika have received a yellow card as well. So both the teams will be down to 9 men each. Has been an error-prone couple of minutes. And just as I speak about errors, that's a very, very poor touch finder.
Plenty of errors from both these teams. As once again Science recovers from their own mistake and puts it to boot. Finds the sweeper number 13 as he tries to show and go. And lovely defensive work there. Steals that ball and takes the quick tap. The number 2, Shayan Anik, offloads it to number 1, Reshan Senwara. And now Science College almost close to that whitewash as they opt to go to pick and goose.
Brilliant awareness there from Science. Taking the ball quick, running through that gap which was presented by the DS defense. And now they are in very good territory. They have the possession with them. The possession advantage is with Science, but unfortunately they have knocked the ball forward. So it will be a scrum in favor of DS Naika. That's just pressure playing on the heads of the Science boys. Again, a crucial scrum this is for DS. They are inside their danger zone. They will have to look to take this ball out of that danger zone as soon as they can. A clearance kick will be the wisest thing to do, but I wouldn't be surprised if they decide to go on their own from their own half. The DS scrum half collects it. The clearance kick comes into play. And he just puts it out. So will be a line out through right at the 22-meter mark for Science. Not a bad result for Science.
Yes, definitely, Kevin. Something to be happy about for DS. But as Science once again gets the line out in favor of them. Very well, we all know that Science play running rugby and they are very capable of it. We still couldn't able to see how Science go about their business.
It's still scoreless here at the 4th Cup quarterfinals as Science have themselves a line out through. 6 minutes are already done as per our clock, and Science have formed the driving maul. They are going sideways, not getting any momentum out of the maul. Good defensive work there, but seems like it's not really good defensive work as Science have another penalty coming their way, and they go for the touch finder. And they get closer and closer.
Right, mark here, mark here.
Here's that young man again with the ball to throw this ball in.
Right? You must responsible, lah.
What was that about? What was that about? The basketball pass was not what Science needed, given the territory advantage that they were having.
No, black.
Be a bit more patient. To the basics. So that's another penalty for Science, quickly taken there. But the referee wants it to be taken again. So this time they'll probably opt to go for that touch finder. And yet again they get closer towards the try line, just 7 meters away probably, Jonathan.
Yes, definitely. I think that was the right decision to go about. As once again, I believe they will opt to drive that rolling maul. Maybe gain few meters and send it out to their backs. We still haven't seen much from the backs for Science College. Lovely move this time, going through the blind side. Easy dive for the number 2, Shayan Nanik. Well, something not even we expected, Kevin. Brilliant try by Science College. What a start for them. By the end of the 7th minute, according to our clock, the corner flag conversion is yet to come.
Well. Science have broken the deadlock. They have scored the first try. And the photographer would have had enough time to have a good capture of it, because he was floating in the air before he touched it down. And Science College will head into the halftime break with a lead of 5 points to 0. This is a final cup quarterfinals. We've already had 3 teams book their place in the cup semi-finals, which being Kingswood, Zahira, and Wesley. So will it be Science who will be joining them, who are enjoying a lead for the moment, 5 points to 0, or will we see a burst in the second half from DS Naika College? We are heading into a crucial second half, 7 minutes of make or break for both these teams. The winner will straight away head into the cup semi-finals, while the loser will be pulled into the plate semi-finals, and TS Nanaika will be looking to start strong in the second half, because they know that they're trailing by 5 points.
Science will restart things for the second half, as they have gotten the upper hand of 5 points to 0, and it's a lovely 10-meter kick, well collected by the try scorer Shaya Manik. What a start here for Science, as they get early advantage. Penalty in favor of them. Takes the quick tap, the try scorer once again. Yes, the number 5, Bhutmina Ravindu, has been bundled out to touch. But what a passage of play by Science College, Mount Lavinia. Great start.
Get back, guys. Get back, right?
I really love those type of high ball collections, Kevin. Really impressive to watch, as DS opts to go with the 2-man line out.
TS has one job to do, which is to clear this ball away from danger as soon as they can. How they are going to do it will be another question to be answered.
Stay back, 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 back. Stay back, back.
Here's DS playing from the back of their own half, and they have been dragged out. This is where these boys have to be a bit more smart.
Right, mark.
Do you hold on to possession,
Mark you,
or do you take play away from danger and at least get that territory advantage? I personally think that in a tense game, in a game with just 14 minutes to be played between each other, clearing the ball will be the perfect, or rather the best option to take, Janidu.
Yes, definitely, I agree with you, Kevin. Less time as well.
No, rock.
Definitely agree with you, as Science gets another penalty in favor of them. Science College once again going with that same move. They scored the try initially. That was a very risky kick out there, but Science College fortunate enough to get the line out in favor of them. Once again, are they going for that wraparound move, or are they going to drive through? Are they going to send it to backs? Science College once again with an opportunity to extend their lead. This time sending it out to their backs. It's the number 8, Chandula Senith. And it has been turned over by DS.
First no cone, second no cone, no advantage. Yellow ball.
And it has been knocked forward by Science College, as DS Senanayake College will get a scrum down in favor of them.
Just around 5 minutes to go in this game, as DS Nanaik are still training by try. It's 5 points to nil.
Crouch. Bind. Set. 5.
A high-hanging kick from DS Nanaik. Science have got behind the ball, collected it, and TS does well there. They've stolen the ball away from the Science ruck, and they've got themselves a penalty, and here comes the touch finder, which takes play closer to that 40-meter mark.
Numbers kiyanne, right? Ekat again. Oya enawa නම් මෙතෙන්ට එන්න නැත්තම් යන්න රේට.
Yes, DS Senanayake. They will have to be consistent with their position.
No.
Just one try away. DS Senanayake. And the player will be sent to sin bin. Talking too much, very unnecessary. Trying to convince the referee, as he has been sent to the sin bin. Really unnecessary there. Science once again goes for that touch find, as they scrabble into their own 22. As they have an opportunity here to score once again and extend their lead in this fourth quarterfinal.
Science now will look to run the clock down.
2 meter.
2.5 minutes to go. Science just outside the 22-meter mark. And they now form that driving maul. And that's the Science number 13 bursting through that maul. Science are looking for their second try. Looking to make life a lot harder for DS Nanaik. Have a man on the outside. Goes towards that man. But he has been held up by the DS defense. But who cares? Who cares? Says that number 8 of Science. What a try. That is Senith Chandula. The Royal defender, I beg your pardon, the DS defender rather, had his arm around his hip, was dragging him back. But Senith Chandula was strong enough to pull him through towards that try line. And now, DS Senanayake are certainly in the back foot. And it is going to be a very, very tough ask. Here's the replay of that. Arms around his hips. looking to drag him down. Another man along with his thighs, but he just was too good.
Definitely, Kevin. Seems to me Science College Mount Lavinia will take this game home. 40 seconds remaining according to our clock. Science looking to restart things. 10 points to nil. What a passage of play.
Time on.
Once again, lovely 10-meter kick, but it's not 10 meters as DSN Anayaka will get a free kick. Do or die for DSN Anayaka here as he takes the tap, the number 3. A bit of dancing and he's being brought down. And a penalty for DSN Anayaka College.
Get back, get back, get back.
One last consolation try is all what DSN could get from here on. But they wouldn't mind that. And as it looks, DSN will be playing in the plate semi-finals along with Isipatana, Anand and Royal. The full-time pair goes on, so this will probably be the last move. Science College will be jubilant as they will be joining the likes of Kingswood, Zahira and Wesley in that semi-finals of the cup segment. Trying to chip it over. Science collects the ball. All they have to do is to kick it out. And if they do so, the referee will just blow the whistle and put the game to a halt.
Get back, get back, get back.
That's it. That's the game for Science. And they have made their way into the semi-finals of the cup segment. And they will be joining the likes of Kingswood, Zahira and Wesley College. It is going to be an entertaining and enthralling semi-final. 4 teams of the highest order joining each other for a spot in the finals. But as far as DSN and Aika is concerned, they will have to play in the plate semis. Up next, it will be the first Shield semi-finals, and we will have a change of voices for that.
Mahanama to kick things off from the right to left. This is the first Shield semi-final collected by Mahanama. Here's the number 12 in space and he will go all the way. Brilliant way to start the game. The kick was a good high-hanging kick and it was contestable. And hence the number 12 for Mahanama. I think it's the captain, Gamdira Fernando, who goes over, collects the kickoff, and looks like it's going to be a long game for Aloysius by the looks of it, because Mahanama did play really, really well yesterday in the group stages against Anand and the Peterites. And Mahanama well on their way, starting off the first kickoff as well.
Manam straight from the kickoff looking to stamp their authority in the Shield final. Number 10, Tarak Sitmira kicks off. And again, straight from the kickoff, takes it Gamdira Fernando and he cuts in and he offloads it. And here goes. Good support play by Metuko Vitana. Here goes.
No hands. Hands off.
Good support play. Pick and go. Mahanama just 5 meters from the line. And that is a penalty. You cannot do that. He stands up. He didn't release the ball. He got up and go. Penalty for St. Aloysius. Good call from the referee there.
Double movement. You can't do that. You need to place the ball on the ground. And there again, the kick doesn't go out. Gamdira manages to knock it backwards. And here's an opportunity. Going through the corner is Gamdira yet again. Rather, it was the number 15, Senal Vidhanakidara. And ball available for Mahanama. Gives it to the fly half right now. And he decides to run. Should give the ball out and leaves the ball behind. It knocks backwards is the call from the referee. Plenty of men on the open side. Needs to give the ball out quickly. Needs to close the gap and give it. And there again, good work. And here's the second try coming in by the looks of it from the number 14. And brilliant work from the number 14, Minul Pasandul for Mahanama. Doing really, really well and going over for the second try.
Minul Pasandul has been the leading try scorer for Mahanama, scoring quite a few tries through yesterday and today as well. A speedy wing 3, this time cutting back, showcasing his power, taking along about 3 or 4 defenders. Taruk Sitmira ready for the conversion. Has the distance on it, but just not the angle. 7-12-0 reached the score. Mahanama leading this Shield semi-final 1. Here's the replay. Number 3. Isur Piyumal with the basketball pass to Gamdira Fernando, and then Gamdira gave it out to Mil Pasadul, dragging on 3 defenders, and he touches down beautifully and adding another try to his tally. And number 10 kicks off again. Tarak Sitmira trying to get it from the kick-off again. Aloysius pressurized. Aloysius working the line.
Good work at ruck time from Mahanama, but Aloysius do manage to keep possession. And Aloysius with ball in hand goes for a long cutout pass to the big man. He manages to keep possession, but ball being turned over, and sealing is the call from the referee, and it will be Aloysius' ball to kick things off. And the last penalty, they did not kick it out on the full, but this time the bounces and goes into touch. Does the ball, and Aloysius have a line out.
Well, in this under-14 tournament, we've seen a lot of touches not going out cleanly, bouncing in, or rather going in very close, or not that much of a neat kick. I feel like that's one of the standards that Sri Lankan junior rugby should improve. The quality of rugby. Aloysius with a line out. The throw in is good. Good pressurized by Mahanama. Boots it away. Minul Pasandul coming to sweep. Takes the ball. Runs through, right through the defense. Cuts through like butter. Fends 1, fends 2. Beats another one. Dragged down by the Aloysius number 12. Good support play coming in for Mahanama. And the penalty goes the other way. Good turnover by Aloysius.
Holding on is the call, but initially thought that the player did not release, but all in all, it was a good penalty for Aloysius. They are trailing by 12 points, and here they are in space trying to run through the middle, but brilliant work from Mahanama yet again, turning it over. The number 10 will stroll down and score the third try. Brilliant, brilliant work. Right under the post he will go. And just like that, the quick tap, there was no defenders retreating for Aloysius. And this is going to be a long, long game for St. Aloysius if they do, because Mahanama played really well in the group stages yesterday against Anand and the Peterites. And they were really, really unlucky, because at times they were really in the game and they could not finish and put the finishing touches as we see the replay. That is why they find themselves in the Shield semi-final. And it will be Mahanama to restart things.
On the wrong mark there. And it doesn't go 10 as well. Well, he knocks it on. What a blunder there. And that is play on. In vain. He just had to leave that ball. Let it be. And it would have been their ball in the 50. Well, it plays in Mahanama's favor. Mahanama with the attack again. Goes through a dummy. The speedster, Minul Pasadul, goes through one again. Minul going for his second try as he runs through. And yes, he does. And he's going to go under the post for Mahanama for their fourth try. What a player this guy is. Beating defenders left and right, fending off 1 and 2. Classic win 3 try, speedy in the corner. Just has to step on the gas and the rest is done. Mahanama leading. And here goes the hooter as well. That will be Lemons. Mahanama off to a good start in this first Shield semi-final.
උද්‍යෝගිමත් T20 තරගාවලියකට ඔබ සූදානම්ද? පාකිස්තානය ශ්‍රී ලංකාව සහ සිම්බාබ්වේ දේශය අතර තුන් කොන් සංග්‍රාමය. පාකිස්තානයේදී ඔල්වර සම්මැද සෑම පන්දුවක්ම එලෙසින් නරඹන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකාංක 62 The Papare 1 සහ නාලිකාංක 126 The Papare 1 HD ඔස්සේ සජීවීව.
Captain ready? Captain ready? Ready? Behind the kicker. Ready?
St. Aloysius kicks off the second half. Ball let bounce. Mahanama on the attack. Steps 1. Into contact he goes. Not rolling away, says the referee.
Mahanama will put this into touch. The number 10 puts it into touch and they'll have a line out on the opposition half. This is the first Shield semi-final between Mahanama and St. Aloysius. Next up, we have the second semi-final. And then puts the ball to board, but the referee calls back for an knock-on advantage, and hence the try won't count. It was good stuff from Mahanama. It was a good pass out, but unluckily was knocked on from their perspective. And St. Aloysius have a huge mountain to climb, but I don't think they'll at least score even one, because this Mahanama team is really playing well. The players are comparatively huge compared to the Aloysius pack. And yes, the Aloysius fly half gives it to the corner in space. Finally brought down. Ball doesn't go in their favor. Mahanama somehow have ball. And here's Mahanama spreading the ball out wide to their big man. He goes busting down the middle, and that's a holding on. Isolated and correct call by the referee, and brilliant call as well. Quickly taken by the Aloysius big number 8. Finally on his feet for about 30 seconds before he was dragged down. Mahanama turns positions over, going through the side, and Aloysius will have ball yet again.
Aloysius just need to capitalize on every moment they get. And saying that, that is not capitalizing, that is just throwing away the opportunity you get. A penalty wasted. Here goes Mahanama on the attack. To the line they go. Will they work the hands? Or will it a skip pass? Bench is shouting, saying hands, hands. And here goes Senal Mudungedara. Does he have the gas? Yes, he does. And Senal Mudungedara goes under the post. A classic fullback strike, waiting for the ball till it comes to his hand and stepping on the gas. Under the post goes Senal Mudungedara. That will take Mahanama's points tally to 31 with the conversion to come. With the conversion, it will be 33-0. Mahanama looking to keep St. Aloysius' goal at 0 and qualify for the Shield finals. In the Shield final, they will face Prince of Wales or either Lumbini College. If you're just tuning in, the upcoming match, next match, in a few minutes' time, will be Lumbini College versus Prince of Wales College, the second Shield semi-final. Then we will be set who will be facing Mahanama College in the Shield final of this Under-14 Elite Schools Rugby tournament here in Trinity College Stadium, Pallekele. Mahanama getting ready to kick off things after they kept a try. Mahanama not in a hurry. 3 minutes more.
Kicking things off is the number 10, Taruk Sitmina, collected by the Aloysius, big number 8. Penalty for coming in through the side. Aloysius have advantage. And just around 2 minutes remaining on the clock as they put the ball to boot and does not go out on the full. This is what has been the story of the game so far. Here's number 12 giving it to the fly half Taruk, and space opening up wide. The number 3 takes the ball into contact, still on his feet is the number 3, needs to offload and keeps the ball, gives it to the number 18. Here's the number 2. Clock stop is what the referee is indicating. Injury down field right on the center field mark.
Well, the Aloysius fly up there was just too hesitant to take just too much of a hurry to take that touch, not taking enough time concentrating where he should kick, and the ball just bounced in. Not only the Aloysius fly up, well, that's been the story of the tournament. A lot of fly ups, rather whoever kicks has not been up to pinpoint accuracy. The kicks have been coming in. Those are chances missed away. A penalty is a very gifted opportunity for a team. As much of a disadvantage it is for some teams, for the team who gives it away, it is a major advantage for the team who gets it. since play was stopped. We will probably start with a scrum there for Mahanama. Yes, a scrum it is. No one in the blind side for Aloysius.
There's a man right at the back of the scrum, the fly half, and there's a couple of players, and looks like the centers will go for a circle. There again, straight to the wing 3/4. He shows and goes. The number 4 needs support. Still on his feet is the Mahanama number 4. He can't get up. That you can't do. You need to place the ball and get back on your feet and then play the ball. And here again another kick. Will this time it will go out on the full bouncers. This time lucky for the Aloysius kicker. Last 2 times it bounced in field and Mahanama was able to really pounce on it. And it has been a relatively okay second half from St. Aloysius, because Mahanama has only scored 7 points. 1 try, that is in the second half. They scored 4 tries and 3 conversions in the first half. 26 points to nil it was at half time. But the second half, it's just 7 points to nil. And here's Aloysius. Big number 3 taking into contact, and he's a touch isolated, finally brought down, needs to release. Aloysius have ball going through the blind side, through the big man, the number 8. He takes the ball into contact, finally brought down after about 5 meters of gain time, and the ball has been knocked on. Advantage, ball given to the number 18 as the ball is knocked on yet again.
And that is the end of that match. Mahanama qualify for the Shield finals. And now the next match is Lumbini versus Prince of Wales College. That is also going to be one hell of a match. Lumbini won't be giving up easily. Prince of Wales also won't be giving up easily. Lumbini has gotten here by defeating St. Joseph's College Colombo, a major upset in the school's rugby arena. Lumbini will be looking to do the same by beating Prince of Wales, or will Prince of Wales mark their mark in the Shield finals, and whoever will be winning this will be facing Mahanama College.
Lumbini in white and Prince of Wales in the traditional maroon and yellow. And Prince of Wales will be kicking things off from the left to right. And congrats to Mahanama as well. They've gone in, blasted into the Shield finals. Again, and they'll be facing either of these teams. The winner of this will go into the Shield finals. And there's the bowl finals to be held up next after this match. That's St. Thomas's versus Thurston by the looks of it. And that is going to be a crunch game as well. Here again, up and under, lets the ball bounce. Prince of Wales have possession. Lumbini guilty of not collecting the ball on the full. Here's the scrum half, gives it to the number 4, to the number 10, gives it to the wing 3/4 who runs, and there's a brilliant pass, but not collected. Here's Lumbini in space, needs support. He's a little man, he'll be bundled, hence he needed support. Here's Lumbini, needs to spread this wide, but the big man, the number 1, don't look like he'll pass. And here's another attack through the fringe for Lumbini. That's the number 1, Yevin Sanjula, who takes the ball. And there again, another attack through the fringe. It's a good way to eat time up. And there again, the ball available. This time gives it out to the number 18, that is. And was that an obstruction? Goes to the blind side yet again. Does Lumbini. And that's going to be a definite yellow card. You can't do that in rugby. You definitely can't do that in rugby, and that's why the number 4 from Prince of Wales, very cynical, and gives it to the number 13, does the Lumbini player. That's the captain, Dineth Minsara, and they've opted to go for the scrum.
Prince of Wales very lucky. The first bounce of the ball bounced in their favour. But currently, Lumbini holding position with a yellow card being awarded for Prince of Wales. We'll see if Lumbini can capitalize on that. Like I've said many times before, yellow cards, penalties are things that should be capitalized in knockout matches like this, all to play for. This is a semi-final. If you are done, you are done. So there are no second chances or places to be regretting. They should capitalize on this yellow card. There is a number missing, but Lumbini working the hands. And that is a crunching tackle, thundering tackle on the little guy. The ball goes loose.
Prince of Wales manages to keep possession, knock-on advantage in favor of them. 2.5 minutes done. No tries so far, and the time is off. Looks like it's a blood injury.
Prince of Wales with the golden chance now. A scrum for Prince of Wales. The doctor assessing a head injury.
The doctor having a look. Probably it's a HIA protocol.
Play is back on. Prince of Wales with one less player will be having a scrum. Interesting to see what they will do to manage their time, to let their player come back again. Switching sides. Here goes.
The number 12 takes the ball into contact, still on his feet. Inside the 22 meters goes Prince of Wales. The number 1 going through the fringes, the big man. He needs support, finally arrives, and sealing by the looks of it, but finally manages to keep both legs up, and here's the number 12, needs to give out to the number 14, and here's a free run over the whitewash for the Prince of Wales, number 13.
Kalya Fernando, that is, he runs around the defense, wonderfully placed, wonderful hands from the corner to the other side of this ground. And Kalya Fernando, as easy as you like, just had to touch it down. Wonderful teamwork there. And Prince of Wales leading here 5-0 with a conversion up to come against Lumbini College in this second Shield semi-final, all to play for.
Number 11 with the conversion, and the conversion is a good one, really good one for the little man. And it's the number 11, Gimhan Aryan, who does it. Here's the replay. Easy run for the number 13, Kalya Fernando, and just like that over the whitewash, and goes over, and it will be Prince of Wales to kick things off from the left to right. Kick off straight into the hands of the number 14. He decides to run. Still on his feet is the number 14. That's Deneth Kalindu. And goes through the fringes. Is the Lumbini player. 7 points to nil. Prince of Wales leading Lumbini in this second Shield semi-final. Held up, needs to release, and ball being ripped away by the number 1. Gives it to the number 13 who will run around, and there will be no one catching him.
Kalya Fernando with his second try, running around the defense again. Wonderful stuff. Was holding on to the defender, and the forward just ripped it off, and he gave a good offload to Kalya Fernando, who just had to run around the Lumbini defense. Lumbini defense in shambles. What a try by Kalya Fernando. Another one to his tally with a conversion to come up. Gimana Aryan converted a similar conversion from the other side. He will be looking to do the same. Conversion goes astray.
Had the distance but not the direction. Good work from Prince of Wales. 12 points up against Lumbini.
One minute to play for. Lumbini will be looking to hold on to this gap, or will be looking to score more and reduce the deficit. Gimhan Aryan kicks off. Lumbini collects it. Should have drawn and passed there. Basketball offload. Knocked on. Out of nowhere that guy came. The player came out of nowhere. But it was a knock on. If he caught it, it would have been alright.
Referee brings back play to the opposite end and awards Lumbini with an opportunity because there was no advantage that was played. And the little number 9, Deneth Kushan, will feed in for Lumbini. Can't shove, hence ball available for Lumbini. Gives it to the fly half. He tries to run through traffic, does the number 14. Puts in an offload, but to no man and can't handle it. He was the tackler and he needed to release, but the ball was turned over and the referee says, okay, and that's the first half done. It's 12 points to nil at half time by the looks of it.
Prince of Wales leading 12-0. It was not half time.
Last play of the first half probably. Our time ran out. And there was an injury delay as well. Prince of Wales to throw in. It's the number 2. Salgado with the line out, and here's the shove, the maul set up, and here's the Salgado breaking from the back of that line out. Ball available, placed, the number 9 has the ball, gives it to the fly half. Here's space opening up wide, number 12 needs to draw and pass, and he cuts back in, needed to give the ball out, and the ball went backwards off the hand, but a knock-on being called, and that will be half-time.
And finally, half-time, says Lumbini College. They will definitely love to get that breather. Will definitely try to change their game plan. Prince of Wales, good with the hands. Just need to keep on doing that and putting more pressure on Lumbini. The second Shield semi-final is on to our Lemons. Prince of Wales 12 and Lumbini College 0.
Just a little bit of
The
කාදුවට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on the Papare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare.
And we are back and done with halftime. Lumbini looking to kick off. Kicks off to the gap. Bounces off and goes to the touch line, and that is a line out. If you're just tuning in, the next match would be the bowl semi-final. St. Thomas College facing off Thurston College in another 7 minutes time. St. Thomas College getting prepped, as well as Thurston College in a huddle in the corner of Pallekele grounds. Prince of Wales into the throw-in with a healthy and slender lead. Lumbini will be looking to narrow the deficit and maybe get the lead and win this match and go into a Shield final.
Here's a lovely wraparound and puts the ball to boot. Should have given the ball out wide, but what a collection that was from the number 12 from Prince of Wales. Ball available, and the counter came in from the side, and ball available yet again. This time the ball being taken out, but the referee wanting to have a word.
Referee calling for medic. I think he hit there. Hit his head there inside the ruck. Good awareness by the match referee. HIA coming in, asking for him to stand in one leg. I think that's the normal procedure. That is the normal procedure. You tell him to stand on one leg. If you can't, that means you're out. And they like point you the finger, and when they're moving it, can you see it? If you can't, and if it's blurry, that's also means you are out.
And you get a lot of quick fire questions. Where are you? What's the color of your jersey?
What's
and
the score?
A lot of questions being asked, and normally in the full-time matches you get 10 minutes to be assessed, and but these games normally the doctor comes out and goes away with the proceedings. Penalty advantage in favor of Prince of Wales. Goes out right on the 22-meter mark. Prince of Wales have an opportunity. If Prince of Wales goes next, and that will be the game done and dusted, because there are already 2 tries down is Lumbini. Lumbini needs to score next. Here's Prince of Wales, the number 9, gives it to the number 10. Here's space opening up wide. The number 12 fends off a couple of defenders, but brought down. Ball available. The number 9 trying to snipe through. The referee playing advantage as well. The number 5 picks it up, gives it to the number 1 who takes the ball into contact, brings 3 men down with him. And here's the scrum half to the number 4. Space opening up wide. The number 12 needs to cut back in is the number 11. And he's been held and he needs to release. Knee on the ground, now needs to release. And the ball available yet again. All bunched up players from Prince of Wales. Knocked backwards is the call. The number 5 brings play back, but the ball has been knocked on previously. And what they should have been doing is send the ball out wide without going into traffic. They had plenty of numbers on the open side, Prince of Wales. And somehow Lumbiri does manage to win no possession. Now is their chance to score if can and bring up some interesting 4 minutes. Here's Lumbini. 2 other fly half, spreading the ball out wide. The number 14, he takes the ball into contact. Brings 2 men and there's no one in the blind side. Gives the ball out and needs to run around. But the number 13 from Prince of Wales does really well. Here's the number 18. Trying to run past a couple of players. Was it a high tackle? Not spotted by the referee. Gives it to the number 14. He decides to run and he puts the ball to boot. That's a thumping kick. And the sweep at the back finally collects it for Prince of Wales and he decides to run. There's acres of space for the number 9 to run, but runs directly. But that will be a penalty. And there's a player injured on the far side as well. Looks like it's a forward who's down. Here's what happened. The number 18 taking the ball into contact. Wasn't that? It was this rather. The number 14 putting the ball to boot. Luckily there was a sweeper back. And looks like the stretcher will be needed. The stretcher is being taken out. කවර් කරගෙන ඉන්න ගා තමයි බිම ඉන්නේ. ඔව් තඩියා තමයි බිම ඉන්නේ. නෑ එතන වදින්න. තඩියට වදින්න. ඒ කාලේ දැන් පළවෙනි මැච් ගන්න. මාර්සියක් දාන්න. අල්ලන ආදී ඩක් දාලානේ. වැඩක් නෑ ඉතින් කොහොමද ගෙදර. කැමතිද වෙනස්. නෑ. ස්ටිල් වෙන එකේ මරපැත්තට ගිහිල්ලා වද වෙනස්. හවසට දෙනාමන් චුරුචුරු ඇස්ස දිගටම. ඊයේ දැස්ස ආලකඩු වඩ කඩමු සරරසදී. සරරස කියන්නේ අන්තිම සති දෙක වගේ මේ විතරින් නම් පටන් ගන්නවා. පහ විතර වෙනකන් දෙනවා ධාරාණි පාත්‍ර අවස්ථාව. ඔබ ජෝස් ටීම් එකත් එක්කද? No, I came just with the Papare team. You're going with them today? Yeah. You're playing club? Oh, club ගන්න club රග ඇති. Rugby is done.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
And here's the number 15 for Prince of Wales. Gives it to the fly half, lovely wraparound, and gives it to the number 14 who decides to run. There was a man on the outside if he decided to give it that way. And here's the lock forward, straighten in the line in a couple of good tackles from Lumbini to hold them at bay. Somehow, fly half to the center. Gives it to the number 14. He decides to cut back inside yet again. Players a pod in the first phase. The number 1 takes it into contact. There's no one on the blind side. Everyone on the open side. Gives it to the lock forward. Here's the fly half. And here's the number 2 taking the ball into contact. The hooker. Fullback had a hole opening up, and here's the number 14 trying to run through the middle. Gains about 2-3 meters. And here's on the blind side, knocks the ball on. And it looks like there's another injury.
Lumbini with quite some injury concerns towards the end of the match.
උද්‍යෝගිමත් T20 තරගාවලියකට ඔබ සූදානම්ද? පාකිස්තානය ශ්‍රී ලංකාව සහ සිම්බාබ්වේ දේශය අතර තුන් කොන් සංග්‍රාමය. පාකිස්තානයේදී ඔල්වරසන් මැද සෑම පන්දුවක්ම එලෙසින් නරඹන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකාංක 62 ThePapare 1 සහ නාලිකාංක 126 ThePapare 1 HD ඔස්සේ සජීවීව.
Match back on. Scrum for Lumbini College. Lumbini with the put in. Ball available. Dinet Kushan gives it out. Steps one. Tries to fend off the other one. Good turnover from Prince of Wales. That's Risinu Sansuka. Here goes Prince of Wales through the hands. Not back, says referee. Lumbini needs to roll away. Push back on the tackles. Referee's hands going out. High tackle, says referee. Giman Arya. What does he decide to do? The captain says it's going to be a scrum. Risinu Sansuka. The final 20 seconds of this game, time stopped again. I think the game has been on a halt because the ambulance is being brought in. So until that, there's going to be a small stoppage of play. බෝල් දෙකයි ප්ලේට් දෙකයි ෆයින් සෙමි කප් දෙකයි ඊට පස්සේ හතරක් තියෙනවා 10ක්.
What's the higher deal? 14, 10, 140 minutes break. And 2 hours 220 okay. 2 hours 20 minutes. 20 divided by 3 hours 3 hours 6 minutes. 3 hours yeah 220 නිකන් දැන් මේ 140 match time එක.
Wesley Games of Zaira to final lege me Zaira Games of Wesley Science Science wali Wesley somehow ගොඩක් ලාසේ එකක් ගහ ගන්න පුළුවන් ඒ Zaira එන ගන්න Zaira හොඳයි Zaira හොඳයි match එක තමයි
And we are back with the game. Prince of Wales with the put in. The hooter goes. And that's the end of the match. Prince of Wales qualify for the Shield final. That's a long game. We were waiting till it finishes. Lumini College defeated by Prince of Wales College. And we'll be meeting Panama College in the Shield final.
Well, up next, it is our first bowl semi-finals where St. Thomas's College will be taking on Thurston. St. Thomas's, of course, the favourites coming into the game. They were unfortunate to be left out of the cup segment because they were facing Kingswood in their own group. Kingswood, of course, have made their way into the semi-finals as one of the top contenders, and St. Thomas's will be eyeing to win the game here. And Thurston is no lesser team because they've proven that why they are one of the powerweights in this under 14 segment.
All set for the kickoff. Thomians, the skipper, Binu Pavishmina. Kicks it to no man's land and bounces it off to the Thurston player's hands as he's been brought down as he goes into contact. Here's the nippy halfback for Thurston. He has been brilliant so far. St. Thomas will definitely have a challenge with the consistency of Thurston as they've been really consistent in the attack. Commentators curse, I guess. Loose ball out there. Bit of a dangerous tackle out there. The player seems to be suffering. Once again, Thurston, inside ball. Two defenders on him. He's brought down. Here's the nippy halfback once again. Run and pass. Loose ball once again. As penalty has been awarded for that high tackle. Interesting call there. Took a bit of time. The referee will want to have a check on the player as it was a high tackle and his head was in contact. Referee questioning him whether he's all okay and he says, yes sir, I'm alright. And here's Thurston opting to go for the touch finder. Find some decent meters. Good touch finder there for Thurston.
Numbers kiya na namai. Numbers kiya na makya. Turn back. Ikman karande.
Play on.
Here's Thurston with the line out. Maybe halfback, sending it out to number 3. Thurston College, sending it hands. Lovely draw and pass. Just the number 11 has the gas. Ahika Luyare right on time there, and it's been turned over. Good work by the Thomians. Been silent for a while as Anuhas opts to go to touch.
Well,
It's a good kick.
This is exactly what St. Thomas's needed. Thurston were enjoying position for a while, and St. Thomas's needed to get the ball within themselves, and now they have a line out through. They're just inside that 40-meter mark, a good line out through. Their line is being organized well as well, and here's St. Thomas is going towards the right flank. Here's the big number 8, Arjun. Arjun has been brought down. Ayas Kanaka goes towards the center. The ball is with Gunasekar. St. Thomas is slowly and steadily heading into the 22-meter mark, and Thurston have done really well there to turn over proceedings. If not, that could have been trouble for Thurston, but Thurston did ever so well in defense to keep that St. Thomas's surge away.
Lovely turnover by Thurston. Definitely it's going to be an interesting game here in Pallekele.
5 seconds.
As Thurston gets the line out in favor of them. The pass goes a bit astray, but the nippy halfback sticks on to it. Once again, Thurston working that line brilliantly. It's the number 11. Once again, has it been turned over? Yes, it is. Brilliant work by Aika Luyare. Once again, right on time in the ruck. And St. Thomas's once again opting to go to touch as Anuhas will put it to boot.
Well, Anuhas has done well. Just outside of the 22. St. Thomas's have another line out through. And both teams defensively have done well so far, Janidu, and especially Thurston. But it is up to them to be equally good with the attack if they are to win the game. As
Time on. Play on.
the line out through from St. Thomas's is good. They will form that driving maul. The maul not going anywhere as Thurston is putting in a mammoth defensive effort. Dragging St. Thomas's back, but the number 5, Fernando, has other ideas. He just broke away from that maul, ran on his own, and Thurston wasn't expecting that, and that is the opening try for St. Thomas's.
Well, brilliant try by Fernando. I would love to have a look at a replay, Kevin.
Well, I would absolutely love to have a replay as well. I never saw him breaking away from that maul and going on his own.
Certainly, even I was shocked to see what a brilliant game awareness. Vinupa Vishmina. The conversion goes astray as the Thomians will take lead 5 points to nil. Here's a look at that replay. Yes, the Thurston defense was all focused on pushing back that driving maul. But Fernando had other ideas. He saw he was free and he definitely ran into the try. This is brilliant rugby.
While we were all focusing on the bunch, Fernando just broke away and went and scored that opening try. As St. Thomas's now have themselves a lead with just a few seconds to go as per our clock in this opening half. And he was hoping that someone could really chase it down and collect it, but unfortunately it has gone out of touch. So will be a line-out throw in favor of Thurston. This will definitely be the final play of this half. And Thurston will be looking to do whatever they can in these few seconds or minutes to score a try. Here's Thurston going towards the left flank. There's a man on the outside. Does he have the legs? There is a defender waiting for him.
No, it's okay.
And he has been brought down.
Last boot, last boot.
All Thurston has to do now is to move forward in swift pace, get those passes right. Here's Thurston. Good collection there. It almost tipped down on him.
No. Good. Back.
But had the agility to get down in time. Thurston moving forward. Here's that scrum half. We were talking about a lot about him.
No hands. Back. Blue,
Do
back.
Thurston have the legs still a very, very long way away from the try line? Are the Thurstonites?
Right offside.
Excellent tackle there from the number 18 of St. Thomas's.
Okay.
He knew that the attacker was much more heavier than him. So he had the presence of mind to get on the air and put him down. Thurston still enjoying position.
Ruck form. Back.
But can they find the space?
Target release. Target roll
The
away.
quick passes here and there. This is a very well organized Thomian defense. Not giving an inch
No hands.
to the Thurstonites.
Line outside.
Will
Line outside.
go back to a previous advantage. The Thomian line caught offside there, Janidu.
It's definitely a thumping tackle on the Thurstonite player, but definitely was offside. Referee spotted it. It's been some time that the halftime hooter was rang, Kevin. And ever since then, Thurston has been consistently playing. Seems like they would definitely want to score and head into Lemons. This positive attitude. Thurston did turn the tables down against St. Peter's, and that's why they are playing this semi-final with St. Thomas's. There's a dummy pass and a cutout pass as the number 18, if I have not 13 rather, had space, but brilliant tackle by number 10. Ahik Aluvihari once again. He has been right on time once again. He has been solid on his defense as Thurston moving forward inch by inch.
Well, that was a very important tackle by Ahika Aluvihari. He dived at the right time, brought the player down. Thurston still struggling to find space. And here's Thurston finding some space, finding a clear path towards the try line. And they will go under the post to equalize proceedings. And they should get the lead.
What a comeback. What a comeback. The halftime was done. They decided to keep going. And they finished it. 5 points on the board. Important conversion to come. What a passage of play by Thurston, Kevin.
Halftime.
As it will be the try scorer
Last 5 seconds.
who will convert it as well.
Last 3
Has
seconds.
to make sure he bisects this. And yes, he makes no mistake.
Halftime.
Thurston College heading into Lemons, getting that lead. 7 points to 5 over St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia.
Well, all these boys love scoring in the dying seconds, and that came right at the brink of halftime. This was a space that was given. Both number 10 and number 8 of the Thomian defense were looking the wrong way. They could have done a lot better there. But Thurston now have a 2-point lead, a slender 2-point lead. But that 2 points could play decisive in a game like this, because St. Thomas's will be under pressure. They know that they're trailing by 2 points, so they will look to score. They will look to attack right when they come into the second half, but that means that they could make a lot more mistakes.
උද්‍යෝගිමත් T20 තරගාවලියකට ඔබ සූදානම්ද? පාකිස්තානය ශ්‍රී ලංකාව සහ සිම්බාබ්වේ දේශය අතර තුන් කොන් සංග්‍රාමය. පාකිස්තානයේදී ඔල්වරසන් මැද සෑම පන්දුවක්ම එලෙසින් නරඹන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකාංක 62 ThePapare 1 සහ නාලිකාංක 126 ThePapare 1 HD ඔස්සේ සජීවීව.
Well, we are into the second half.
Blue captain. Offside maintain karaganna. Offside maintain karaganna.
And St. Thomas is, after scoring the opening try, have given the lead away to Thurston with a brilliant try at the brink of half-time. And now they are enjoying a 2-point lead. A lot to play for in this second half. The winners will move into the bowl. Well, a lot to play in the second half. The winners will be moving into the pool finals. St. Thomas, after scoring that try early on in the game, just gave away the lead to Thurston in the dying seconds of the opening half. Both teams will be eyeing to score as soon as they can in the second half.
Okay, ready, start. Behind the kick, Basaganna.
Thurston all set for the restart in the second half. Having the upper hand, 7 points to 5. As they puts on a kick to the corner. Not very well judged by the Thomian player, and a thump-in tackle on him as he loses the ball behind. Fortunate enough there as Anuhas wants to put it to boot. Yes, Binupa Vishmina. Rather Kanakayas puts it to boot. Yes, the number 15, the try scorer. Dances off and tries to go around the number 8. Lovely work there. Gained some decent meters for his team.
Last foot, blue.
It's the half back. Once again, Thurston working that line. I believe it's not forward. And it's holding on, says referee. Good work there by the Thomians.
Impressive work from the Thomians. The Thursdonites were going well until they made that clinical error of holding on.
Okay, ready.
St. Thomas is now have a scrum.
Bye. Sit. Steady, Ramai.
They have to get their line organized properly. Here's Anika. Goes towards Ayaz. And a brilliant show and go. Can he go all the way? Can he beat that man? He beats him. He definitely beats him. And he will score a try for the ages to give the lead for St. Thomas's. That is none other than Vishmina. What a try that was.
Take a bow, Binupa Vishmina. What a brilliant try that was. Show and go. Gets through, cuts in, scores under the post. Fascinating to watch, Kevin. Definitely a brilliant try. One of the best tries of this tournament, I would say, for this couple of days. What a passage of play by Vishmina as St. Thomas's takes the upper hand. Here's that replay. There you go, that dummy. He gets through. And he saw the man coming, cuts in. Lovely step there. He gets through over him and goes and seals the try under the post.
Absolutely brilliant from Vishmina. That number 15 who was coming in was a much heavier man, and a good tackle on him would have brought him down, but Vishmina just slid through him as well. This is brilliant from St. Thomas's.
Okay.
They have the lead now. They have a 5-point lead at that. Thurston are under pressure again. This is going to be some final few minutes.
But Thurston has been really good when it comes to comebacks, Kevin. They've shown that in the previous games and in the first half as well. Well, we never know. Both these teams playing for pride. They know how important this game is. As it's a good tackle there by the Thomian, number 5, and brilliant work by Rowan De Silva, turning that ball over. Then Thomas's on a hit here as Anuas will look to find good touch.
A lot of support by the sidelines for the Thomians, travelling all the way from Colombo, and Anuha slots in a brilliant touch finder. There is some kick from the young Anuhas. Still under 14. And he has done immensely well with that kick. St. Thomas is getting closer again to score another try. They have a line out throw just 7 meters away from the whitewash. Well, more like 5 meters away. And they will go in for that line out with 5 men. It's a good line out. Here's Anuas collecting the ball, puts it to Kanaka. Kanaka with the cross kick. Unfortunate, the try scored. Wishmin couldn't really collect it. But a brilliant idea from Kanaka, that is to go for the cross kick. Because he knew if Wishmina collected it, Wishmina can just go through that space that was available.
Definitely, Kevin. These youngsters being under 14 is very mature play there. Usually we don't see that type of play at this level. But Kanakayas had other ideas. It's just a matter of collecting that ball for Wishmina. But he drops it off as Thurston have a scrum down in favor of them. And once again sending it to, and now this time a knock forward from Thurston as St. Thomas's continue to play on. Once again Kanakayas goes into contact. Ball available for the Thomians. Number 3 getting into contact. Mihela Gunasekara. And here's the number 4. Gets through. Well. Brilliant defensive work by Thurston. Once again turned over. Turnovers raining here in this game, Kevin.
Well, good from Thurston there. But they still are trailing by 5 points. And they have to get to the other end as soon as they can. This will be a very crucial line-out throw. Yes, it is a long way away, but this will give the opportunity for Thurston to build a play. And whatever Thurston are thinking of doing, they have to do it soon. The clock is just running down. Just 40 seconds left as per our clock. Here's Thurston. Not the brightest of ideas. Could have passed it to the man who was waiting on his left-hand side, because they have to go a long way for that. They have to find some space. Here's the number 15, the nippy number 15, goes towards his companion in the number 13 jumper on the outside. Seems like St. Thomas's have just one possession back. That is a brilliant work from them.
Last 30 seconds.
And Anuhas has another opportunity to take St. Thomas's closer here. All St. Thomas's has to do now is to run the clock down. The bell has not rang yet, but as per our clock, the 14 minutes are done. Anuhas collecting the ball out, puts it to Ayaz. Ayaz goes to the center. Here's the try scorer, Wishmina. Wishmina does it again, puts it to his number 8. And the number 8, does he have the legs? Well, Ayaz now collecting the ball out from the ruck. St. Thomas's know that if they kick it out, the game will be done and dusted. But they win themselves an advantage here. Wishmina with the ball. What will Wishmina do? He will just kick it out, and he has taken his team into the finals of the bowl segment It was his try which separated St. Thomas's from Thurston. What a performance from the whole bunch of the Thomians.
Yes, definitely. Credit goes to Binu Pavishmina for that individual brilliance as he will take his team to the finals. They will rather meet the Antonians or Sri Sumangala Candy. And here's the full-time confirmation. St. Thomas's College, 12 points to 7 over Thurston College. The second the second semi-final of this bowl segment. Yet another hill country battle. The Antonians.
Well, Sri Sumangala have shown that they are one of the tough contenders when they beat with the other 15 points nil. But St. Anthony's, on the other hand, they performed really well against Piliandana Central as well. So this will be another mouth-watering clash. We'll see who will end up victorious at the end of the 14 minutes.
Thomians all set for the kickoff. As the Sri Sumangala player doesn't collect it well as he knocks it forward. Will be an early advantage for the Antonians. Scrum down in favor of them. Yes, the scrum down. Halfback feeding the scrum for the Antonians. Sends it out. Sends a short pass. Goes into contact. Once again, using the backs. Here's the number 10. He has been brilliant in that quarterfinal game, but loses the ball. Unfortunate there. Well, referee brings back play and has awarded a penalty for the Antonians. I'm not sure what the concern was, but the Antonians won't mind it as long as they gain possession, as they opt to go to touch the number 7. That's a good kick, a decent kick for the Antonians, the touch finder, as they move into their 22.
The number 2 jumper will take this line out through for St. Anthony's. The Antonians have formed that driving maul. But do they have the power to just drive through? Instead, the number 2 jumper just breaks out of it. St. Anthony's with early momentum here. Sumangala have been guilty of committing a lot of errors early on in this game. This time the Antonians goes towards the right-hand flank, and here's the number 1. And he has been dragged out. Wonder whether he thought that was the in-goal area, because looked like he was going for a touchdown over there. But nevertheless, will now be a line out through for Sri Sumangala.
Yes, definitely. For a moment, even I was wondering exactly whether he was confused with the try line and the 5-meter line. But nevertheless, he was bundled out to touch as Sri Sumangala. Will they opt to go to boot or they opt to run? Lovely offload there. Steps out. Beats that defender. Well, he's the dangerous man. Good cover tackle there by the number 1 from the Antonians. Sri Sumangala. A bit of banter as well. As he has been brought down.
Sumangala enjoying possession now, but they are still inside their own half. They'll have to find a way to get away from their half, and that is a good collection from the Antonian number 7. He goes out wide. There's another man waiting on the outside, but the number 10 opts to go on his own, and he has been brought down. Well, did he just hit the ball with his fist while the player was on the floor? It certainly looks so for me. But nevertheless, St. Anthony's will have possession. And they will go for that touch finder. They will get closer. Will be a line out throw just 5-6 meters away from the try line. And the Eagles might just go for another driving maul here. Here's St. Anthony's with the line out throw. An innovative line out throw that is. Still hasn't touched it down. And the referee will want to have a word with his AR. Did he touch it down? Or was he held up? Try is the call from the referee. The experienced Ishanka Abekun was the AR there. And he had a clear view of that. Will be very interesting to see a replay as well, Janidu.
Yes, definitely, Kevin. Like you mentioned, the line out, the move was really innovative. But we would love to have a replay of that landing on the try. Here's the replay. A lovely move there by the Antonians. And the number 5, he decided to go on his own. He had the chance of giving it out as well. Seems very tough to me, Kevin.
The ball might have just brushed the surface of the ground, and it was a very tough call. But a call which went in the way of the Antonians. And here's Sri Sumangala now trailing by 5 points to nil. The previous game, they won it by 15 points to nil. Sumangala. They need a break here. They need to find space here, and that is exactly what they do. Here's the number 14, the speedster. Beating 1, beating 2. Was brought to the floor. Lovely offload there. And knocks it forward, Sri Sumangala. So will possibly be a scrum in favor of St. Anthony's, but the referee has allowed to play on.
Well, a try-saving tackle there, Kevin, by the Antonian sweeper. We all know that the number 14 of Sri Sumangal College can be really dangerous if he gets space to run. A brilliant tackle on him, and this time loses the ball, as it will be a line out in favor of Sri Sumangal College Kandy. A cardinal error there by the Antonians. In the Sri Sumangal 22, a bit of a risk. Here's a massive opportunity for Sri Sumangala to draw their first blood. And if it's a converted try, they could get the lead as well as they head into the line out. As we hear the halftime hoot as well. There you go, good pressure by the Antonians. Offloads it to no man's land. Good line speed by the Antonians, and the defense has been really good. Putting pressure on the Sri Sumangal players, putting them back foot, and exactly that's what it has done. Good defensive work by the Antonians. And with that knock forward, both teams will head into lemons as the Antonians get the upper hand, 5 points to nil.
A decent half for the Antonians, but they will know that the job is not done yet. 7 minutes could be a very long time. And Sri Sumangala definitely has the ability to change the proceedings around in the second half. But for that, they will have to put their heads down and they will have to play the basics right. All right, we are all set to start the second half action. St. Anthony's will enter the half with a 5-point lead. And it is up to them to hold on to the lead or to give the lead away. Sri Sumangala will be starting off with the burst in the second half.
All set for the second half. As Sri Sumangala will kick things off. Bounces it safely to the hands of number 4 from the Antonians. Sumangala defense trying to drag him to the touchline. It's the Antonian once again working their line out. Here's the number 10, the speedster. Lovely pass to the number 1 as he's been brought down. Holding on, says the referee. Good defensive work by Sri Sumangala. Good tackle on the number 10. Back to back holding on, goes both ways. And he's questioning the referee, the number 10.
I was surprised when he just barged into that Antonian player who was turned around. He had enough space to just go around him. Well, it is fine being hyperactive. It's fine having banter. But at times, you just need to show a bit of sportsmanship as well. But these youngsters will learn with time. They're still young. They're still energetic. All they have to do is, all they need is a bit of mentoring and coaching. And St. Anthony's now have a line out throw. Here's the number 2 jumper with the throw in. The throw just goes behind him. And it'll be possession in favor of St. Anthony. St. Anthony's quick to take that. They have numbers on the outside. Tried to pass it around that Sri Sumangala defender who was waiting there, but made a mess out of it.
Well, unnecessary there by the Antonian player as he will be sent to the sin bin. You cannot tackle without going down 5 meters once you are penalized. You need to have that game awareness in your head. Costly error there. Antonians down to 1 man. Can Sri Sumangala pounce on that opportunity?
Well, this is the opening that Sumangala needed. St. Anthony's down to 9 men. Sumangala down by 5 points. Can they make a difference here?
Closing the gap, says the referee. As it will be a free kick in favor of Sri Sumangala. And yes, number 13 stepping in, offloads it to the dangerous man, number 14. Lovely offload work here by Sri Sumangala. But good defensive work by the Antonians. Has it been turned over? Still fighting for the ball in the ruck. As ball available for Sri Sumangala.
Well, good work from that player who was down on the floor. He just released the ball at the right time. Here's Sumangala with some space. Was that a high tackle? Was that a high tackle? Is that another card? Seems like it is. Cardinal error from the Antonians. They are down by 8 men now. Sri Sumangala. This is their opportunity. With a touch finder to come. Wonder what that young man was thinking. Going from behind, grabbing him by his neck, putting him down.
Well, definitely, Kevin, you're in the lead. You shouldn't cause such errors, as it will cost the game as well. A lovely pass there for the number 13, as the Antonians will bring him down. But a lot of pressure here for the Antonians. Down to 8 men. Yes, Sri Sumangala once again going into contact this time. Makes a huge mistake.
Well, Janidu, he actually made 2 mistakes. The first one was that he could have opted to pass it to the man who was on his right side. He was totally free. There was no one in front of him. And the second one was he was not patient enough to get down and wait for someone to come to him. He just was too eager to pass it, and he just passes it forward. And now St. Anthony's have to clear the lines, and in a few seconds, one of the players who went out will join the team again. Just a couple of minutes to go as per our clock. Can the Antonians hold on to this? They're down by 8 men. A decent kick. A man is chasing it down. Can he collect it? Yes, he can. But good defensive work there. That seemed to be a bit high as well. But the play goes on. The Antonians doing well, being active, showing urgency. Now the nippy number 3. Puts the ball in, and his companion was dragged out. And unfortunately, seems like we have an head injury. What was that about? Bit of a Shawn Michaels to it. Got onto his feet. The referee was asking for medics to come into the ground. And when he saw that, he just got up on his feet in an instant.
Well, everything happening here at Pallekele. That was a brilliant passage of play by the Antonians, Kevin. Down to 8 men. Brilliant support play, back-to-back offloads. Brilliant rugby by them. And putting Sri Sumangala suddenly on back foot. And here's the replay of that previous infringement. Oh, that looks massive, Kevin, as the Antonian player was directly fallen into the number 11 of Sri Sumangala College.
It certainly does look like a heavy hit on his head. But what was interesting was the way that he got up. Look at that. He didn't really think about it. He just got up. But I feel like he will be sent out.
Well, definitely the game matters to him more than whatever it is. Playing for your school, a knockout game. Few more seconds remaining. He has everything on his head. He just wants to give out his best to win this game, as the Antonians have the upper hand. But Sri Sumangala have the opportunity here to attack. The number 14 will be eyeing to run from that corner around the defense. Let's see what the Sri Sumangala has to offer.
Sri Sumangala still trailing by 5 points to nil. At one stage, the Antonians were down by 8 men. And Sumangala couldn't capitalize on it. But can they do so now? St. Anthony's defending well for the moment. And it is possession for the Antonians. He tried to take it quickly, tried to sneak through. But the referee has call the play back. But still, advantage Anthony's. And they will go for that touch finder. A very good touch finder. One last opportunity for the Antonians to increase that lead, which will definitely put this game to bed. Here's the line out through, a very decisive one. St. Anthony's can't afford to make any mistakes with it. They have gone for that driving maul. They have broken away from it. That is the number 2, the bigger number 2. Kingswood, I beg your pardon, Sri Sumangala, trying ever so hard to keep this Antonian attack away. Man on the outside. He has some free space. There is another one on the outside. Could have gone towards him. Opted to go on his own. Has been brought down. But no worries at all. St. Anthony's will score another try. And they will make their way through to the finals of the bowl segment. And they will face St. Thomas's in that final. And that will be another Rector's Trophy game. Well, not exactly a Rector's Trophy game, but a repeat of a Rosati Trophy game.
Well, I was confused for a moment, Kevin. Yes, definitely a Rosati, a junior level Rosati. As a bit of a banter after the try was scored by the Antonians. Utter disappointment from Sri Sumangala as we hear the final hoot as well. The conversion goes astray, and that's the end of the game, as the Antonians will seal their spot in the ball segment finals. St. Anthony's will take on St. Thomas's Mount Lavinia in the ball final as we head on to the plate segment.
Anand will take on Isipatana. This is going to be an interesting clash. The first semi-final of the plate segment.
Well, a mouth-watering clash is coming up. Anand College versus Isipatana College. Both won't give up that easily. Anand College battling for pride, Isipatana as well.
It will be Anand to start things off from the left to right.
Anand to kick off. Puts it in a good position. Will that be not back?
Ball available in the hands of Isipatana.
Flirting with the touchline there, the Pathanians.
Here's the ball given out to his centers. Good rush defense coming in from Anand. But equally well done from Isipatana. Trying to cut back in. He's a touch isolated. They need to send this out. Probably kick this. But here's space opening up wide in the corner. Gives the ball away and looks like it was a knock-on. But referee Pranit Varanga says the touch judge so that there was a line in foot, and hence it will be an Anand throw in. The number 5 Vihas Disara will be throwing in for this Anand line out.
The tip toes of that Isipatana player just touched the white line.
And it will be Anand the ball because no contest is available. Penalty. No signal so far for what the penalty was. It's Pranit Varanga. Needs to go back. And it will look like Metsara will take this quickly. No, they have gone for the scrum. And it was the decision of Rashan Piris, the captain, number 12, who said take the scrum. And let's see what we can do. There's 4 men rather on the outside with the scrum off. There's 5. Here's the feed in. Metsara will feed in to the fly half. Lovely ball and gives it to the number 13 who steals the ball right into the hands of the Isipatana player. And here's Isipatana trying to weave through. There's a space opening up in the corner. Gives it and tries the goose and is being bundled into touch. This is what Isipatana can't be doing because this Anand team is huge for under 14 players. They do really well.
Well, Anand had the correct option in mind, giving a short line to the huge center, and Anand takes it quickly. That's a free kick.
Yet again, it's a free kick. And for not engaging, it is, by the way, referee Varanga, this is the second time he's penalized Anand Patana rather. Here's the captain, Paris, taking all the space out of the two wing three quarters and the center. He ran laterally. He should have straightened the line and given the ball out wide. And
falling on the ruck, says referee, not maintaining his balance, and a penalty goes for Isipatana. This is the time Isipatana just has to catch their breath and organize themselves.
Isipatana with the opportunity to get out of jail from inside the red zone. Since the game started, they have been camping inside the red zone of their own, and Anand have been playing really, really well. This is to go into the plate final, and Isipatana have the line out.
Well, the clouds are coming in. In another 10-15 minutes, we might see some rain, and maybe the results might change with the wet ball, because it won't be easy handling that wet ball.
And here's Isipatana yet again. Forms that driving maul in feet, advantage to be played in favor of Isipatana. Yet again a penalty. They will put this into touch as well. That is exactly what they have been doing, and they take the quick tap. Here's Isipatana. Space opening up wide to the corner. They'll look to run, but good defense coming in from Anand, the good scramble defense. Isipatana have the ball. There's 5 men in the ruck for Isipatana. Not really good signs for them. And here's the number 11 trying to run around, and in space puts the ball to boot, and collected by the number 14, and he's been dragged into touch. Brilliant work. Not releasing is the call from the referee, hence Piris will put this into touch for Anand.
Decent touch finder from a difficult angle. We remember yesterday also, the number 12 for Anand, Russian Paris, provided some good touches for Anand College, which saw them keeping tries against St. Peter's. He will be looking to do the same here against Isipatana.
We have to throw it for a two-man line out. 7 men on the outside for Anand. Here's Anand giving to Metsara, to the number 10. Here's Ranidu De Silva from Anand, taking the ball inside the 22 meters, going to the blind side is Vihas, and here's the number 3, and he will score. Beautiful work from the player Senul Ritik, right under the posts. Brilliant rugby. Exactly what Anand needed, and exactly what Isipatana did not. Isipatana, after having all the ball, was camped inside the red zone, and whenever Anand got the possession, they went to the line out, and only 3 men were there, and there were 7 men, and Ritik Senul goes in, and the conversion is good as well.
Well, that try, if you can get a replay of that, just look at this. That was definitely a typical Adi Savia run from the number 3, Ritik there, barging his way through. All gluts, no glory. Amazing stuff there, running under the post. Typical Adi Savia run and diving it and finishing it. If Isipatana has done their homework, they probably must have checked how Zahira prevented the big boys running. How Zahira held on to the Anand, the players. Actually, they put their bodies on the line, but you cannot see Isipatana doing that. If they did that, Ritik wouldn't have gotten through, because Ritik did not get through the Zahira defense at all. So I hope the Isipatana coach has given them some homework to put the bodies on the line, because this is a knockout match. If you are out, you are out.
It's a brilliant kick, but goes out on the deadline, and hence it will be a quick tap taken, a free kick taken at centre field. And Isipatana players trying to take it quickly. That's the free kick. Take it quickly, taken quickly. Doesn't go the 5 meters, advantage in favor of Isipatana. Good work from Isipatana, gives it out to the corner, and the man has been touched and into touch.
And that's the first half gone. Anand leading 7-0. Anand, we can say in a commanding position, but it's just one try difference, and Isipatana can do that, can hit back. Like I said, Isipatana must do their homework in this game. As it seems, as we have observed before, more than attacking, defense is very important, because like they say, attack doesn't win you game, defense does. And the defense will be a major key, because Anand's game plan is give it to that number 1, number 3, give it to the bulldozers and let them barge through and let them make space and let them go for the try. Isipatana's tactic should be keep your body on the line and tackle them somehow, just like Zahira did. And we can see why Zahira are there where they are, because they play full out with their hearts. And 7-0 is the score. Anand leading Isipatana in this first ball semi-final. Plate semi-final.
And just before stopping, referee Praneeth Varanga was playing advantage in favor of Isipatana. And the Isipatana player was bundled into touch and thought the advantage was not received by Isipatana very truly, but it went out and it was half time. And just 7 points to nil, everything to play for in the second half, as we see Isipatana now will take things from the left to right, and it will be high up and under, because this Isipatana team doesn't have the weight of some players that had in the Anand team, but here they go. Metsara gives it to Vihas. Vihas takes the ball into contact. Rather, it was the number 12, Piris. Metsara yet again to Ranidhu De Silva. He takes the ball into contact, gains around 5 meters. Metsara yet again. Here's the fly half to Deneth. Deneth decides to run. Here's Deneth still in space, and he gets around 15 to 20 meters. Metsara yet again feeds in to the Ranidhu. Ranidhu here again. He takes the ball into contact, the big man. Here's Metsara to the number 2. You can't do that. You can't punch off. You can ward off and fend off, but you can't do that. And here's the number 10 to Russian Paris. Paris draws and passes to the number 13, Sakshita Savindya, and does brilliantly. Here's Vihas. Vihas to Ranidhu. He'll not pass. He'll just barge through and does exactly well, and brings 4 men to bring him down. Takes that much of amount, and this is Gavesh Rux still available. The ball, Metsara feeds it to the open side. Here's the number 3, the try scorer, Ratik. And here's the fly half, giving it to Deneth. Here's the captain, Russian Paris, weaving his way a couple of steps, and falls off is the defender from Isipatana. Needs to roll away now. Penalty advantage in favor of Anand rather. Quickly taken, not 10 meters. Advantage yet again, and knocks the ball backwards. But it will be a yellow card for Isipatana. And Anand will put this into touch. And probably they've gone for the scrum. And with one man down, advantage Anand.
Well, Anand playing some beautiful structural rugby, coming from their own half, about 8-10 faces without dropping the ball all the way near the 5 meters. And credits to the number 12, Russian Paris, quite a stunning ankle breaker. That would be a really funny highlight reel. Isipatana player broke his ankles majorly, and here goes Savindya, a barging run, and he's over. What a dive to finish, what a move. Straight over the whitewash, he goes Savindya, a swan dive to certify that. With the conversion coming, 12-0 is Anand leading Isipatana College. Isipatana on the back foot, don't know what hit them.
So in the success, he's had a good tournament. So has the two centers, Russian Piris and Savid Sakshita. They've been battering through the midfield so far in this tournament, but very unlucky that they failed against Zaira. Zaira seems to be a team to beat, and they finished off Anand early on in the quarterfinals, and just like that the heavens open up, and now the game is going to change because it's 14 points to nil. The playing ability of these players, they can't go fast running rugby. They can't play the fast running rugby style because now the ball will be wet and it will be slippery. Hence the big men will have a lot of work, and a team like Anand and Royal, who have the big men down the line, they'll surely fancy their chances. And yet again the kick collected by Metsara. Metsara runs. He gives it to Deneth. It's a good tackle coming in for Deneth, and the ball being presented. The number 14 gives it to the number 10. Here's Ritik. Anand. Randu De Silva. He'll take a couple of men to beat. And just like that, Anand gives it to the fly half. Here's the center. Here's the try scorer, Savidya. He takes 3 men to bring him down. The ball available. And ball being picked up by Rushen. And here's Vihas giving it to Ratik. And Metsara to Ranadu De Silva yet again. Good passage of play. Good continuity from Anand. The ball being sent out wide. And Metsara gives it to the number 10. And he will go all the way maybe. But he should have passed the ball. Should have given the ball out to Ritik. Or Rushen rather. Here's the number 4 going to the corner. And he has been bundled. Brilliant work from Isipatana. Here's Vihas to Metsara. He cuts back in and Metsara will score. Brilliant, brilliant work. Imet Metsara for Anand. That probably will be the game done and dusted.
Well, kudos to Anand playing structural rugby. I think they just told themselves, let's stick to the coach's plan. And you can see face by face, and credits to Savinda Shakshita also. He is an amazing, immense ball carrier, a strong ball carrier, giving immense hits. The tacklers must be having a hard time. And as you can see, Isipatana definitely not putting their bodies on the line, not much intent to stop the defenders. And Anand is cruising through here. Anand will be making their way to the plate final. As you can see the replay, Rajitu Samaruira almost to the line, almost, but a good tackle there. And came Vihas Disara and gave it to Metsara, and Metsara stepped in, and there was no stopping the young man there. And that is a try to remember for the young man, Metsara. A try against Isipatana. As you know, they say kings of rugby. Definitely getting beaten by Anand today.
Kicks off. Isipatana takes the ball into contact in space. Here's the number 12. And he goes down, slips. And good work from Anand. Keeps possession.
The heavens coming in heavily here. It's raining. I think the telecast doesn't do a justice of the rain here actually.
And just like that, Anand take another line out inside the opposition half.
I think, Kavit, we are in the best spot to be avoided from the rain. Everybody is moving from the corners to the middle. We just have to be seated here and look at the match. Wonderful view for us, and a wonderful game, and a wonderful bunch of games coming ahead.
Probably the best angle to view the
best
match.
angle as well, yes.
Best angle to view the match as well. And here's Metsara to Vihas. Here's Ranido. He'll take a couple of men to bring him down. Finally brought down. Here's the new number 9. Gives it to the number 10. Here's Russian Piris. Puts the ball to boot. There's no one at the back. Collected by Russian. And he's been left behind. And knock on is the call from referee Pranit Veranga, and that will be the game done and dusted. Ananda into the plate finals. What a game. Isipadana could not score even one try, and that is why they will be leaving this tournament at 4th place, rather 6th place, and it will be DS Senanayak taking on Royal up next. Royal lost to Wesley, and DS lost to Science.
And
That is
Ananda
why
with
they are
that big
playing,
win.
the semi-final.
Ananda with that big win, much needed win from for their confidence, and now they will be resting in a side here, and they will definitely be observing the DS and Anayaka versus Royal College match. Either of this winner, DS or Royal, will be facing Ananda College in the plate final with another 3 or 2 matches to go, and it's going to be a heavy rainy match. I think normally the game plan when the rain starts, the coaches say you kick it to their half and you gain territory. And because there is a high risk of them dropping the ball because it's wet. And I'm pretty sure DS coach and the Royal coach both have insisted for them to go deep whenever you get the ball, kick it. Because we saw the same game plan yesterday during the Mahanama versus Petersburg, a kicking game going. And the flyer kicks it off.
Royal. Ananda has DS rather has possession. Space on the open side, needs to give it out, and penalty for not releasing. Correct call, should have taken the ball quickly, but they've gone for the touch, opted for the touch as the rains get heavier, and if it rains like this for 15 minutes, it's going to puddle up, and it's going to be one pace rugby, no running rugby. And for teams like Wesley and Kingswood, this is a huge disadvantage because they don't have the size advantage. They have the speed though. And let's see as the game progresses how DS manages to cope with the big set of forwards from Royal. Ball presented at the back of the scrum to the number 9. He decides to run. The number 8 rather. Good work. And here's the ball being lifted. He decides to run. Does the DS player? Not the right call by the number 9. He should have given the ball out wide. Here's space opening up wide. The number 16 going to the face where there was more traffic. Space on the open side, but lovely defense coming in from Royal. Did all the hard work, and here's an opportunity. Needs to draw in and give the pass out there. Should have given it out there. There was a loop and an opening. And there again, here's the number 1 taking the ball into contact. This time, ball available, and it was a good work by the jackler, the number 7 from Royal.
Well, DS coming back from where they started their line out. That's quite a disappointing fact, actually, not something to be proud of, and the kick goes astray. Actually, I won't blame him because with this rain, it is quite hard to kick. Kicking in this rain and in this pressure, it's not the easiest because there is no traction. As a kicker, when your left foot lands, if you are a right foot kicker, it's not the easiest, even when you're running. Like Kavit said, teams like Kingswood won't have the easiest time because their runners won't have the biggest traction. And Royal with the ball, spreads it out to the line. Here goes the win 3. Trying to run. Does he have the pace? Makes a breakthrough. Good support there. And here goes the forwards. Playing structural good rugby. Cutting back in. Yenuju Sandeepa in the back of the ruck. Here comes reinforcements.
Right.
He shows and goes. Small gap open for Chemita Vijayveera.
As the number 9 takes the ball into contact. Gives it to the lock forward. That's Kenul Adhikari. Ball available for Royal. Into trouble. And DS do manage to turn things over. Will they opt for a scrum or will they go for the line out? And they are going for the line out.
Now that's what you like to see, taking a deep breath and getting his mind in the correct position. That's what some players lack, some kickers lack, just being in too much of a hurry. Just like I said, he took a deep breath and cleared his lines very well. That's a very good touch. Those meters might be very valuable in these conditions because the forwards, it's going to be a forwards game in this mud. Forwards must be looking to use this opportunity very well, while the backs will just have to do some defending because they won't be having the best of traction. Saying that, the rain has gone down a bit. It's not pouring like it was about 3-4 minutes ago.
That's the candy weather for you. It pelts down for about 15 minutes and then the slow drizzle starts, and it continues for about half an hour or an hour. Here's the number 4 from DS Senanayaka, makes a brilliant one. Ball out is the call, but it was the Royal player's hand. He played it on the ground. Should have been a penalty for DS, but on the other side, Royal have ball. This is the number 9, Yanuja Samdeep. He gives it out to his fast men and knocks the ball on. Does the number 14, Chenita Dulawat. What a talent this center is from Royal. Drew in and had the overlap and gave it out as well, and couldn't really capitalize. As we see DS Senanayaka, the number 9, giving it to the fly half. A lovely wraparound. Here's the space opening up wide, and good work by both teams, and Royal right after it collects it and decides to go. This was the man who knocked it on, the number 14, Chenita Dolavatta. Dolavatta somehow does brilliantly, and the number 9 from DS Senanayaka hands it over to the kicker, who takes another deep breath, as you said, Bhishma, and just like that puts it in to the corner.
Well,
brilliant work.
Chenita did all the hard work, but that was the wrong decision from Havin Ratnayaka, the hovering number 11. He went to steal the ball without clearing the man. I think if he went to clear the man, it would have been a correct ruck and Royal could have earned the ball again. Well, the boys from Reed Avenue have to do much more than this if they want to win against the Dons, known commonly as the Dons. The Dons versus the Reed Avenue. DS Mall going good. The Dons are famous for their maul this season. Half of their tries in the first 15 league came out of the maul. And here goes the DS. Number 8. By the jersey hangs on Yanuja Sandeep of Royal. And that's a penalty for Royal. Exchanging penalties here. Royal opting for touch. And that is not a good touch. An opportunity missed. One of the easiest kicks you just can do, and a nutmeg there. That's a knock on again. Will that be halftime? Yes, and it is halftime. It's 0-0 at halftime. Reads the score. DS Senanayaka College 0 and Royal College from Reed Avenue also 0.
And by the looks of it, I think this match will go into extra time, because both teams pretty similar. And they have been exchanging punches here and there, but two similar teams playing here. Royal pretty similar to DS. Their body structure is the same as well, and hence this is a 50-50 match, and won't be surprised if this goes into extra time as well.
Well, the rain coming into massive action there. We can see the ball slipping out. The ball not easy to get a hold of. Also, the kicking also coming into there. A golden opportunity for Royal. If they kicked it out, they could have had a line out and started the rampage again from there. But it was an up and under, not what he expected. Well, if Royal wants to win this, and also if DS wants to win this, they both will have to up their game, because the rain is not in the favor of any of the teams. Royals changing sides, DS also changing sides. DS will kick off. Now, the main objective is to catch the kickoff, because if it's a high hanging kick and with that condition, it's not the easiest of kicks. The DS number 7 gets ready to kick, maybe to his right side, his strong side. The forwards placed there for Royal will have a massive job catching that ball with the pressure. There are two pressures coming, the defense and the wet ball.
Collected by the Royal number 8, gives it to the number 13. That's Arunda Hapuhinna. And Royal, the number 7, takes the ball into contact. Sagit Senaratna. And the fly half feeds it to the fly half. The scrum half rather feeds it to the fly half. Here's the big man running lateral and gives a hospital pass to Chenitha, who has been dragged into touch and brilliantly as well.
A little shove there from Chenitha. Well, it's always a tussle when DS goes head to head with Royal. Under 14, under 16, under 18, first 15. Rather, regarding the age group, it's all the same. Chenitha Dolawat does not have the traction at all with his boots to run around the defense because of the rain. Sometimes this is why people say steel boots are good for the mud, because they give better traction and not the plastic studs. But I suppose they are wearing metal plastic studs, because some say the metal ones are heavy, and the line out is won by DS.
Exactly, and when the game started, it was all sunny.
It was all sunny, yes.
And that probably maybe why they did not opt for the metal studs. And that's a good turnover, but the referee says he was taken off brilliantly. He has a rush defense. It was a hospital pass to the DS player. He has a number 16 going in the corner. Brilliant work from Chenitha yet again. Knockback is the call. The number 9 takes the ball into contact. Space on the open side. There again, that was not the pass. The number 9. What have you done? The DS number 9. There was space opening up in this side and only needed a good pass to the fly half, but it was down low and you had to Scott and take the ball. And that is exactly why Royal is being deprived, and they have a scrum just inside their own half. And in the second half, DS Senanayake have started really, really well. And they've been, I think they've been told a game plan in which they are trying to play at the moment as Royal restarts things. Here's the number 13, to Chenitha yet again. Chenitha has plenty of pace and still on his feet, and there again he's been dragged in. I think he should go and then cut back inside.
Yes, exactly.
And if he doesn't do that, he'll continuously go into touch.
The problem is people might be thinking Chenitha probably can't step, but it's the mud actually. It's mud. It's the mud, and the slipperiness is really hard to step with those boots. So I understand him. He even stopped there because he knew there was no other option. He just gave up. Nothing to say to the young lad there. It's the nature of the game and nature of how you are equipped.
Yeah, and not 10 meters. They went back 10 meters from the scrum, and that is why they have DS Senanayake have the penalty. And they will put this into touch. And what a kick that is. 30 meters of precious territory for DS Senanayake. Now what will they do? They have the line out. They are 5 meters away, and probably they will put this and take this and probably form a driving maul in which they will try to drive over.
Well, yes, DS are famous for their mauls this year.
This time corrected, taken quickly, and there they go. And collapsed. Advantage in favor of DS Senanayake. Here's an opportunity. Here's a golden opportunity to score. And just like that, they've been held up. DS Senanayake, if they have that one-man punch down the middle, the number 7 is already in that cordon. And just like that, they are going for another fringe and drive, and that's the try being scored. Brilliant, brilliant work from DS Senanayake. They knew exactly what to do. Put it out, the penalty was put out, and the line out was taken. It was driven, and then they went to the fringe attack, and just like that, the forward score.
Well, you got to give credit to the number 7 there. He's the only kicker I actually saw today, taking a breath, taking his time and knowing where to kick. And exactly with that tutorial, he kicked 3 valuable kicks, and this kick was also very valuable, which gained them about 15 to 20 meters. A line out just 5-10 meters away. And here is the replay. Pick and go was their strategy. Maul and then pick and go. Classic. The forwards doing it in the rain, while the backs just watch. That was a good body positioning. Going down, there was no way the Royal defender could just handle that, unless there were about 3 or 4, like a bed, waiting for him to jump there. And the number 7 of DS, ready to kick off. Royal will have to collect this and run their lines.
Good kick collected, and here's the number 13. He takes the ball into contact. Fly half to the number 8. Not a bulky number 8, probably a fast and nippy number 8. Here's the fly half. Switches it. Here's the number 13. Will he give it to Chenitha this time? Should have given the ball out to Chenitha. And good work and sealing penalty in favor of Royal. Quickly taken. Number 9 gives it to the 15. Here's the number 4. Not 5 meters as we saw it, but here's the number 13. Needs support. Brilliant work. Brilliant defense. Here's Royal trying to go through the fringe. The blind side. Number 9. Well tackled by DS. Royal have ball. The number 1 gives it to the number 15. Here's the number 3 and knocks the ball on. What have you done, Chenitha Dolawatta?
Hospital pass there. There was no way Chenitha could have catched that.
And this being the conditions being slippery, he just knocked it on. Chenitha Dolawatta. That's the third mistake Dolawatta made in this game. He had plenty of space, and he's a sprinter by the looks of it. And given that the conditions are slippery, he is having a difficult time at the moment. And DS Seranayaka, I think this might be the last play of the game. And if Royal does not score, DS will
be facing Anand in the plate final.
Anand did manage to defeat Isipatana in that semi-final.
Well, at these moments, you have to think about your teammate as well, because with the ball, you just have to know which speed to pass it to him, which place to pass it to him, because the wet ball is never easy to catch. These are the times you have to be unselfish and think about your teammates sometimes when putting a pass. And here goes the number 13. Royal still in position. Royal will be looking to execute this and keep a try with a close conversion range. But hopefully they will going with the forwards right now.
DS need to release. Here's the
Line
number
side
7.
there goes. They have the number, should have given out wide.
Here's the number 13. Caught him back in. Good work from Royal. Gives it to the number 6. That's Dimitri Javardhana. Good tackle coming in from the number 7 of DS. There again, the number 9 will give it out to the 15, and a lovely cutout pass to Chenitha. Here's his opportunity to get himself.
And what a try! Chenitha goes! What a try!
Work.
Finally, and he's going under the post. What a try! What a moment! What a try!
And that will be the game done and dusted. Number 14, Chenitha Dolawatta. He had the space and the opening on 3 different times in the last half. And this time around, he pins his ears back and goes around the defense and right under the post as well. And just like that, under the post, goes through, and Royal will win it.
A sucker punch in DS's face.
In the plate final.
A sucker punch in DS's face. They don't know what hit them last minute. They thought they won. But Royal never give up. You know what they say. Practicing in Jurassic Park, this park, Trinity College Park, is nothing for them. And that goes without saying. 7-5. Royal wins. If we can see a replay of that try. There will be no replay, but when Chenitha got the ball, he was like, this is my last chance. this is my last chance. So I'm going to take the ball, ping back my ears like Kavit said, and give it my best. And he ran like Usain Bolt going towards this 100-meter gold medal. And when you have enough intent, you prevail. And now, the all-important cup semi-final, Zahira versus Kingswood, live from Trinity College grounds here. Kingswood is all guns blazing going, and Zahira are the underdogs coming into the semi-final all the way, showcasing tremendous performances. They'll be looking to win this, so will Kingswood.
Kingswood will kick things off. It'll be Izzadeen. Zaindeen Izzadeen who will kick things off.
Well, this is going to be another mouth-watering clash. Both these teams like to run fast with the ball. Zahira collecting it there, the big number 17. Early advantage for them for a high tackle. And the man looks to be in trouble. A very, very early stoppage here. There was a heavy hit on him. Would be interesting to see a replay on it, how hard that hit was from the Kingswoodian defender. And he's back on his feet. And we are ready to go. These are first cup finals of these elite under 14 rugby 10s 2025.
It will be the number 7 to kick things off, to kick the penalty, Hussein. And he puts it inside, not collected. Here's Kingswood trying to run, gives the ball to no one. Here's Danuj Samarkoon. Samarkoon draw and passes to the number 13. Here's the speedster, the number 13, that is Dasanayaka, Naveen Dasanayaka to Kingswood. Izzadeen, not a good pass, but to Muthumala. Uvindu Muthumala does really, really well, and still on his feet is Muthumala. What a run this is from the number 8 of Kingswood. Has space on the open side. Izzadeen to Danuja. Danuja puts the ball to boot, and Dasanayaka will not take it. And here's the Zahira to attack. Good tackle coming in from Izzadeen. Just outside the 22 meters. Zahira have possession, but somehow Kingswood have managed to turn things around. Here's Izzadeen, gives it to Dasanayaka. Dasanayaka decides to run. He needs support. Does Dasanayaka. Brilliant work, ball available, and penalty advantage should have been there, but Zahira is being given an opportunity and turned over yet again. Referee Shankar Abekon says he's good to go. Kingswood have an opportunity. Ceiling is the call from referee Shankar Abekon, and what a miss that is for Kingswood.
Well, a bit of a breather for Zahira there. They were able to turn over proceedings a couple of times, but Kingswood were quick enough to recover the ball from Zahira's end, and now Zahira have the opportunity to take the play away, a bit further away from danger. So now they do have a line out through, but Kingswood have started off proceedings well here at the Pallekele Trinity College Rugby Stadium, and here's the line out through for Zahira.
Plenty of support for Zahira as well, and the home team Kingswood. It will be the number 2 Mohammed Abdullah who will be throwing in. Collected, forms the maul, still on their feet, and collapsed. Advantage in favor of Zahira. This is exactly what they can't be doing. Kingswood, they can't be affording to give away penalties just like this. Precious territory is being eaten up by Zahira at the moment. The number 7 puts the ball to boot, and it will be another line out. And in the under 14 level, you don't contest, and hence there's a 100% chance that the team throwing the line out will win the line out. And even that is the same with the scrums as well. There's no shoving, and hence the team that feeds in will get the ball as well, as Hussein will look to get it, and there again through the blind side, And I thought it was a high tackle and referee playing advantage. Kingswood not really good, and the penalty has been turned over. Quickly taken by Muthumala, but the referee Ishank Abekon brings back play. They will put this into touch, but quickly taken. Should have gone for touch. Dasanayaka to Muthumala. Muthumala fending a couple of players, and here's a disaster for Kingswood. Somehow comes in, but Kingswood, knock-on has given them away. Should have put the penalty to touch and then probably formed the driving maul, Kevin.
Well, absolutely. And nevertheless, Kings would have won themselves a scrum here. And they'll be eyeing to get into that Zahirian half. Zahira could have done a lot better.
Set.
And they just knocked the ball forward. Here's Kingswood just outside of the 50-meter mark, going on their own. Have numbers on the outside, but opts to go on his own.
Number 13, isolated. That was Dasanayaka, quickly taken. And not taking it from the mark as the heavens open up yet again. They will opt for the scrum. Zaira played really well against Anand in that quarter-final. And they managed to negate the threat of the Anand heavy forwards. And as Zaira, now they go for the blind side. Number 9 breaks and gives the ball and knocks the ball on, does the number 7. That's Hussein, Amar Hussein, who knocks it on, and it will be a penalty, rather a line of scrum in favor of Kingswood.
Kingswood
Crouch.
getting themselves a scrum inside their own half, inside their own 22. Just outside the 22 rather. And the rain is slightly getting heavier and heavier. Won't be easy.
Issadeen to Dasanayaka. Dasanayaka takes the ball into contact. Here's the captain. Lovely pass and gives the ball out and knocks on. Advantage in favor of Zaira. The number 11 tries to pick up the loose ball. And through the blind side goes Zaira, and the number 12 cuts back in, gives it to Hussein Amar. And the ball has been not release is the call, but he wasn't the tackler.
Stay on the line.
Zahira
Back.
will put this into touch and probably drive. All everything to play for in this semi-final. Minute remaining to half-time. As we see on the background, Royal and DS heading away. And this is Zahira's line out throw.
Here's Zahira with the line out through. With the whitewash within their eyesight. They've formed that maul. Do they have the legs to go over to score the opening try of this first cup final? Zahira still unable to go over the whitewash.
Good work from the captain. It was Danuj Samarakun. Brilliant work as well. Here's the number 1 taking the ball into contact through the fringes.
Back.
Zahira, advantage being played, and that's the first try coming in. The number 15 for Zahira have gone over. Think that is Safrullah Amar who has gone over. He's a heavy unit, and over the whitewash they go for the first try. And the conversion is a stray as well. And that will be half time. 5 points to nil. Zahira leading Kingswood here at the Cup semi-final.
Just a little bit of
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
Everything ready for the start of the second half. Zaira currently leading 5 points to nil against the hometown favourites Kingswood.
Captain ready?
The only team from Kandy to make it to the cup semi-final. It's Zaira Kingswood in the semi-final and collected by the number 12. Gives it to the Sanayaka. Here space opening up wide and Isadeen knocks the ball on. Advantage in favor of Zaira. Brilliant work from Zaira. There's a reasonable crowd here at the Pallekele Stadium. A good Zaira crowd. And looks like it's Isadeen who's gone down. The scrum half of Kingswood with a head knock.
Well, Zahira enjoying a 5-point lead here. Kingswood under the pump. It was believed that Kingswood could well be the favourites to join whichever team from the other end in the finals, but Zahira have said otherwise so far in this game with the position in their hand inside the Kingswood 22. We're just waiting for the play to resume. Another try for Zahira could make things harder and harder for the Kingswoodians.
The player down is Sanitu Vavakumbura, the number 9 of Kingswood. After this check, it will be a scrum in favor of Zahira inside the 22 meters, inside their red zone. They'll have to find a way to really turn possession over.
Time back on. Crouch. Bye.
Here's Zahira with the scrum inside the Kingswood 22. They have the opportunity to double the scoring. Zahira, number 6, a Brooks play, and Zahira has numbers on the outside, but he opts to go on his own just a few meters away from the whitewash, and he has paved the way for his companions to go through. Can Zahira go over? No, they won't. They won't.
Knock on at rock time. Brilliant work from Kingswood. It was a good tackle coming in from Izzadeen Zaideen. He did brilliantly. It was a good tackle coming in from through the ankles. As Kingswood will look to get out of jail. Can't shove. Hence, they have all the time they need. Izzadeen to the number 10 puts the ball to boot. Collected by the number 11. He decides to run, but good work coming in. And the ball has been turned over. Penalty in favor of Kingswood. They need to take this quickly. Quickly taken, gives it to Dasanayaka. Here's Muthumala. And that the ball has been knocked on. The number 7 goes in, and the ball bounces away, and good work from Isadeen. What work! Zahira had two great opportunities to score, but just like that, Kings would have somehow managed to keep possession. There's around 5 minutes remaining in our clock, and plenty of time to score. That is, and Zahira have an opportunity, and it look for the number 6,
Second row, sorry.
Zafar Muaz, who will try to go through the blind side, because he did that against Anand brilliantly. Here they go on the blind side yet again as we call, and the number 6 is over. Brilliant work from Zafar Muaz, just as he did against Anand. Through the blind side, there was no defender there. He went through the corner, and this probably looks like the game done and done, because it's 10 points, and there was only one try scored in the first.
The try should be more than enough for Zahira to win the game and book their place in the finals. The conversion doesn't go through, but they wouldn't really mind it, as we just have 4 more minutes left as per our clock, and Kingswood, for them to win the game within the allocated time, they will have to score twice and convert one of them, and it's not going to be easy given the conditions. These are slippery conditions. The rain may fall at any given time. Here's Zahira with a grubber for a restart. Kingswood under the pump. They were enjoying a lot before this game, but in this game, for the first time in this tournament, they have not been up to the mark, and Zahira gets the advantage. So we will go back to that.
No advantage.
The conditions not suiting Kingswood really well, because they were going at a fast pace. Fast running rugby was their game in the first 2 games against St. Thomas's, Benedicts and Lalit Tatulat Modali, and so it was in the cup quarterfinals as well. But now the slippery conditions has come in, and Kingswood having a hard time trying to get some possession. The extravagant passes not going into hand as well, as Kingswood Muaz goes in through the corner, and it looks like it will be a penalty. Turnover is the call from Kingswood, and should take it quickly, probably go for the touch. There again, here's the Dasanayaka. Doesn't go out, and it bounces. Dasanayaka. Here's an opportunity. The number 7 knocks the ball on, and double knock on. Hence, it will be Kingswood with the ball. And if Kingswood can score under the post right now, it will be a game to watch for.
Absolutely. Is this the opening that Kingswood desperately needed? A couple of minutes left as per our clock. Might be a lot more than that, because we've had quite a few stoppages in this game. But Kingswood can't afford to make a mess out of this. They have been given an opportunity to get back in the game, and they should grab that opportunity with both hands.
Right, up.
But the problem for Kingswood is, even if they score here, even if they convert it, that won't be enough.
Time back on.
They will either have to score and convert, and then go for a drop goal option, which is not going to be easy under the given conditions, or score twice. Both options seem a bit grim for Kingswood, but you never know. Here's the big number 8 with the feed in. Kingswood collects it. Muthunaika, the big man, trying to go on his own, trying to barge through the defense of Zahira, and he has been brought down. Kingswood still with possession. Can Kingswood go over? Yes, they will. Yes, they will. There's a slight bit of hope in Randall Sills now. Can Kingswood score another?
Brilliant work from Navin Dasanayaka. It was all Uindu Muthumala, the number 8. He had 5 men to bring him down, and the ball was given out to Danuji Samarakund, and the conversion is good as well. And the conversion isn't through, and there will be around 1.5 minutes remaining. It was all Luindu Mutumala. Look at this. There were 3-4 men trying to bring him down. And it was Isatin who gave it out to the number 12, Danuj Samarakon. And he handed over Naveen Dasanayaka with the ball. And they went over. And here's an opportunity. Kingswood, can they make a comeback? Good one. The number 7 collects it cleanly. And this time as well, brought down. Going through the fringes is Hussein. Gives it out. Here's Chunchi.
Go ahead.
He takes the ball. Ball being presented. Ball available with Zaira. Needs to take it quickly. Here's Hussein to the number 17. He takes a couple of men to bring him down. Ball available yet again. Gives it to the number 7. Here's the number 1. He is trying to run through a couple of defenders. Good work. Mutumala, ball out. Here's the number 5. Gives it to Hussein. And the ball has been touched into touch. And that's the game done and dusted. What a game it was. 10 points to 5. Kingswood tried to make a comeback but couldn't do so. And just like that, Zaira have gone into the cup final.
And my, oh my, what a match that was.
Well, Kingswood College beaten by Zahira. And up next it's Wesley College taking on Science. Wesley, of course, we've been talking about this earlier as well. They are the champions in the under-18 elite rugby 10s. They were the champions in the under-16 elite rugby championship 10s. Can they do it again? Can they make it a hat-trick? That's the question. But to do that, they have one more test left in their pathway, which is Science. And the conditions here, Bhishma, are not really suitable for rugby, good, fast, open play rugby.
Well, Kevin, I'm still in awe after that match against, Zaira versus Kingswood. What a match that was. And Science kicks off high. And that's gone back. Wesley under pressure with the rain. Fends off one. Shows and goes. Good tackle by Science there.
Well, Wesley have themselves the advantage. Just to inform all our viewers at home, it's raining pretty hard here at Pallekele. So if there is any interruption with the audio connection, please do apologize, as we are doing our best to bring you the best quality picture through Sri Lanka's number 1 sports channel, ThePapare. And Wesley do have themselves a line out throw right at the 50-meter mark. And it will not be contested. And they form the rolling maul, but with the conditions, the ball just slips out of their hands. But Wesley do hold on to possession.
Dragging the defender, not releasing him, so there's a penalty awarded for Wesley. The rain coming in heavy here. I would say again, the telecast doesn't do justice for how bad it's raining here. The wintries and the centers, basically the whole backline must be thinking, what will I do when I get the ball? Should I run straight? Should I run curves? Because if you run curves, you cannot here with this rain. It's hard for you to get some traction. Forwards in that case are quite happy because it's the time they can shine. Forwards love a rainy condition. As I said, the maul is going. And Wesley, get a penalty out of the maul.
Well, Wesley with another penalty. Not going to be easy to gain a lot of meters. But he does well. He does well. Takes play well inside the 22-meter mark. Will be another line out through for Wesley. They probably will look to go for that driving maul option yet again. Here's the Wesley number 17 with the ball, with the line out. And they opted to go for that maul, but they changed their idea at the last moment, and Wesley are getting closer and closer to score their opening try of the second Cup semi-finals. The winner of this game will face Zahira in the finals, as the big number 22 is getting his team closer to that whitewash, and it has been held up. Brilliant defensive work from Science, denying what could have been the possible opening try of the game.
Wonderful work by Science, but the danger is still not over. In this format, there is no 22 goal dropout. There will be a scrum for the attacking team. So Wesley, still with relief, they have a second option. And in this rain, it's not easy to get a hold of the tackler as well. So Wesley will be looking to get the ball and march in as strong as they can just to get that 5 points right now. Points matter. Mistakes also matter. So both teams want to make the most less mistakes. And that is unsuccessful. They were going for the wraparound they did against Royal College. We saw them scoring a beautiful, beautiful world-class try with a wraparound. But unsuccessful here with the conditions.
Here's Wesley with another opportunity, with another penalty. The big number 22 takes the ball quickly. He barges through. He bulldozes through the Science defense to score the opening try for Wesley. With a conversion to come, not going to be easy. But whatever said and done, Wesley have the lead. And the number 14.
Well,
We'll
in
be
these
looking to convert this as well.
In these knockout games, Kevin, whoever scores first mainly has that advantage, because as we saw, Zaira scored first, and that was a major punch in their mentality for Kingswood. Just like that, Science must be thinking they scored first. How can we come back from this? Wesley getting ready to kick off again.
Five minutes have gone past in this opening half. Just a couple of minutes left, and now Wesley College have got themselves a 5-point lead. It is getting heavier and heavier. The rain is here at Pallekele Trinity College Rugby Stadium. And that restart kick is a testament to how bad the conditions are.
And a penalty for Wesley College here. Well, that kick wasn't that bad. Might fly off think. Even though it went on the floor, they earned a penalty. In the end, the end result only matters, not how they got it.
Again, a good touch finder from that Wesley number 22. And Wesley do have another line out throw rather. Right at the 22-meter mark. Will they go for another maul?
And this time a knock on. Referee giving a free kick. I think it was closing the gap there.
Here's Wesley on the attack. The big number 22 who just scored a try few moments back. He's taking his team forward. He has been brought down. The Wesleyites are being held by the Science defense. A lot of desperation is being shown by the Science defense, and in that process they have conceded another penalty.
Science College giving away way so many penalties. Wesley getting the best of it. And here he goes. Will it be a try? And that's the second try for Wesley College. The crowd erupts here. And that's 10-0. And he races to the gods. Thank you for the rain, says as he is a forward. And forwards love the rain. And they are taking the best out of it. 10-0. Wesley is leading Science College in the cup semi-final here, the final cup semi-final with a conversion to come. Can he make it 12-0 and go into half-time? He cannot, but still a slender lead, 10-0. Wesley will be happy with this, while Science will be doing everything to get back.
Well, that was the Wesley number 22 who scored his second try, the big number 22. And both conversions were missed, but in these conditions, drop kicking is not going to be easy. And Wesley are having themselves a 10-point lead going into the half-time break. Well, Bhishma, my only concern here is, yes, the rain is heavy, but as far as it isn't thunder and we don't have any lightning, the game should be okay to go on. But the concern will be, will there be lightning, will there be thunder? Especially when the rain is this heavy, you always get thunder and lightning.
Yes, well, that is a concern. Also a concern is, I do not know about this, if Trinity, the ground has good drainage lines, because if it clams up the water, then the lights cannot be seen. We will have to abandon the game, like the Army versus CR game, I think 2 days ago. But as you can see, there is water puddling up everywhere. It's raining cats and dogs here very heavily. Wesley with the kickoff. Ball bounces. Science gather it. Puts it to boot. Sweeper is there. Collects the ball. Looks to offload, but good decision not offloading it.
Wesley knows that they have a 10-point lead. They will look to make the most out of it in this second half. Probably adjust to the conditions going into the finals. But the game is not done yet. Well, one thing for sure, Wesley will look to run the clock down, look to hold on to possession as far as they can. Here's that big number 22 who scored his second try of the game right at the brink of halftime.
Well, at the heat of the moment, there was a knock on there. It's never easy getting the ball out of a ruck when it's raining like this. There were two possible outcomes there. It probably hit one of his players' legs in the hurry, or maybe the ball was just too damn wet for him to get a good grip of. Science College with a scrum, they have to maximize every opportunity they get. No time for mistakes right now. They have to score twice, and they have to score twice quickly. Good running line, but equally well held in the tackle by the Wesley number 23. Looking to pick and go from their half is Science College. Support arrives. Good rucking there, but good counter rucking as well. Advantage, says the referee, from the side. That's the Science captain, the number 6, wondering what to do. Decisions and decision making and time management come to play a big role here. And that touch is inside, and there is a knock on. Knocked on by the Wesleyite there. Well. The Science player must be sighing a big relief when he saw that ball going up and not out of touch. But then, pardon me, he probably was really stressed when it was going up and not going out. But then it must have been a big relief for him when the player knocked it on. Because Kevin, I have also been there, and there were times for me also when I had to kick for touch and I kicked it in, and sometimes it just plays in your way.
Well, they wouldn't really mind getting this scrum instead of a line out, because there is no shoving in the under 14 segment, and
Yellow card. Yellow card for Wesley player. No wrap, says the referee. I think it was illegal tackle. Yeah, no wrap. No arms tackle. This
So
time he will be looking to put it out. And this time a good banana kick to the corner.
well, that is an easy opportunity for Science to get something out of it, because Wesley are down by 9 men. The numbers advantage is playing with Science. Can they do well? Can they do justice to the opportunity that they've gotten? They are asking for a new ball, and they've got one. Here's the lie out through. A good one at that. Some space for Science. Tries to pass it out wide towards that man who was waiting besides the touch. But Wesley have just recovered the ball back from the hands of Science. And the clearance kick will come now.
That was Science's first set-piece opportunity to score. But the captain of Science College, the number 6, the Nipi Stramov, all alone. Support arriving just in time. They don't have much time to take it slow and go with pick and goes. They have to do something very fast and very soon, because they have to score twice here. A conversion also matters, and that's a knock on. Wesley chooses to play it on. And here he goes. Grabs him by the shirt. Grabs him by the jersey. Penalty.
Yes.
Quick tap taken by Science.
Here's Science inching forward now. Not a lot of time left for Science. Just a couple of minutes left as per stop clock, and Science has to score. Has to score now. And even if they do so, they will have to score again.
Wesley fighting for dear life. Science also fighting for dear life. Another penalty for Science. 2 minutes left in the clock. Science have to come up with something really quickly.
Time running down for Science. Wesley will be relieved if Science doesn't make use of the opportunities that they've gotten. Here's the big number 1 now, opting to go on his own, getting closer with the help of the water that is present on the surface. It just slid him through closer and closer to that try line. Science with the whitewash within their eyesight.
High tackle, says the referee. Wesley players wanted to go low, but instead they went high.
It's now or never for Science. No try, says the referee. That should be the game for Wesley.
It's held up. It's going to be a scrum. That just gives Wesley more time. They're just holding it in. Even if Science scores here, let's say with the conversion, it's going to be 7 points to 10. If the favor is in Science, they will have another time for a restart. That also luckily if they can execute it. But if not, as you can see, the clock says 14 minutes. It's going to be the end of the game. And Wesley will be heading into the final. And that is a knock-on. And that is the game. Wesley College will be into the cup final against Zaira College.
Well. They made it to the finals in the under-18s. They won it. They made it to the finals in the under-16. They won it as well. And now they've made their way into the finals of the under-14s. Can they win it? That's the biggest question. And in their path, it is Zahira who they be facing in the finals.
Right now, the Shield final is starting. We got Mahanama College versus Prince of Wales College battling it out for the Shield. The first finals for the day, starting from the Shield final, and we will be progressing to the Bowl finals, then Plate final, then the all-important Cup finals. As it stands now, the Cup final will be against Zaira College and Wesley College. The Plate final will be against Royal College versus Plate final against Royal College was Ananda College. Well, Kavit, how did you enjoy the rain?
Well, most teams didn't enjoy it, really. We are all here up here, and hence the rains haven't really bothered us. But the others in the ground is having a horrid time by the looks of it.
Science punching there and punching the rain.
And here's Mahanama. Mahanama spreading the ball out wide. Space opening up in the corner, but knocks on, and it will be a Prince of Wales ball. You can't really put those hard passes here, because in this rain, you've got a 50-50 chance of really trying to catch it.
Well, in these times, you have to think about your teammate as well. One pass can affect the game. You have to think if how the velocity of your putting it, if your teammate can catch it.
Yeah, and Wesley really played through their forwards, and they played a lot of matured rugby. And that is exactly why they find themselves in the cup final against Zaira. Zaira, after a long time coming in to the cup final as the number 10, puts the ball to boot, and that's a lovely, lovely territory find from the Mahanama player. Brilliant work.
Taruk Sitmina there with the touch, a great touch finder. Touch finders are key in this condition without running the whole length. Just kick a lengthy touch and start from there with an impressive line out.
Mahanama, the number 3, Isuru Piumal to throw in for Mahanama. Number 9 gives the ball out wide to his centers. Space in the corner. Gives another big pass to the number 14, and he will go all the way, round it up, and it's Minul Pasandul who goes over and scores under the posts. Brilliant work from Mahanama. They had a close couple of games in the group against Ananda and the Peter Wrights, and they were really, really unlucky to have ended up in the second place in the group. But somehow Mahanama is making a name for themselves in this Shield final, and this is the 7 points. The conversion went through as well despite the conditions, and there again this time a reasonable pass, and then goes around and corners right under the posts, fending off a couple of Prince of Wales players, and score in the first try of the game as well.
Well, I wouldn't expect any other back to score from Mahanama, as Manul Pasandul has been their star performer and their highest try scorer. I think if the tournament gives an award for highest try scorer, I'm pretty sure Manul Pasandul should be in that leaderboard, because he has been keeping tries for Mahanama left and right from the corner.
Here's another hospital pass, but the number 12 manages to collect it, and Pasandul does exactly well, but there was no advantage in the previous exchanges of play, and hence Prince of Wales will have an opportunity inside their own half. Hence they will put this into touch most likely, and the closest is to his left, and puts the ball, doesn't go out, collected by Pasandul, but knocks the ball on.
Well, the commentator jinx hitting on Manul Pasadul there. As much as we adore the guy for the tries he's been keeping, commentator jinx just hits on him while he caught the ball and it went out. Just like I said in the before match, the Prince of Wales number 10, Joel must be having a big sigh of relief saying, whatever the way, it was a touch. And Anand sets them all here.
Prince of Wales in attack. They're trailing. And here's the number 9 giving it out to his lock forward, who takes the ball into contact, needs to release and does exactly that. And the ball from the back given to his fast runners. Lovely wraparound, but good tackle coming in as well. And it's a forward pass, and hence Mahanama will have possession.
Prince of Wales with a good attacking position, but let it slip away with the forward pass there. 2 minutes to go. Mahanama will be looking to run it out wide. They have a speedy win 3/4 in the corner, just looking, waiting for the ball to come to his hands and releasing the Jets. Mahanama put in. And here they go, changing directions. Good take. Here goes Manul Pasadul, like we just said, waiting for the ball. The ball he gets.
Finally brought down in this corner as the number 13 gives the ball out to his number 8. Lovely cutout pass should give the ball out wide, and it's a basketball pass to the corner. Collected by the number 12. Gives it to the 15 who knocks the ball on, and it will be Prince of Wales ball. They're trying to play fast running rugby, and in this torrid rain, it's going to have an effect in the way that you play, and hence there are no big men who you can really hit down the line, and that is exactly why the passes, even though it goes to hand, it's the slippery ball, not really easy to catch. And here's Prince of Wales with the line out, gives the ball away.
Well, Kavit, I don't know if you know, there is this cream called grip touch you give sometimes. Well, the teams might have to get into use of good old grip touch right now. Maybe the win threes specifically with some grip touch to catch the ball better with these conditions.
Yeah, and even if one team uses grip tech and the ball gets sticky, and both teams will find it easy.
Very true, very true.
And here's the ball being given out to the Prince of Wales speedster, trying to run through Sandul, but I don't think they will be able to. Prince of Wales have ball, should go because there's no contest. Now it starts to be a contest. Now the number 7 going down the middle. Ball available with Prince of Wales. They've had the ball for the last 3 to 4 minutes. Here's an opportunity. Should have given the ball out wide through even a basketball pass, and done so. There was a space opening up wide. Here's the number 4. Does really, really well. Brings the ball down just to the center mark. Ball to the back. Collected the number 10 to the number 12 who steps back a couple of times and goes into contact. This time the contest is really good from the Prince of Wales player. Quickly taken. Decides to run by himself, the number 14. Finally brought down, but penalty advantage in favor of Mahanama for holding on. Brilliant, brilliant work from Mahanama after having to defend all the way. And here's Minul Pasandul tried to take the ball quickly, but the referee had the back to him, hence couldn't really see. And this is the number 12 who will kick this into touch, and it will not go into touch. Collected by the number 14. Here's the number 15 trying to run around. Good tackle coming in from the number 4, and the ball has been knocked on. Mahanama should have advantage of this. Penalty in favor of Prince of
I
Wales,
think
but
the referee,
initially there was a knock-on, wasn't it?
She did not see that, I think. Not in the best of angles to spot that knock-on.
And there again the penalty should be for Prince of Wales. This time correct, because they were handling the ball off the ground. And quickly taken.
Well, if Mahanama watches this replay, they will be wondering and asking questions. Where was that knock-on? But it was not the best of angles to see that knock-on.
This time puts it into touch, but all the rugby has been played inside the Prince of Wales territory. And Mahanama hasn't really had anything, and I think they should be having half time just about now, because the clock ran out a little earlier. Collected by the line out, and the number 10 gives it away. Here's the ball. Will they look for a kick pass? And that's high.
Tackle there.
That will definitely be a penalty. Very least.
No hand from the referee.
And
says it's legal.
Looks like both ARs have not spotted the high tackle, and there again it was a shoulder to the head. And
right referee has spotted it.
And
he's racing down the flag.
And think should be a yellow card. Minimum yellow card. It was a shoulder to the head, and we've seen more easy ones. More easy ones not being given. As we see the Ireland-New Zealand match, the lock got a red card for a shoulder to the head.
The Ireland-South Africa match yesterday. Very controversial decisions yesterday. The box fly up getting away with a high charge, and then James Ryan getting a red card. About 5 yellow cards for Ireland.
Well, and the All Blacks did manage to thrash the Welsh as well. And the referee having no idea that a player is down, and the AR is with him as well. And continues play. Not really sure, and the first half footer has, I think, gone out as well.
Yes,
we are still in the first half, and here's the number 4 going through a couple of tackles, gives the ball out to the number 9, and this will be an easy try coming under the post for Mahanama. The player wasn't stopped, and don't know why the player is being taken off, and the AR should have stopped play, because it was a direct shoulder to the head while trying to clear the ruck.
Well, luck playing in favor of Mahanama. Not so much for Prince of Wales, as there was a player down injured, and they were playing with one man down. Maybe that was a main cause for the try, defending with one man down. Nevertheless, it's 14-0 in this Shield final, and Mahanama College leading Prince of Wales College 14-0.
උද්‍යෝගිමත් T20 තරගාවලියකට ඔබ සූදානම්ද? පාකිස්තානය ශ්‍රී ලංකාව සහ සිම්බාබ්වේ දේශය අතර තුන් කොන් සංග්‍රාමය. පාකිස්තානයේදී ඔල්වර සම්මැද සෑම පන්දුවක්ම එලෙසින් නරඹන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකාංක 62 ThePapare 1 සහ නාලිකාංක 126 ThePapare 1 HD ඔස්සේ සජීවීව.
And we are back with the Shield final, the second half underway. Prince of Wales getting ready to kick off. Ian Gimhana. Sloppy kick off there, collected by Mahanama.
The number 13 takes the ball into contact. Mahanama leading 14 points to nil. And now they put the ball to boot. There's a sweep at the back. The number 9. He has support as well on the open side, and he decides to run exactly in the opposite direction of where he had the support. And here's the number 6 going through the fringes. Takes a couple of men, some loose tackling as well. The number 4 goes in. And in most parts of the first half, Prince of Wales had the ball. Mahanama has not really had any ball, but there again it was on offside coming in from the ruck. There again, last foot, there you see. And again, through the fringes goes the Prince of Wales players. They are not tackling, they are just holding on to the ball. Is Prince of Wales, ball available. Finally given out wide, and the number 10 doesn't know where exactly the ball was, and it has gone back luckily for Prince of Wales. And only the number 10 is contesting for Mahanama at the moment. Ball given out yet again. Here's space, but good rush defense coming in from Mahanama. Good tackle. Good tackle. Ball out, and was out of the ruck.
There was advantage, I think.
But the referee was playing an advantage in favor of Prince of Wales.
Prince of Wales will be looking to go for touch. Ian Gimhana, does he find touch? Yes, he does. Prince of Wales has only one option, just to keep the ball, keep possession with them and score. 2 scores are needed for them to tie the game. 3 scores to win this game. Right now, as it stands, Shield champions, Mahanama College Colombo, but it can change any moment, any second. Rugby is a game that can change in seconds.
And Mahanama have been really unlucky to play in this Shield segment, because they played some brilliant rugby yesterday against the Peterites and against Ananda. The Peterites couldn't get through the first round, but there again the advantage. He was the tackler and he did not release. And they get the ball, kicks it out on the full, and it was the penalty, hence goes into the opposite direction. Territory inside Mahanama's, inside the Prince of Wales. It will be Mahanama to throw in. Mahanama throws in, gives it to the fly half. Does the number 13 acting as the fly half, he decides to run. What a tackle that is on him. Ball out, ball available for Mahanama. Still on their feet is the Mahanama players. Ball available yet again for them. And here they go through the fringes. Will be a advantage for offside by the looks of it, but the referee says go on. And Mahanama spreading the ball out wide. Gives the ball to the number 12. Needs support. Sandul in support. Minul Pasandul in support and knocks the ball on. Extravagant pass. Not. It went to the hand, but it was a little too fast, and the power was high, and hence Pasandul couldn't really collect it. And it will be Prince of Wales who will be breathing a big sigh of relief not to have conceded more than 14 points. Prince of Wales And here's Prince of Wales going through the middle. Good stuff from the youngsters. Ball available, ball being given to the big man, but he decides to give it away. Here's the number 11 trying to run around, and he takes the ball into contact. Should have given the ball out there, but good work at ruck time from Prince of Wales to keep them at bay. Here's Prince of Wales. They've been playing with the ball for about 10 minutes as Prince of Wales, but Mahanama is the only team to have scored. Ball available, 4 men at the ruck, going for another fringe drive. Does it exactly as well. Here's another opportunity. Here goes Prince of Wales, and this time advantage in favor of Prince of Wales for an offside, which should have come in earlier. Good work into touch, and ball presented to Prince of Wales. It was a penalty, hence they could have kicked it out on the full. Prince of Wales wins the line out, gives it back. Here's the number 9 trying to run by himself. Draws in and passes, puts the ball to boot. Collected by Mahanama. And ball now being kicked. There's a sweep at the back. But there's a player, Sandul, manages to pick it up and does brilliantly. Does it 2 times and tries to do it the 3rd time, but did not manage to. There's players on the blind side if they do manage to go that way. Brilliant work from Mahanama. Going through the fringes yet again. No holding on is the call. Here's the number 10. Space opening up wide, needs to draw and pass. He needed to draw and pass, and the number 12 is on his way to the try line, but just short. Penalty in favor of Mahanama. Quickly taken and knocks the ball on, but the referee brings them back 5 meters back and awards them the penalty. And that will be the game done and dusted. Shield Championship goes to Mahanama. Just like that, defeating Prince of Wales. 14 points to nil. And Mahanama are deemed the Shield champions. And take you through the Antonian and the St. Thomas game. It's Kevin Dhananjan and Janadu himself.
All right then, this will be the bowl finals. St. Thomas's College Mount Lavinia taking on St. Anthony's College Kandy. A lot of history between these schools, especially in rugby. Their senior teams play in the Rosati Memorial Trophy. And now the 2 juniors teams, the under 12, under 14 teams rather, will be facing each other in the bowl finals of the Elite Under 14 Rugby Championship 2025. Joining with me in the commentary box is Janadu Himsara.
lot of support for both the teams. And surprisingly, more support for St. Thomas's.
Definitely. We're playing in Hill Capital here at Pallekele, and St. Anthony's being a candy school as we kickstart things. Not a good start from the Antonians. And Kevin, a sudden heavy rain here at Pallekele. Tough conditions for these youngsters. Slippery conditions, wet ball. As Anuas takes the tap and sends it to Suel Pereira. Here's Rowan De Silva being brought down. Early penalty for St. Thomas's.
Well, the Antonians haven't really started off this series well in these bowl finals. As Anuhas will be looking to find some good meters with this touch finder to give that early advantage for the Thomians. Here's Anuhas with the touch finder, and it is not going to be a good one as it falls well inside the playing area. As St. Anthony's will now have to play from the back. The Antonians, without clearing the ball, opted to run from the back. And still haven't found a way to get past this Thomian defense. Lucky there, that pass was a bit high. And that tackle was high too. So should be advantage for the Antonians, but they continue playing. St. Thomas's, of course, making their way into the semi-finals. Making their way into the semi-finals, St. Thomas's after impressive performance. Finals rather, after an impressive performance in the semi-finals. The one that came in the dying seconds through that brilliant try from the young number 9 Wishmina. It was a game against us, and the game was in level for a very, very long time before Wishmina went over to score that try to give the lead for St. Thomas's, and they ended up winning the game 12 points to 7. On the other hand, St. Anthony's won their semi-final quite comprehensively, scoring 3 tries in that game. Again, more and more mistakes are coming in from the home team, or rather the hometown team. Anuhas, yet again, will look to get some meters with this touch finder. His previous one was not good enough. This time, he takes the smart option to not go long, but just to put the ball out, Janidu.
Yes, definitely, Kevin. You wouldn't want to miss out the opportunity. Like I mentioned, the conditions have been challenging these youngsters as well. So they're trying to make sure that there does not occur any mistake at all. At Anuhas sends it out, gets it from the line out. Yes, Kanakayas to the number 2. Suel Pereira. Lovely defensive work by the Antonians. Turned over, steals that ball, takes a quick tap. Here's the number 7 stepping in 1 and 2. He's been brought down. Runs through the gap, gives it back. Fortunately, that has been knocked back, but this time he loses the ball and it's knocked forward from the Thomian player as well. Well, slippery ball, Kevin. All these players finding it difficult to collect the ball as it is really wet.
Absolutely, Janet, especially in this part of the pitch, which is the right-hand side of the pitch. There are huge puddles all around. It is not going to be easy to run through that as well. You'll either slip or you'll either lose your pace while running. So these are very, very challenging conditions. And fortunately, the rain has slowed down a bit. It is
not as heavy as it was before. Just a slight drizzle. And we still have a big game coming up. Rather, two big games coming up, the plate finals and cup finals, and we hope that the conditions won't worsen. Rather, it will remain the same. There's no chance that it will get better. I wouldn't guarantee you that. But at least the best that could happen is it's not getting worse.
Well, definitely, yes, the rain has done the damage. As you can see in our screen, the ground is muddy all over the place as Anuas will feed the scrum. As he sends it out to Kanakayas. Yes, Binupa Vishmina beats one. Lovely Sunny Bill Williams style offload, but was not accurate enough as the Antonians will get the penalty.
Good work from the Antonian defense. Here's the touch find. A good one at that. Takes the Antonians closer to the in-goal area. Here's the opportunity for the hometown team to open, or rather break the shackles and to open the scoring. The boy with the number 2 jumper will take this throw in. St. Anthony's opting to go towards the right hand side. Lovely work there, a good recovery, but the pass out to his companion on the wings was not good enough. But the Antonians will hold on to possession. A yellow card for St. Thomas's. They have gone down to 9 men. And straight away the call was for a scrum from the Antonian skipper, because he knows that they are down by 1 man. So that will give him the opportunity to exploit that, to make use of the numbers advantage.
Key player gone out to the sin bin for the Thomians, Binupa Vishmina. He has been tremendous throughout this tournament. As we hear the first half footer and a lovely short pass. And yes, the Antonians sending it out. They have enough space outside. The number 10, the speedster, will go all the way. That's the first try for the Antonians. Take a bow, Kevin. What a brilliant passage of play by the Antonians.
Talk about impact. That's exactly what impact is. The number 10 of St. Anthony's are making use of the numbers advantage. And as I mentioned before, that scrum was the right call. Knowing that your opponent are down by 9 men, they went for the scrum and they made use of the numbers advantage. St. Thomas's didn't have one exact space to cover it down. And the Antonians have got themselves the lead going into the second half. It's St. Anthony's 5 and St. Thomas's 0. And we are in for a cracker of a second half. St. Thomas's have never been shy of giving a proper comeback. We've seen it throughout this tournament, especially in day number 2, in the bowl segment, in the 2 games that they've played before. They've always come back from losing positions. St. Anthony's will have that in their back of their minds, and it is going to be a very, very interesting second half coming your way.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Well, welcome back to the action of the bowl finals of the Elite Under 14 Rugby 10s. And this is St. Thomas's College taking on St. Anthony's. St. Anthony's right at the brink of half-time. Got the opening try. They couldn't convert it, but still they do have the lead. And this is going to be a cracker of a second half. St. Thomas's won't sit back They will attack. They will keep on attacking. But the problem for them will be that there is more puddles and more water on the side that they are attacking to right now.
Well, that wouldn't mind, Kevin, as both these teams know that this is the one last opportunity and the one last game for the day for them, as both these teams are here to make a statement, especially the Thomians. On the first day, they looked favourites for that cup segment, but was defeated by Kingswood. A lot of upsets made during this tournament as Anwas kicks things off. The Antonians, it's a little grabber kick. They will need the chases on. Anwas will collect it, will step out. He has men outside. He sends it out. As he's been brought down.
Here's St. Thomas's. Interesting from the Thomians. They haven't opted to go towards the corner. They've looked to play from the center. And no space offered whatsoever by the Antonians, and they've done immensely well with their defense to win back possession. And that little man on your screens, the Antonian skipper, has done very, very well leading the troop, taking right calls at the right time. Boots it, but St. Thomas's will get behind it. Possession for St. Thomas's. And now it goes the way of the Antonians. They have numbers on the outside. One good pass, but opts to go on his own. Line offside was the call from the ref. So will be another penalty for the Antonians. Goes for the touch finder. Does it have the legs? No, it doesn't. Falls inside.
Interesting by the Thomian player, Kevin, there. I believe he should have kicked it out, or rather attacked it towards their try line. Rather, he has opted to score the on try, and that has given the Antonians yet another golden opportunity. A 5-meter scrum, and I believe the Thomians are still with one man down. That's interesting play there, Kevin. Will this cost them? That's the question.
Absolutely, Janidu. There was no one near that boy who opted to make that, or rather take that call. But St. Thomas's have done well. They've done really well to recover from that silly mistake that they conceded a while ago. St. Thomas's with possession advantage, St. Anthony's with territory advantage. And now Wishmina, who is back into the playing field, will kick the ball out and takes danger away from the Thomians momentarily. Pereira with the line out through. Just 4 more minutes left in this game as per our clock. All St. Anthony's has to do is to keep the Thomians inside their own half, but they have allowed the Thomians, or rather given the Thomians an opportunity to get into the Antonian half, and St. Anthony's have done well to recover. Or have they? Or have they? These are clinical errors that will cost you games, especially games that you have it in your pockets.
And the Thomians opt to go for the scrum, as they were awarded a penalty.
Three minutes ago, we've seen the resilience of the Antonian defense in that semi-finals against Sumangala. They went down to 8 men with 2 minutes to go, and they kept Sumangala away from scoring a try. Can they do it again with their whole 10
men in the grounds.
Yes, definitely, Kevin. The defense was solid. The defense was on point in the semi-finals. And if they can bring that momentum, especially in this game, in this all-important ball final, because they are 5 points ahead, it's just a matter of defending these Thomian players. St. Thomas's keep continuing to play consistently. Here's the big number 8 having space outside, but a good tackle by the number 1 for the Antonians. He brings down Rowan De Silva. Here's Kanakayas once again giving it out to Rowan.
St. Thomas is with some sort of momentum. There's a man on the outside. Can he get the pass through? That was Vishmina who collected the ball, but good defense, good awareness from the Antonian defense to take that man down, to cover him up properly. But job still not done because the position is still with the Thomians. Good work, good work. Excellent work from the Antonian defense. Would be brilliant if we could have a replay of that and to show you exactly how well those boys did in defense to win back position.
Yes, lovely counter-attack work there, Kevin. It was Kanakayas who was trying to get the ball out of the ruck, and that hit, the pressure contacted him, and he certainly lost the ball. And here's the replay of it. Once the number 2 was gone into contact, the Antonian player, I guess it's the next move. Right there, look at that. Good work by the number 5 for the Antonians. A try-saving moment, Kevin, especially in this all-important ball final. According to our clock, a minute or less remaining, and it's interesting what the Antonians would go about it.
Well, that was not only a try-saving move, it was also, or may well could possibly be, a championship-winning move for the Antonians. Still, there is time left. Job is not done yet, as St. Anthony's will have a scrum inside their own half. As we all know, there's no shoving, so this will be a pretty straightforward scrum for the Antonians. They kick the ball, they clear it from danger. The man was charging in. Here's the number 9 for St. Thomas's, making his way, but he has been dragged out of touch. Again, lovely piece of recovery from the Antonians. The first tackle was missed, but the second tackle was never going to miss.
Well, yes, for a moment, he could have kicked it to the corner, Kevin. Rather, he went to the middle, and Thomian player had enough space to run, and lovely recovery defense there. And this time, Antonians have to make sure that they make no mistake. Once again, it's working in favor of the Antonians. Free kick.
Well, you're so right about kicking that ball, because with the water on the surface, you're almost certain that it won't go out of touch as well. And here's St. Anthony's with a touch finder. Take some meters away from St. Thomas's. Give St. Anthony's the opportunity to organize. Though 14 minutes are done as per our clock, the hooter has not gone on yet in the grounds, because there were a few stoppages in between. Can St. Anthony's hold on to this? It has just been a one-try game. 5 for St. Anthony's, 0 for St. Thomas's. This line-out throw will not be contested. So St. Anthony's, all they have to do is to run the clock down for them to win the bowl championship. Decent decision, clearing away from danger. And the number 10 who scored the first try chases it down. The hooter has gone, but St. Thomas's have won the ball back. Very interesting. The hooter just went up. What St. Anthony's needed was to collect the ball out of the ruck and kick it out, but they didn't have time for that. And now St. Thomas's have a one last roll of the dice. Here's the touch finder. Does it have the legs? Not enough, I would suggest, but still, you never know. What an end to this game.
Well, Kevin, I feel like I'm under pressure already as the Thomians have a massive opportunity here. And if they score, either it's going to be extra time, or if they score a converted try, it's going to take them home the ball championship. Here's Anuhas once again sending it out. Yes, the number 8, Arjun, big lad being brought down. Antonians will have to defend their hearts out and make sure that they don't concede any penalties. They will have to work on their discipline, and yes, good counter work there. And this time, yet another penalty conceded by the Antonians, I just mentioned.
Well, Janidu, not long ago, the senior team of St. Anthony's, from a similar position, lost the Rosati Memorial Trophy. And will that be a repeat of it? Will it be a repeat of that? Or does these young lads have the resilience? Nevertheless, it is a touch finder for St. Thomas's. Just kept in, or is it? Well,
has found the touch, Kevin. The Antonian trying his best to save it because he knows how important that is. The Thomians once again with an opportunity. Well. Where would this game go down to? It's been some time that the final hooter has been rang as well. Let's see what the Thomians are up to.
Well, the Antonians were just moments away from winning the game. Knocked forward. But they do have an advantage. Taken quickly by the number 18, Anuhas. Yellow card for the Antonians. Not what the doctor ordered for the hometown team. St. Thomas's with a last chance. A slight bit of hope for them. They will probably opt to go for the touch finder from here, knowing that the line out will not be conceded. Contested rather. Getting closer and closer. What a finish to these bowl finals. Here's the line out from Pereira. Sahil Pereira, that is. St. Thomas's with one last opportunity. The number 10 breaks it. That is Selmina, or rather Wishmina, who goes under the post. But before that is been confirmed, the referee will have a word with the AR. It certainly looked like a knock-on for me. He didn't collect it cleanly. But what will be the call? The try has not been awarded. And St. Anthony's, for the second game in a row, have lost men in the dying seconds. But they've showed their resilience, they've showed their courage, and they've held on to a very, very slender lead. Look at that. That was not collected cleanly. What a finish to a brilliant game. This is schoolboys rugby at its best.
Well, definitely, Kevin. Well, it looked like a knock forward to me as well. And I was surprised, and brilliant decision by the referee as well, going to his assistant referee, making it fair for the Antonians, as the Antonians will take the bowl championship home. That's the full-time confirmation. 5 points to 0. Antonians are the bowl champions. As we head on to the next game, the played finals, Anand College Colombo will take Royal College Colombo. Royal College, after battling out their hearts against DSN Anayaka, last second under the post try. Royal will kickstart things as they go for kickoff. Well, not the cleanest of starts with the muddy conditions.
And a big blunder there. A very important kickoff given away. Anand will be looking to capitalize on that. A penalty again, not 5, says the referee. Anand with the opportunity to strike first. Russian Pires with a good touch finder. Amazing touch finder. Well, Zanidu, what a game. The Thomas versus St. Anthony's game. I was just watching next to you all. Actually, I was also in awe when St. Thomas scored it. Sadly, it was a knock-on.
Well, yeah, a nail-biting contest, Bhishma, as both teams played their hearts out, and fortunate enough for the Antonians and unfortunate for the Thomians, as that final try, which was scored by Binuba Vishmina, unfortunately it was knocked forward, even though he went under the post. Well, that's the damage that the rain has done actually. It's not easy to collect the ball, as well as Ananda using their big forwards, right thing to do in these conditions.
Here goes. Russian Pires breaks through the defense, steps one, tries to step the second one, still on his way, stopped by the muddy puddles. In comes Rias Disara for the support. And here goes Ranita De Silva, barging his way through with a great latch. This time it's Gavesh Rooks. And the ball has been stripped out. Knock-on saves referee, and Royal get another lifeline there. I think the rain has made everything more interesting. You never know until the moment they cross over the line if it's dry or not. They can come just 1 centimeter next to the line and still knock it on. With these conditions, the ball is nobody's friends.
Yes, definitely. We've seen a few instances where the players were confused with the lines, and sometimes they have scored the try in the 5-meter line, thinking it's the try line. Neck tackle, says the referee, as the penalty has been awarded to Royal. Royal will opt to go to touch.
Royal getting out of jail. Yes, decent touch. Royal getting out of jail.
Royal with a 3-man line out. Sends it out. They have a speedster in the corner. Yes, the number 11 going around the number 14, going around the Anand, the defense. Cuts in. He's running like a snake from the right corner to left corner. Will he go all the way? Well, he has lost his gas. Huvin Ratnayaka.
Well, what a run from Huvin Ratnayaka from the other side of the ground to the other side. End-to-end stuff. Almost had it in him, but good defense by Anand. Here goes Ishnuka Amarasinghe and gives it out to the Swedes, the Chenita Dolavatta. Spot on tackle on him. No way through. Stopped in his tracks. Here goes Kenula Adhikari. Beats one. Drags about 2 defenders. And here goes Apu Inna. Gives it out to Swintri. Huvin Ratnayaka again. Is he bundled into touch? No. Just saved. He just managed to put it inside play. And the referee blows his whistle. He is going to his AR. Stops the time. Well, what an entertaining 5 minutes that was. Well, that run there from Huvin Ratnayaka was quite a run. It just reminds me of this game, Naveen Henakan Kanamage, when he was in St. Thomas against Zaira College in a knockout quarterfinal or round of 16. He got the ball from that corner, from the right side corner, and he ended up in the left side corner. I guess it's a win-3 stink. Both number 11s. Well, Royal with a golden opportunity to strike first and hurt Ananda very badly. If Royal can score this, Ananda will be wondering what happened, because Ananda, the past few matches, except for the quarter-final, they played in the cup. They striked first, all the teams, and that's where they got the advantage and ended up winning. And Ananda pushes them all back. They have turned the ball again. And here goes Kavesh Rooks of Anand turns the ball. And here goes the number 13, Savindya Sakshita. He's a man to watch out for. Gives it out to his number 14, Tenuja Vijay Singh. Tenuja brought down. Vihas Disara comes for support, and that's a penalty. Royal celebrates. Agitation for Anand. Celebrations for Royal. Chinitha Vijay Veera puts it into touch. He just wants the touch. No need to gain any meters. Just playing it safe with this condition.
Here's Royal with the line out, as they opt to go to a 4-man line out this time. Makes no mistake. There's Royal with an opportunity to score. Well, they should have given it out early. And yes, it's a knock forward. Good tackle there by the Anand defender. They will be relieved.
Yes,
I guess it's the Anand skipper, the number 13. Savindya Sakshita.
Very much big relief for Anand. They have been defending on the 5-meter line, on the 10-meter line, on the 22-meter line. Finally, they get the ball. Now what will they do? They can either clear the lines or they can run it. Either is fine as long as you have the confidence. Here goes the number 9, Yanuj Sandeep. Pirish shows, give it to Savindya. Savindya goes. Here goes Senul Ritik. Strong ball carrier Senul Ritik. I think the team was offside. Just Royal College. Not good discipline there. Going offside. Russian Paris to put this into touch. Find some good meters. And what a touch that is. I've said this before and I'll say it again. Russian Paris, this number 12 for Anand College, has been exquisite with his touch kicks, touch finders. The forwards might just give him a different gift. A separate gift for the meters he has gained from touches. Even in the Anand versus Peters match in the group stage, he made a lot of meters. Anand scored 2 tries from 2 touches he made. And the maul is set. Ananda is going. Senul Ritik is in the back of it. Holding the ball. With Senul is Vihas. And Senul breaks as he goes. And here goes Rani Dadi Silva. Picks and goes. Strong carry by Rani Dadi Silva. There is no stopping him. Will he be stopped? Yes, he is stopped. But it says it's a knock on. And that is half time. What a run from De Silva. I think he wanted to let it go and take it back as per the rules. But with the slippery conditions, it just slipped out of his grasp. The referee says that is lemons and that is 0-0. And we are all tied up with a 0-0 score at the plate semi-final, Royal College versus Anand College. Plate finals, Royal College versus Anand College.
උද්‍යෝගිමත් T20 තරගාවලියකට ඔබ සූදානම්ද? පාකිස්තානය ශ්‍රී ලංකාව සහ සිම්බාබ්වේ දේශය අතර තුන් කොන් සංග්‍රාමය. පාකිස්තානයේදී ඔල්වර සම්මැද සෑම පන්දුවක්ම එලෙසින් නරඹන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකාංක 62, ThePapare 1 සහ නාලිකාංක 126, ThePapare 1 HD ඔස්සේ සජීවීව.
And we are ready for action in the second half. In this entertaining plate final. Pardon me, I keep on saying semi-final. Plate final against Anand and Royal College. It's 0-0 all to play for. Rasheen Pires to kick things off again. The ball hits a muddy puddle. And here goes Faisal on the rampage. Breaks through quite a few. Royal to work the line. Here goes Ratnayaka. Huvin Ratnayaka, will he go? And he goes, Huvin Ratnayaka! Ratnayaka is going under the post as he slides. That is a wonderful try. From the corner, flirting with the touchline, and he cut back in just to go under the post. And that gives Royal the lead. 5-0. Royal will be looking to convert that. Do they? And that is not successful. But nevertheless, 5-0. That gives Royal the upper hand. As we can see, jersey tackle was what he was trying to do with us. But then Huvin Ratnayaka was just too good as he slides down and touches down under the post, giving Royal 5 precious points. But it could have been more precious with the conversion. Ananda College still won't be giving up. Only a try is needed. They will be looking to counter attack. Chenita Vijay Virak with the kickoff straight to the hands of the big prop forward, Senul Ritesh. Ritesh isn't to be stopped easily. Ritesh goes. Metsara Imet. Here goes Gavesh Rooks. Support arrives just in time. Ananda refused to give up. Penalty called, offside. What will Pires choose to do? What will his captain, Savidya Sakshita, tell him to do? Touch it is. If he can find a good touch now. And he does find touch again. Inside the 22 of Ananda, Vihas Disara ready to put in a line out. An all important line out for Ananda College if they are to score and to tie the game. Scoring is the only option here for Ananda College, and Royal have to defend for their lives. Ananda using the maul. And here goes Senul Ritik. Immense leg power, pumping his legs up. And here goes Ranita De Silva. Does he manage to touch down, or will it be held up? And it is held up. It will be a 5-meter scrum for Ananda. Royal doing their best. Ananda with a second lifeline. Good strong carries from Ritik and Ranita De Silva for Ananda. The big lads have done immense throughout this tournament for Ananda, gaining meters. Also their captain Savidya Sakshita, strong ball carrier. We saw in the semi-finals also him scoring. Will he try to do the same? Yes. The ball goes to the 13. He is well marked. Stopped 2-3 meters away. No hands on the ball, says the referee. And here goes Ranjit De Silva. Towards the post they go. Metsara Imet gives it out. And Pires also gives it out. And here goes. And here goes. Do they score? Yes, they do. Thenuthu Vijay Singh scores. Wonderful decision by the scrum of Metsara Imet to give it out. And Thenuthu Vijay Singh cut backs in. And he just had to touch down. And that is an important conversion, tying up everything. 5-5 is the score. Pires with an important conversion. Tough one. Referee saying wait because the water boys are interrupting Pires' focus. Three minutes to go. Russian Pires with an important conversion. And it's through. The crowd here goes screaming. A really important conversion, and here is the play. Thenuthu Vijay Singh beating two defenders, stepping off a third as well before he goes down. And that's a 2-point lead. That's how a conversion is so important. If Royal had converted the under the post conversion, it would have been 7-7. Hovin Ratnayaka did so much by running under the post. But Chenita couldn't convert it. But here, Pires converts it and gives Anand the lead. A 2-point lead. Here goes Royal. Faisal gives it out. A good tackle by Pires. Backwards he goes. Faisal again. Working the line. Chenita Dalwatta dragged into touch. Chenita Dalwatta has been dragged into touch too many times in this plate semi-final and the plate final. Both matches he was dragged into touch about 4 or 3 times, we saw. 2 minutes to go, 1.5 minutes to go. Vuyas Disara with the line out. Ananda using Royal's own medicine, the rolling maul against them. And here goes Senor Ritik, breaks through. De Silva. Good support coming in. Metsara gives it out to Pires. Pires shows. Pires tries to go. Looking for offloaders, but there were no support. That's a penalty again. Everything playing out for Anand College. Pires, they just need to manage their time and take the correct decisions. Referee stops the time. There's an injured player in the Royal jersey. That's the try scorer. And they are speedy win 3. Hovin Ratnayaka down, holding his ribs. Well, what a match this has turned out to be. 7-5. It would have been 7-7 if it was converted. Hovin Ratnayaka, the man that is actually down now, went from the corner straight to the middle to keep under the post try. But the conversion was missed. But in Anand's case, it was a side conversion. And Russian Pires did his best in the rain as well to convert that exquisitely and make it 7-5. And Royal are in the back foot. Anand in the front foot with a 7-5 slender lead. But you never know how rugby can turn out. Referee starts the time and it's going to be started with the penalty. Pires looking for touch. Offside. This says the... And this time Pires is unsuccessful. Or Royal won't keep it. They play it, but they are obliged to keep it. So the decision will be... It will be a goal line dropout. A 22-meter dropout it is. 22-meter dropout. Royal will have to take this quickly. And they do well within the loss. They can kick it and take it like that. That's what knowing the loss does to you. Good stuff from Royal. And that's knocked on, and this might be Ananda's game. And Ananda wins the plate final, and the plate champions are going to be Ananda College Colombo. Tough luck for the Reed Avenue boys, but Ananda prevails with a slender win, 7-5. Russian Pires will definitely be my man of the match. He put some good touches and that all-important conversion. While Chenita Vijayveera, I suppose, will be punching his head, punching the air. Why did I miss that conversion? It could have been a draw and we could have gone to extra time. But luck favoring Ananda, and Ananda wins 7-5 the plate championship. And we have come to the most important, the most awaited match of the day. I can see Zahira College coming in from the left side and Wesley College coming in from the right side. Everybody is on their seats. Everybody is still in shock after these few matches. These last few 5-6 matches have been just nothing short of amazing. Under 14 rugby has been matching the entertaining level of the under 19 rugby that Sri Lanka produces. And these youngsters have a long way to go. And here you have it, Zahira College versus Wesley College, the cup finals, live from Trinity College Rugby Stadium, Pallekele. We are here at the Under-14 All-Ireland Schools Rugby Elite Tournament here in Pallekele, and we have come to the final match. 2 days of superb entertainment and the final match. And Kevin will be taking over for the finals.
Days of impressive rugby action in the under-14 elite rugby 10s, and finally we are in the final match of this whole tournament. Wesley College looking to achieve the three-peat, while on the other end we have Zahira who are looking to deny them. What will be the result? This is going to be a cracker of a game here at the Pallekele Trinity College International Rugby Stadium. I beg your pardon, not International Rugby Stadium.
Definitely, Kevin. Can the Wesleyites make that statement? What a year it has been for them. Runners-up in the Dialog ViU League and champions in the under-18 sevens, champion in the under-16, and this time under-14. They are here in another cup final. And Zahira making a surprise entrance. They were brilliant. To be honest, Kingswood looked the favourites, but they were able to beat Kingswood 10-0, a dominant win over Kingswood, and they are here in the cup final. And this final is going to be a one hell of a cracker, Kevin, with slippery conditions, the rain here in Pallekele, and this is going to be a really interesting game.
Well, Johnny, for the past few years, Zahira has been knocking the doors in these junior segments, especially, and now they have the opportunity to not just knock the door, but to open it and enter it and grab that prize trophy. And here we are, set and off in these finals of the under-14 elite rugby 10s. Wesley College taking on Zahira. And Wesley with early position here. They'll run from the back early on. Zahira bringing that man down. Wesley have won the previous two games, which is the quarterfinals and the semi-finals, quite comprehensively. They weren't tested much in these elite rugby 10s compared to how they were tested in this under-16 and under-18 segments. It has more or less been a walk in the park for Wesley most parts of the tournament, and now they have a different sort of challenge in Zahira. Zahira is also known for their fast-paced rugby, but can they control the conditions out here? They did control for a very good time period against Kingswood, and that's why they won the game. And now Wesley have formed their maul, which has been very customary throughout this tournament.
Just Kevin talking about the conditions. A little bit of benefit for the Wesleyites as they have heavy forwards. Like I mentioned, you can see them playing the pick and go.
Good work there from Zahira. And Zahira now have the opportunity to win some meters with this touch finder. But they don't win much meters with that, but they will have a line out through.
Line out in favor of Zahira. Almost 3 minutes, Kevin. Both these teams with no score. All important cup final. Both teams looking to make a statement here. Wesley to grab that hat-trick title name Zaira to make history as Zaira drives forward inch by inch, the rolling mole. This brilliant work by Zaira, capitalizing over that Wesley forwards. And here's Zaira with the attack. Once again, opting to go with the pick and go. Wise decision, wet conditions. Very mature these youngsters.
Well, Zaira have adapted really well to the conditions. And Wesley have done well to win back position. These are crucial turnovers that will come to help you pretty well when you're playing a big game like this.
And seems like the boy is in some sort of trouble. The number 8 of Wesley. He still is not on his feet. We have got the medic in. These are not good signs. He's breathing very heavily. Sometimes when you travel from Colombo, when you come to a higher altitude, it is really hard for you to breathe. And that could be one of the reasons why he's struggling out there. He got few men over him just a while ago. Few boys rather over him just a while ago. So he could be having troubles in breathing. Hopefully he will get it sorted and he will be back on his feet to play.
Yes, definitely, Kevin. We've heard this concern from most of the Colombo players as well. It has known to be a thing now.
Well, absolutely, and it is likewise for the boys in Kandy when they travel to Colombo, the humidity. That plays a big major role, and yes, that is what you have to play with. We can't really control the uncontrollables.
Yes, definitely. That's why there's something called the home advantage always. And I'm pretty sure the Bradby Shield being playing in both the locations could be one of these reasons.
Well, here's a replay of that. He went down. It seems like he did get his head knocked down in the process of going down as well. So that's why the customary concussion check is being happened in the center. Nevertheless, we are down to 3 minutes, and the score line remains 0-0. And the boy seems to be okay, which is a good sign for Wesley and for him. All good, all good. He has been given the clearance by the ref and the medic. So Wesley will start off proceedings with a touch finder penalty, which they were awarded. And the touch finder just falls in. Zahira with possession now.
It's the number 6, Zafar Muais, goes into contact. Penalty in favor of Zahira. No rush as Hussein will look to put it to touch.
And Hussein's kick is decent. Takes Zahira few meters forward from where they were. Nothing really separating the two sides. We haven't had much of the game time being played. It just has been around 4.5 minutes. What was that about?
Yet another penalty for Zahira as Hussein will once again looking to put it to touch. A decent touch, Kevin. Moving forward. Very good opportunity here. Can Zahira change things over here in this under 14 allied schools rugby tournament? They've made several upsets as they will set the rolling maul.
A lot of support for Zahira in the stands here at Pallekele. And these boys have done well. Found some space. Is he going to go over? Excellent defensive work from Wesley to keep the attack away for the moment. But Zahira will move forward. Will move forward swiftly. And they will go over to score the first try of this under-14 elite rugby finals. What presence of mind from Zahira.
Well, check about that young man, the number 6, Zafar Muaz. My goodness, Kevin, that dummy. The whole Westlake defense was confused and he got through. That has helped them to draw first blood in this cup final of the under-14 schools tournament. Well, I would love to have a replay of it. Habib Mifras for the kicking duties.
A very, very tough angle for the young man. But Zahira, the Zahirian players are always known for their kicking. But with the conditions, the tough gets tougher as well. And here's a replay of that try. Look at that. Look at that. He was running across, then found that space, cut in, and went over. Brilliant work from the number 5.
Pardon me, Kevin, I mentioned that the try scorer was Zafar Muaz. It's rather Richard Rizvi. It was Zafar Muaz who went through the dummy, who got the breakthrough as Zahira will restart things. Lovely work there by Wesley, offloads it to his own men. Ball available for Wesley.
Well, the three-peat for Wesley has a slight block in front of it, with Zahira having the lead with the half-time hooter going on. Can Wesley find some momentum in this overtime seconds of the opening half? Found some space there. The number 10 of Wesley went past one, but there was no support for him, which allowed Zahira to bring him down. Wesley still with possession. Advantage for Wesley. Look out for that number 22. He played a major role in the previous semi-final game. Commentators, girls. I shouldn't have said that. But nevertheless, Zahira will go into the halftime break with a 5-point lead. And the second half is set up really well. Wesley will not sit back. Wesley is a much better side than this. And Zahira, on the other hand, will be very, very confident coming into the second half, knowing that they have a lead and they can do a lot better than what they did in that opening half.
Zahira putting on a tremendous show here. Wesley, starstruck. This is probably the first time in this tournament from all the matches they played. Wesley has been trialing in halftime. Zahira in a tremendous position. The crowd here is also going crazy. A massive support for Zahira all the way from Colombo, as well as for Wesley all the way from Colombo. But Wesley support hasn't been much active. Wait into the second half. Wesley might just get their rhythm and get their groove, and we can surely see some good action. The final 7 minutes of this tournament is going to be happening now. 2 days of amazing action, junior rugby at its best, and we have come to the final game here. Wesley College to kick it off.
Well, we are in for a cracker of a second half here as Wesley College are trailing by...
almost there.
And Zahira are enjoying a 5-point lead there for the moment. But Wesley, on the other hand, has a lot of work to cut out. They're trying their best. And here's that number 22 I was talking about. He made a huge impact in that semi-final, scoring 2 tries. And Wesley moving forward swiftly in this second half. They are showing a lot of urgency. They are looking to find those spaces. They're looking to tire the defense of Zahira. But just tiring, just looking won't be enough. They have to get the job done. And to get the job done, they have got themselves an opportunity as well. A penalty coming their way.
Well, this is the Wesley rugby we've known and we've heard of. Attacking relentlessly. Wesley going for touch. And that's a good and fine touch. Line out it is.
Well. Wesley getting closer again. This is the number 16 with a very crucial line out throw. Wesley showed the Zahirians that they were going to form that driving maul, but they've had other ideas in their mind as well. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. Right when he was looking to give that pass out, he slipped, he tripped, and that has made Wesley lose possession, but somehow they have managed to win back possession. And they have given it back again. Zahira with a scrum, feeds it in, collects it out. Just 4 minutes to go as per our clock. 4 minutes of resilience is needed from Zahira. But as far as Wesley is concerned, they have to score. They have to score quickly. There goes the big man number 1, Husman Branudin. Zahira with possession. Zahira with some good passing as well. But Wesley not allowing them to move any forward.
Well, not 5 meters from Wesley. As Hussein, Amar Hussein will opt to go for touch. Not much meters gained, but a decent kick. Precision is what matters, Kevin, here. Just 3 minutes down in the clock. Rather, remaining in the clock.
This will be a very, very short 3 minutes time period for Wesley. And on the other hand, it will be a very long 3 minute period for Zahira. Here's Zahira with the line out through. As you all know, this won't be contested. They make a mess out of it, fails to collect it, but recovers well. All Zahira has to do is to hold on to possession, to keep the clock ticking. Don't make any silly errors. Hold on to possession, keep the clock ticking, and keep moving forward. That's all what Zahira needs to do to win the championship. Wesley, on the other hand, have to find ways, have to defend well and win back possession. Again, falling behind. Was it? Was it? Knock on. Knock on. Says the referee.
This is exactly what I was talking about. Don't make those simple, small, silly errors in minutes like this. This will decide the fate of the championship. You work so hard to get here, and you don't want to knock the ball forward and hand that opportunity to your opponents.
Well, definitely, yes, Kevin. And it's knocked forward from Wesley. Opportunity being wasted. My goodness. All drama here at Pallekele in this under-14 cup final. Wesley, they know it. They know it. The disappointment says it. Their faces says it. Zaira, just a matter of holding on to position. They will definitely take home the cup championship, Kevin.
Every reaction has an opposite reaction to it. And we were talking about Zahira under pressure. That was Wesley spilling the ball in front with immense pressure. Still, Wesley could win it. But for that, they will have to go a very, very long way. They're still stuck inside their own half. And now they get an opportunity to break the shackles and get into the half of Zahira. Just 30 seconds to go as per our clock. But there could be more. There could be more. Will there be a full stop for Wesley's dream season? They've won the under-18s, they've won the under-16s, and now in the under-14, they are trailing by 5 points to nil. They need to score a try, and they need to score it very, very quickly as the full-time hooter goes on. This is going to be some final few seconds or minutes in this game. Wesley with the final roll of the dice. Here's the number 17. Well, seems like Wesley have got themselves another penalty. They will go for another touch finder. Usman Branuddin. I beg your pardon, that was the Zahirian number 1. But nevertheless, an excellent touch finder that was from the Wesleyite. It was very, very risky, but end of the day, it is the result which matters. Wesley getting closer. Wesley getting very, very closer to equalize or maybe to win the championship. Here's the big man going forward, heading forward, and Zahira thought that they stole the ball, but they still haven't, Janidu. This is very, very interesting.
Well, Kevin, do or die for Wesley here. For a moment, I thought the ball was stolen by Zaira. The referee awarded the penalty. Wesley have a golden opportunity here, Kevin. Rather to tie or rather to win. It's how they are going to face this situation. And let's see what the Wesley opts to do.
I've told this over and over in this game. Zahira has to look out for that big number 22. That break from him could prove out to be Wesley winning or Wesley losing. Zahira, they have to hold their nerves here. A bit of a breather for both the teams. What an end to a cracking tournament. The game hanging by a thread. Zahira have themselves the lead, but Wesley have themselves a golden opportunity to either to equalize or to win the game. Here's the big number 22. Will he bulldoze through the Zahira defense? He goes through. He goes through. He has been brought down. Is there support for him? Is there support for him? No, there isn't. Zahira have done well, but the referee wants to have a word with his AR. A very, very crucial decision to make. Pressure all around. Look at the Wesley number 16. He's very disappointed. He has clearly seen what happened there. Held up. And that's full time! Zahira has denied Wesley from going 3 in a row. The under 18 was Wesley's, the under 16 was Wesley's, but in the under 14 segment, Zahira have beaten Wesley. Nobody would have believed it if we told this 2 days before, because Zahira weren't the favourites coming into the semi-finals. Zahira weren't the favourites coming into the finals, but Zahira have beaten both the favourites and showed everyone that they are one of the top contenders in the school's rugby segment.
Well, definitely, Kevin, I definitely agree with you. Zahira coming into this tournament as underdogs, and what a statement they have made here. They have proven what they are capable of, and Wesley, credit goes to them as well. They've played brilliant rugby throughout these couple of days, and coming to the cup finals, 5-0, Zahira takes it home. What a day it has been, Kevin.
What else left for Zahira? They are one of the top contenders in, if not the top contender in football. And now they've proven that they're not only about football, but their school's rugby is as par to the rest of the schools. But you got to feel for Wesley. They gave it all, but unfortunately, it was not their day.
Certainly, yes, Kevin. Bright future ahead for Zahira Rugby. As, like you mentioned, they kept knocking doors, and this time they have managed to open the door. And what a day it has been. History created for Zahira, under 14 champions of this Allied Schools Rugby Tournament 2025. And they will celebrate today, going back to Colombo. What a day it has been.
Future looks very, very bright for Zahira. Holding on to a slender 5-point lead in a final like this is not easy at all. And they've held on to it. And they've showed us all that they are one of the best rugby playing schools in the country. Here's the confirmation of the full-time score. Zahira 5, Wesley 0. And what a cracker of a final it was. Well, with that, we will go into a very, very short commercial break. On the other hand, we'll bring you action from the presentation ceremony.
උද්‍යෝගිමත් T20 තරගාවලියකට ඔබ සූදානම්ද? පාකිස්තානය ශ්‍රී ලංකාව සහ සිම්බාබ්වේ දේශය අතර තුන් කොන් සංග්‍රාමය. පාකිස්තානයේදී ඔල්වර සම්මැද සෑම පන්දුවක්ම එලෙසින් නරඹන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකාංක 62, ThePapare 1 සහ නාලිකාංක 126, ThePapare 1 HD ඔස්සේ සජීවීව.
Just a little bit of
පිටිපත්වල ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම. On the Papare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare.
Get ready, Sri Lanka! The ultimate battle on the rugby pitch. Interclub Rugby League is back. Catch every thrilling moment, exclusive highlights, and live action only on Sri Lanka's #1 sports network, ThePapare on Dialog Television, or watch it live anytime, anywhere on the ViU Plus app and thepapare.com. Join the roar, feel the passion. Don't miss the Interclub Rugby League, only on ThePapare. Get ready for an electrifying T20I Tri-Series. Witness Pakistan, Sri Lanka and Zimbabwe battle it out in Pakistan's iconic stadiums, Rawalpindi and Lahore. Feel the roar of the crowd, the power of the sixers and the drama of every wicket. Live on the Papare 1 and the Papare 1 HD. Exclusively on Dialog Television, channel number 62 and 126. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
Just a little bit of
really well here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
උද්‍යෝගිමත් T20 තරගාවලියකට ඔබ සූදානම්ද? පාකිස්තානය ශ්‍රී ලංකාව සහ සිම්බාබ්වේ දේශය අතර තුන් කොන් සංග්‍රාමය. පාකිස්තානයේදී ඔල්වර සම්මැද සෑම පන්දුවක්ම එලෙසින් නරඹන්න. ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකාංක 62 ThePapare 1 සහ නාලිකාංක 126 ThePapare 1 HD ඔස්සේ සජීවීව.
just a little bit of
පිටිපත්වලට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare.
Get ready, Sri Lanka. The ultimate battle on the rugby pitch. Interclub Rugby League is back. Catch every thrilling moment, exclusive highlights, and live action only on Sri Lanka's #1 sports network, the Papare on Dialog Television, or watch it live anytime, anywhere on the ViU Plus app and thepapare.com. Join the roar, feel the passion. Don't miss the Interclub Rugby League, only on the Papare. Get ready for an electrifying T20I Tri-Series. Witness Pakistan, Sri Lanka and Zimbabwe battle it out in Pakistan's iconic stadiums, Rawalpindi and Lahore. Feel the roar of the crowd, the power of the sixers and the drama of every wicket. Live on the Papare 1 and the Papare 1 HD. Exclusively on Dialog Television, channel number 62 and 126. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
Welcome to the Under-14 Allied Schools Rugby Tournament 2025. What a day it has been. And we will go to downstairs for the presentation ceremony as all these winners will be awarded with their awards.
Yeah, feminine. තරඟාවලියේ ශීල් ශූරතාවය කොළඹ මහානාම විද්‍යාලය හතරෙන් පහළ එලයිට් ශීල් ශූරතාවේ කුසලානේ ලබා ගැනීම සඳහා කණ්ඩායම් නායකයා පැමිණෙන්න කොළඹ මහානාම විද්‍යාලය ජය සංකේත ප්‍රදානය කළ නිලධාරි මහත්මුන්ට ස්තුතිය. ඊළඟට ජය සංකේත ප්‍රදානය කිරීම සඳහා මේ ගෞරවනීය ආරාධනය ශ්‍රී ලංකා පාසල් රබි පාපන් සංගමේ භාණ්ඩාගාරික චානක ධනංජය මහත්මයාට සහ සමස්ත තරගමාලා ලේකම් නිරෝධ විජේරාම මහත්මයාට සහභාගී ලෙසට වයසරු 14න් පහළ එලයිට් දස සමාජික රක්ව තරගාවලියේ ගෝල් අනුශූරතාවයේ හිමි කරගනු ලබනවා ගල්කිස්ස සාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලය. ගෝල් අනුශූරතාවය කුසලාන හිමි කරනු ලබනවා ගල්කිස්ස සාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලය කණ්ඩායම් නායකයා පැමිණෙන වයසරු 14න් පහළ එලයිට් දස සමාජික රැකිත තරඟාවලියේ ගෝල් ශූරතාවය හිමි කරගනු ලබනවා කටුගස්තට සාන්තාන්තෝනි විද්‍යාලය ගෝල් ශූරතාවේදී කුසලානේ ලබා ගැනීම සඳහා නැවතත් පැමිණෙන්න කණ්ඩායම් නායකයා කටුගස්තට සාන්තාන්තෝනි විද්‍යාලය ජය සංකේත ප්‍රදානය කළ නිලධාරි මහතුන්ට ස්තුතියි. මිලකට ජය සංකේත ප්‍රදානය කිරීම සඳහා මෙම ගෞරවනීය ආරාධනය ශ්‍රී ලංකා පාසල් රග්බි පාපන් සංගමේ නියෝජ්‍ය සභාපති බුද්ධික අත්තනායක මහත්මයාට සහ ශ්‍රී ලංකා පාසල් රග්බි පාපන් සංගමේ ගරු ලේකම් මනුජ නිර්මාණ මහත්මයාට සහභාගී ලෙසට 2025 වර්ෂයේ වයස 14න් පහළ සමාජික එලයිට් රග්බි තරඟාවලියේ ප්ලේට් අනුශූරතාවය ලබා ගන්නවා කොළඹ රාජකීය විද්‍යාලය. රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයේ කණ්ඩායම් නායකයා ප්ලේට් අනුශූරතාවය හිමි කුසලානේ ලබා ගැනීම සඳහා පැමිණෙනවා. තරඟාවලියේ 25 වර්ෂයේ ප්ලේට් ශූරතාවය හිමිකරු ලබනවා කොළඹ ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලය. ශූරතාවයට හිමි කුසලානේ ලබා ගැනීම සඳහා කණ්ඩායම් නායකයා පැමිණෙන්න කොළඹ ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලය. ජය සංකේත ප්‍රදානය කළ නිලධාරි මහත්තුන්ට ස්තුතිය. ෆොටෝ ගැනීම සඳහා ඊළඟට ජය සංකේත ප්‍රදානය කිරීම සඳහා මෙම ගෞරවනීය ආරාධනය ශ්‍රී ලංකා පාසල් රග්බි පාපන් සංගමේ ගරු සභාපති ඒ වගේම ඉසුරුපාය අධ්‍යාපන අමාත්‍යාංශයේ අතිරේක ලේකම් කමල් ආරිසිංහ මහත්මයාට සහභාගී ලෙසට ඒ හා එක්වන ලෙස ශ්‍රී ලංකා පාසල් රග්බි පාපන් සංගමේ ගරු ලේකම් මනෝජ් නිර්මාණ මහත්මයාට සහ භාණ්ඩාගාරික චානක ධනංජය මහත්මයාට සහභාගී ලෙසට 2025 වර්ෂයේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා පාසල් රග්බි පාපන්දු සංගමය මගින් සංවිධානය කර ලැබූ වයස අවුරුදු 14න් පහළ එලයිට් දස සමාජික රග්බි තරගාවලියේ කප් අනුශූරතාවය ලබා ගන්නවා කොළඹ වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය. කණ්ඩායම් නායකයා කුසලානේ ලබා ගැනීම සඳහා පැමිණෙන්න. කප් අනුශූරතාවය කොළඹ වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය. ඊළඟට තරගාවලියේ විශේෂ අවස්ථාව තරගාවලියේ දක්ෂතම ක්‍රීඩකයා වයස අවුරුදු 14න් පහළ එලයිට් දස සමාජික රග්බි තරගාවලියේ දක්ෂතම ක්‍රීඩකයා ක්‍රීඩක ජර්සි අංක 6 කොළඹ සහිරා විද්‍යාලයේ මොහමඩ් සෆර්. විස්සයි 25 වර්ෂයේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා පාසල් රග්බි පාපන්දු සංගමයකින් සංවිධානය කර ලැබූ වයස අවුරුදු 14න් පහළ දස සමාජික එලයිට් රග්බි තරගාවලියේ කප් ශූරතාවය හිරුල හිමි කරනු ලබනවා කොළඹ සහිරා විද්‍යාලය. අවසලානේ ලබා ගැනීම සඳහා කණ්ඩායම් නායකයා නැවතත් පැමිණෙන්න. වයස අවුරුදු 14න් පහළ එලයිට් දස සමාජික රග්බි තරගාවලියේ කප් ශූරයෝ කොළඹ සෛර විද්‍යාලය. දැන් සංකේත ප්‍රදානය කළ මහතුන්ට ස්තුතිය. මහා විද්‍යාලයේ ක්‍රීඩා දරුවන්ට සෛර විද්‍යාලයේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් ආරාධනා කර සිටිනවා ඡායාරූපයක් ගැනීම සඳහා.
Committed no crime.
Well, congratulations to all these youngsters who were able to grab the Shield, Bowl Plate and the Cup Championships as 2 days of brilliant junior rugby comes to an end. Once again, congratulations to all the teams, and do stay tuned with us, ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, as we will bring you more sporting action. Thank you. Take care.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
everyone. Roll on.
ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංකික ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග.
Welcome back to ThePapare.
Welcome to the live broadcast from ThePapare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.